Hello and welcome to the seventh edition of the CCT, where we are doing the lower bracket matches today. Me and myself and Blue Scale, and it's elimination matches in the first. Well, I think it's all elimination matches. I'm not quite sure, but all lower bracket matches are definitely elimination. I'm not sure if we're only doing lower bracket, guys. I don't care. I only care about my schedule, and I'm doing two lower bracket. That's all that matters, right, Blue Scale?
Yeah, we've got the cutthroat games. We've got the
Uh
games where people have got to try or they get booted out the tournament with zero monies in their pocket, which is depressing as hell. So nobody wants to be in this spot. But yeah, I think it is two lower bracket games and then two upper brackets
Yep.
because obviously we don't know the next lower bracket quarterfinals yet. But yeah, it'll be exciting games either way. There should be some very close matchups here. Hopefully we do get some full 3-game series. Fingers crossed.
Oh yeah. Well, if you guys want, well, how does the CCT work? Basically, we have 8 teams coming in, and we split them into 2 groups. 10 teams coming, and we split them into 2 groups of 5. We take 6 from the total, and then we have 2 invited teams, which are Navi Junior and one win. One win. I got it. And then we get to now we're the playoffs. And there's going to be a double elimination bracket, and this is the prize pool distribution. It's 50,000 total, and my God, does it jump from second to first place, doesn't it?
It's quite a big jump, which is it just means players are going to play that much harder once they get to those last bits of the tournament.
True.
Just a massive pay jump for winning a couple of games of Dota. Like imagine like your pub, you win that, and it's a difference between $10,000 and $30,000.
Some would say that's a difference of 20,000.
Yeah, all right. But being that specific, it's money.
It is money. And by the way, I love that we have this. Like, it's always confused me a little bit, but right now we are going to have Zero to Nasty versus Quantum. That's going to be the match coming up for you guys now. And after it will be One Move versus Passion You Amy and Blue Scale doing both. And I have a confession to tell you, Blue Scale. All right?
Okay.
Right. Firstly, you're not the handsomest British person I've met. Oh wait, no. Oh, sorry, that was off stream. No, I have a different confession to make. My bad. Zero to Nasty has my friend LeBron on it, so I'm gonna enter the first series very biased.
Oh, you can't do that.
You can't do that. Why?
No. You're a professional Dota 2 caster.
Right,
you can't afford to have any kind of leniency or favoritism. You've got to be straight up cutthroat. Give us the real decisions.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm gonna be 100% honest, but I can't help it. There he is, that LeBron right there. He's playing with Retsu, Stukov, Nefret, and Pablo. I met him last year in around September or October, and he was telling me how he's like getting this team together, and he's been very happy with how they're moving. So I'm glad to see them, and I believe very recently they've been picked up by an actual organization. Like, yeah, so now they got some sponsor money, which is always good to have.
Yeah, really good actually. It's probably the whole reason they're playing professional Dota 2 is for that money. So get it as best they can. But
I played for the love.
Oh, do you?
Of course, yes.
Love? You don't get love playing Dota. It's just insults and shame, and if you win, then you might get a commend or two. Is that what you play for? Just the commends?
And love of the game. The people suck. But love of the game.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Oh yeah, but as for the team himself, Ritsu's been playing a lot of very heavy farming carries, Terrorblade and Gyro and Lifesteal, and kind of a bit of PA, like not very involved with the team. Sukov's making a lot of space. Leshrak is back in the pool. People have been very fond of him, and he's been spamming it a lot. And they've been flexing Clockwork 4-5, which is kind of cool. I think that's something that we might see first picking, but generally supports have been Mort and Jakiro for this team, because Jakiro is very strong right now.
Yeah. I think Jakiro is just so versatile, a lot of damage, got control, slows, stuns, just ticks every single box. Although sometimes you're just a flappy, slow thing which dies a lot in the lane, but it still feels like a very strong hero. I like it. I've always liked it.
It is, and the double ice is amazing. But let's look at the other team, Quantum, who are not Zero to Nasty and therefore do not have my love. Lucas, how do you pronounce RVZE? I always pronounce it RVZE. And I was
in the moment, I think I'd just say like a raise or something like that, because I just treat the V as an upside down A, because that's how my brain works, and it's much easier to say in heat at the moment.
Don't worry, 3 people on Twitch chat will flame us regardless.
Oh, yeah.
They'll be like, they'll be like, it's pronounced Louis, and you're like, really? It starts with an R. They're like, no, it's Louis. I'm like, okay. So RVZE, Takizawa playing the offlane. We have I swear I see this guy's name change every time. Kolya Koban on the position 4 and Fizzor coming in as their 5th. They've been playing a lot of Elder Titan this patch, but hasn't worked out for them. 5 games Elder Titan, only 1 victory. Ugh. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta say like a larger sample size means
True.
the results get more accurate. So out of 5 games, maybe you can say that it's just like an anomaly. They're only won with 1.
Fair.
But it's already not looking too great, is it? So maybe they're already considering themselves just moving away from this hero and potentially going down a more standard route. But I mean, who doesn't like seeing an Elder Titan run at people with that briefcase doing over 100 damage, minute 0? It's just so much fun, to watch. So I can see why they want to play it. I'm down with it.
I'd be down with it. I was talking to Castaway the other day. He's a position 5 for the Mongols. He's also like, Elder Titan is one of the few viable melee position 5s in the patch right now. Because, more and more it's like the range are taking over. When you're support, you also want to be range, you don't want to be melee. And Elder Titan is one of the few who's good because he can actually get close.
Yeah.
Alright.
Every time you flail your arms, you invade my box, just so you know. Like, I can't invade yours, but you can go into mine. Do it again.
Oh,
look,
that's
other way. Look,
Ah!
see? Get out of it. This is my box.
I'll be like, look, it's coming.
Production, save me. I can't get it back.
You know why? Because they know I won't touch anything inappropriate. So they're like, it's okay. Whereas you, it's like, be careful this guy.
Yeah, alright, Johnny, you don't touch much, do you? Jesus.
Chaste and reformed now as Quantum starts off with a Night Stalker. I believe yesterday we saw the support Night Stalker for one of the teams. I think it was one move. They debuted a position 4 Night Stalker. It didn't work, but maybe some teams are watching like, ideas.
Yeah, I mean, it is always fun when you see like a very traditional core hero go into the support role. It makes a lot of people go, "Oh, it could work," and then they ruin a few pubs. But we'll see how it works out. But Pangolier pick, that is very standard. That's not really breaking the mold. He's always good, always strong. And I was talking to DA Truman yesterday. He was saying there's quite a lot of variability between people going for the double jump and the Thunderbolt. Depends if off lane or mid, and they're both actually quite viable. But you know how I feel, Tomo. I'm all about the Thunderbolt.
And I've also been seeing some people like the new orb is really interesting because it's kind of cheap. It's really good, but doesn't scale. People are like, do I want the orb? Do I not want the orb? Because it does give you a lot in the early game. It's like 3 armor, minus heal, and slow, and 8 agility, which is not bad. We'll see. A lot of the bans have been on the offlane right now from Quantum, the gaming of the Darkseer, the Abaddon, and the Bristleback. Zero Tenacity, I imagine they'll be thinking about Clockwork, because as we mentioned, it's more to clock for Pablo and like Shakiro maybe as well. I mean, Shakiro, of course, for LeBron.
I mean, do you think they're going to care about the ET? You were saying how Quantum been playing it a lot, but do you think because of those statistics, Zero Tenacity might just completely ignore it and leave it in the pool?
It's still good, right? Like, it still feels like it's a good hero just because you've been failing with it a lot. You remember they're playing it in like these pro matches against very strong teams. It's kind of okay to lose a bit there. So I don't know. I feel that's all right as Huskar gets banned out. Good matchup against the Panga. Makes sense. Have you seen the new Ember Spirit build?
You'll have to enlighten me. I see a lot of different stuff going on.
You go the Sanjin Yasha and Mage Slayer. And you have tons of status resistance and tons of magic resistance, and your flame guard just never goes away because you have so much magic resistance. And I like it. Makes me almost want to play Ember mid or support.
Yeah, almost. No. No. Don't go like ruin other people's games just because you want to do something crazy here, Tomo. Stick to your bounty hunter on Doom position 4. That seems to be successful.
Warlock is there. Actually, I'm not playing Doom anymore. But hey, Warlock's here. Warlock did get interesting changes. The upheaval used to be 3 seconds when you leave it. So it was like very sticky. But now it's only 1 second. So that's a nerf. But he got 3 base damage. And some players are telling me that that's a bigger buff than the nerf he received. Because you max out the Fatal Bonds and the Shadow Ward and you don't care about upheaval.
Yeah. I mean, 3 damage doesn't sound like much, but in the laning phase, a few hits rack up, and that can actually make all the difference between killing someone and dying yourself. So it is quite cool to see those little small changes. But Mirana and the Monkey King both get picked up here by Quantum. So very likely to be the pos 4. But the Monkey King, do you think this is just the locked-in mids if it's going to be a Pangolier mid, or is there still some movement?
I think you put the Monkey King mid against the Pango. You easily get the Jingu stacks off, which is nice. Mirana, I don't know if it's a 4 or a 5, by the way, because they do flex it on Quantum quite a bit. As PA gets picked up, we did mention that Retsu loves these farming cores. So he's going to have Warlock and PA in one lane, and we're going to have... I don't know if I want Clockwork at this pace. Alright, the worst hero in the game I feel like to play against is always going to be Mirana, because Moonlight Shadow catches you off guard. It's going to be a problem. I don't know. Clockwork is fine. I don't know. I don't want Clock.
Yeah, you're not that confident about it.
But it's better than like Lion, Rubik that they go for. Morta's banned out, so Tusk or Clock I guess would be okay.
Yeah, we'll see which route they go. Obviously as well, one thing to note is that Zero Tenacity do have the overall last pick of the draft, so there is some possibility that they actually swap this Pangolier to the off lane and grab a different mid, in which case that could put Quantum in a really bad spot. Like there are some heroes mid which just completely dumps to the Monkey King, and so far the Pangolier is not really being counted in the off lane position whatsoever. So I feel like Quantum are going to have to address that in some way with these last 2 picks.
I just haven't seen Nefert play Pango this patch, but he is a good combo with the Tusk because you get that tag team, then you get the 3 hits from the Swashbuckler very quick, it's a lot of damage, and then Primal Beast gets picked up, so now you're like, oh, it's Monkey King carry, Primal Beast goes in the off lane, and like Monkey King versus... I feel like Pango, he's not gonna love either lane you go to, you know, whether it's Primal or the Monkey King.
Yeah, that is true. There's nice little turn up there for Quantum. So, in which case then, do you think it's better to put the Pangolier in the off lane? In which case you can get like a guaranteed favorable matchup in the mids, like just something that could easily keep reign over both the Monkey and the Primal and just get a free win?
I think no. I'd rather. Yeah, I think I put Pango mid and pick a stronger off lane, something that can work with the Tusk. I wanted to say Enigma. Because you have the Eidolon's great with the tag team. Would have been. I don't know if it actually works on Eidolons. I think it just works on heroes. I'm not sure. But either way, it would have been really good with that melee range combo. Alright, but we don't have Enigma. And you know they've really took out an effort. He has Beastmaster left in the pool, but Enigma, Bristleback, Primal, Abba, Nightstalker are all gone. It's tough for him.
Yeah, quite a lot has been taken out of his hands.
Alright, well, again, Beastmaster's in the pool. I feel like Quantum should ban it out and be like, good luck, figure something out here.
Sometimes the last pick is always a bit scuffed, doesn't quite get the big, sort of last pick you want, but, we'll see what happens. Still one more ban to come out here from Quantum. There is still...
Quantum is a support, right? Yeah. It could be... we know they have Mirana. I don't know if they'll do the Night Stalker trick again. It feels like a little iffy to me. But they're so tanky and have such amazing vision with the lineup they have. Monkey King, Night Stalker, and Primal Beast is incredible.
Do you think there's still some playability for Primal being a support? Yeah, they go for Mag.
Might be, right? We have Mag. This is four very tanky heroes. Monkey King, not exactly. They go for Phoenix at the end, so it's gonna be Phoenix off. I kind of like the Phoenix off, honestly. Production okay, so Nefert is gonna be the Phoenix off like we thought. I want to see what's the other side. Who's gonna be playing what? Because their position 4 is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, because literally, Monkey King has been played as support a lot. Primal Beast has played as support. Some patches, Magnus was a position 5. Quantum apparently have played Night Stalker support. It's like, who knows where all these can go, right? Lucas picks up the Magnus, Takazawa's on the Primal,
support Night Stalker.
The Monkey King is, support Night Stalker.
Oh,
No. How do you feel about this, Tomo? Come on.
I feel like I manifested it. I said it earlier. I was like, yesterday we saw support Night Stalker, and then today it's right there.
Yeah.
It's very interesting because the vision gives you is insane. Like as a support, that is something incredible. You're quite durable. You can go in and out of fights, which is nice. I didn't see the skill, the item and build that they went for yesterday, so I'm excited to find out. I don't know if I like it, but
It's different.
by the way, he does have the Void Bringer facet. That is 4 points of, 5 points of Void. It does 400 damage. It's quite a lot, and I think it becomes AOE at max level, as well. I love Zero Tenacity. I want them to win. But I think Quantum has the better draft. I think this 4 strong, buff, like manly, good abs heroes, hard to bring down.
Yeah, I feel like team fights are going to be just so damn crazy and messy going on. Like, you'll have the Rolling Thunder go in, you'll have the Golem that gets dropped in the fight, you've got the Egg off to the side. Meanwhile, for Quantum, you've got Wukong's coming out, you have RP, there'll be Pulverized doing AoE work as well. It's going to be chaotic, and potentially the initiation is going to be the real thing that spells who's going to win and lose in these coming 5v5 fights, which I'm always looking forward to. But on the side of Quantum, do you think they have enough people to sort of deal with this egg? I mean, they do have some decent attack speed, but that is it.
Yeah.
They're all melee heroes.
Yeah, but I mean, you have Mirana, right? She's famous for being a very good egg hitter. You can jump in from a distance, so it's easy to get to the egg and hit the egg. I think that's fine. And it's like their team fight is not lacking in any way. Night Stalker also has a lot of attack speed with the Hunter of the Night. I don't know. Oh, he went for Night Ray, not Voidbringer. That's fine. Yeah, I think that the dealing with the egg is okay. I don't think it's going to be a big issue for them. Oh, man. I'm going to look at the facet. It is going to be the Black Grimoire for Warlock. I've seen more and more people like this. Just because if you're behind, you can eat it, get level 6. If you're ahead, you can really snowball. Some teams, like, they go for early fights, get 3 or 4 charges from a Fatal Bond before the bounty. It's, like, insane scaling for them.
Yeah, I mean, we did see a Warlock yesterday being played up by Kadaro, and by minute 10, I think he was level 10, maybe even 11. Like, it was disgusting showing through. He ended it like 2-0 and 20 or something like that. Just a phenomenal game, and it does just show you get a few early charges on that Grimoire, and then it just sets you up so nicely for the rest of the game. So it's always got to be something you pay attention to. It
is. By the way, guys, the game is paused. We're not holding it hostage. The game is paused. I don't know. Maybe someone's getting DDoSed. I don't know. It's becoming a common thing in Dota right now. Oopsie. Primal Beast took the Ferocity facet, which is Pulverize makes the other spells AoEs bigger. I did not realize that worked for the Rock Throw. So my son, he's like playing Primal Beast in the demo mode. So I took it for him. He did the Pulverize, and he Pulverize again. Then he third Pulverize. Then he threw a rocket. It was like this big. It's like gigantic on the screen.
Hey, hang on. Let me compare that to my screen.
That's pretty big. That's really big. Wait, let me show you how big it is. It's like this. Wait, it's like this. Oh no, I can't go in.
They've stopped you.
Oh.
You've been denied. I love it. But hey, the pause is now off. So let's jump on in, ladies and gentlemen. See how this game number 1 between Zero Tenacity and Quantum are going to go down. Who's going to get the first game? Who's going to start it off? Only time will tell. Let's find out. We know who you're favoring.
I know. I favor the draft of Quantum. I think Quantum's taking game 1, but I would love it if Zero Tenacity wins. I'm a professional. I will pick the team that I think is actually better. Ooh! Oh, it is Starstruck. Okay. I was going to say.
That was very exciting.
For a second, I thought that Mirana took the other facet, the leaps and bounds, but no, she took Starstruck, which is incredible for trading early on.
Yeah, I feel like that is just like, I don't know, 4 out of 5 games. It's always Starstruck, isn't it?
I'll tell you this. I really think that Zero Tenacity is going to struggle finding ways to enter fights. Like, you look at the other side, there's Monkey King jumping, Primal Beast Onslaught, and you have the supports who can just like get good vision for Moonlight or the other. But you look at Zero Tenacity, how do we begin fights? Does PA jump in?
It might just be the Rolling Thunder from Stoichkov,
right?
Really. I think that's like their only option.
He did take Thunderbolt, which is nice, but I'm not feeling it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe even if Pablo gets like an early blink, but then you kind of want your Tusk to be like the save more than the initiation. So, yeah, they are in an awkward spot in that regard for sure. We'll see if that comes to bite them in the arse later on in this game.
And reminder that Tusk did get nerfed this patch, whereas you cannot use your kick while you're snowballing, which was a combo you could do. You could blink, straight away snowball, then kick someone and go to them. Now you have to kick, then roll to them. Sometimes you kick them further away than you can actually roll. So you can... It's not as reliable as before. It wasn't that reliable to begin with, you know? It was a kind of a risky tactic.
Yeah, just slightly harder to pull off. But, I mean, we've actually seen, like you're saying, despite the fact that he was nerfed, we have still been getting quite a lot of Tusk lately. I think we saw him like 3 times yesterday in just the 2 series that me and DK cast. So it's like, he's still picked up a lot, and it's quite amazing. Nefrit, man, look at the amount of damage he's taking just harassment, but immediately Fezzol gets pushed back.
Yeah, and this is going to be a bit of a tough lane, because Phoenix in general tends to function at low health, and Tusk wants to be melee, but not against Magnus, who can skewer you away. You could, you know, you skewer me, I snowball, but it's still scary to be a support in this situation. Ooh, Pablo's courier's dead. That's not good.
Little backstab from
Oh
Fezzol.
my,
Talking about
Nefrit!
backstab, just going straight in for the right clicks. Nefrit! He will go down. First blood into the hands of Fezzol. Pablo needs one more right click, but Verify will dissuade him. But even still, very nice little bit of aggression coming out here from Quantum.
It's tough. And Mirana with that Star Struck, you go close, you try to trade, she hits you with a double Star Storm, it does more damage now. I don't know, the Phoenix last pick. I don't like Phoenix offlane in general, I don't think this is the game for it. But bottom lane seems to be going pretty good for Zero Tenacity. All thanks to LeBron, who's my friend, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I was waiting how long it'd be until that little bit of favoritism came on out, but you did disappoint the Tomo very, very quick. And yeah, like you were saying about the last pick Phoenix, right? It was like a snap Phoenix pick as well. Like there was not really any time to consider it. Like they saw the last pick Mag, and they just went, "Yep, we're playing Phoenix." So they're confident on it no matter what.
And the team fight is very strong. Egg into Warlock, into, you know, you also have Wallace Punch. That's 3 BKB piercing abilities. If you have a roll early on, it's insane. So I can see the Phoenix point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See how it works up. Oh, mid. Monkey King
Crushing
dives
it.
the tower, takes a lot of damage though. Doesn't have a boundless to just heal back up off the creep, so he might wait a few seconds. Never mind, use the stack.
Yep. 14-7 to the 6-3. It is a tough matchup for the Pangolier. You know, you pick Pango into Monkey King. You're always melee into Monkey King is just never fun, and you don't have supports to equalize for you either.
Yeah, but to be fair, it was Monkey King into Pango. So
that's true.
Not as bad. Not as bad.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
so, yeah, like I said, just not fun.
And Nefrit doesn't play. I mean, I've checked him this patch at least. He hasn't played Pango offlane, not even once. So you kind of know. You're like, yeah, he's probably not gonna do it this game. You know, they're like, ah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Never too late to learn.
No, it isn't. Night Stalker's going for phase boots. I can't wait to ruin pubs if this goes well. I'm like, oh yeah, this is really good.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I feel like you're the kind of player that even if it doesn't work, you'd play it to try and find out if it could work, and you'd
I'll force
build it slightly different. Yeah, you're like...
The pros could do it, but I will somehow.
Yeah, you got the power of hindsight, you know? Like, if they did this one thing differently...
He doesn't... He certainly doesn't seem to do much in the lane, though. He's quite tanky. I think he's got like 6 health regen just from, like, naturally, but... doesn't seem to do anything else except walk around. Map tourists, I call them. They just check it out the area. They're like, oh, I walk here, I walk there.
Yeah. And think about it, in a minute's time, it's going to get worse. Although, good damage here on towards the PA. The silence stopping him from just jumping out of the radius here of the trample. So they do good damage to Retsu, but at the same time, Takasawa and Coiler both take a heck of a lot of hits. And the PA just gets healed up from 2 points into Shadow Word. So it's like, it's not even that good of a trade.
And reminder that Shadow Word is also AoE now. It's like Radiance a little bit, where if you put it on Retsu, he will do damage to anyone close to him. And you're up against 2 melees, so it's very nice to just go 2 points in Shadow Word right now.
Yeah, that's valid.
Oh.
Go.
I was gonna say, it's like 300 AoE. It's not that big, but it's big enough.
Yeah, it can do some work. Up top, Fezzol being chased by both Pablo and Nefrit, but he still has leap charges, so I don't know. I guess Fezzol just wasting a lot of time. And actually, try and get aggressive on towards Pablo. As here comes the Monkey King. Right clicks alone should be enough here from Fezzol. Starstorm up in a second. Doesn't need it. Skewer forwards. Just going to buy some time here with the snowball, but he is a gunner.
Yes, he is. It's not looking super good for the Zero Tenacity lanes right now. You know, yeah, they're equal in the off lane to the enemy, but the mid is quite a loss. The enemy carry is getting... Oh, he's getting all he really wants. Only PA you can say is really getting everything she needs. Oh, and she went Orb of Corrosion. This is a bit risky. If Retsu can't get any kills from this Orb of Corrosion becomes a bit of a bad investment. Because you get it, you're not keeping it late game. You kind of want early on to get kills. Oh.
I mean, like, if you've got a position 5 Warlock, it's not really a traditional hero that you pick to get kills in the lane. But,
fair.
I mean, yeah, like you're saying with the new, like, Radiant Shadow Word and Fatal Bonds, you can still potentially get kills, but it's just not as easy as a lot of other supports you could have gone for.
True. It's no Crystal Maiden. Oh! And he gets it. Good job.
Nice snatch there from Stoikov. In comes the Primal Beast, and drop Wukongs as well, and they just burn through him so quickly. Snowball comes in too late, and Pablo should be able to get himself out of here. Obviously, it is daytime, so Coiler's not that quick. Cancels out the salve, but
the water.
Speedy water. Look at him go.
Wait, what was that sound effect?
You know, it's like race car. Oh, nice little catch from Fezor, denying the retreat. Very good. And
I think he's still got a jump as... No, he doesn't have a jump, but he can TP. I mean, what's the Warlock? Yeah, there you go. He just TPs away. He's like, what are you gonna do to me? Oh, by the way, I was gonna say, Black Grimoire feels awful in games like this where you don't even have a single kill to your name at 7 minutes.
Yeah, that feels kind of rough.
But
hey, I mean, it's Quantum who has all the kills, 4 for 0 right now. And just so far, playing the rotations and everything to perfection, just finding all the farm, applying all the pressure. And it's just getting more and more difficult here for Zero Tenacity to try and find some kind of space. I mean, do they have to just kind of keep playing how they're playing on Zero Tenacity and hope that they just rack up enough farm and can take the fights later on?
I guess. I mean, you're really going to be relying on this Warlock Phoenix Egg combination to work for you. All right, I want to ask you a question. Are you in the Dota 2 client? You're in the lobby with me?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll maybe ask you in a second. But if you can you ever over Night Stalker's Void? Does it have 5 levels available? Because it shows 5 levels on me for me.
No, it only shows 4.
Does it go up to 400 damage for you?
It goes up to 400 damage, but it only has the 4 level pips.
Yeah, but it has like the 80, 160, 240, 320, 400, right? So that's. I mean, I know he started off with that fastest, then he changed to the Night Rain, so I don't know why it's displaying that damage.
There are a lot of visual bugs in this current patch, to be fair. It's like how, you know, we talked about before, you can't see runes like as a spectator in the fog, which is awkward. Oh, they're talking about runes. Oh. Raze gets a amplified damage, and they use it to just beat down Pablo. Stoikov, she's going to find a kill here. And he just rolls away, so another free kill going away Quantum. But yeah, like, we can't see wards in the fog. We have the same Roshan counter as the players, so we don't even know when it's going to spawn. It's like, I feel like there's a lot of things they need to do a little patch about.
Yeah, I think everyone's been asking for a spring cleaning overall. By the way, if you look at the net worth, it's kind of the supports who are benefiting from Quantum. The cores are relatively even. Pango and Primal are the same. Phoenix and Magus are the same. Oh, fight!
Oh, okay. We're going to try and make this move on towards Monkey King underneath the tower. Good Boundless doing some damage on towards Pablo. We'll be able to get the kill on the task, but the Monkey will die as a result. Even Retsu TP's in for this one. They're going to try and bring down Takazawa, and I don't think this Primal's going to be able to get out of this one. So it will be a 2-for-1 exchange going into the favor of Zero Tenacity. They get 2 cores. It does require a lot of rotation. Retsu, man, he's just diving into tier 1 on his own. He knows there's no leap charges, and Stoikov comes in for the kill secured.
Got it, boys.
Yeah, they get that kill. Yeah.
Retsu doing massive work for the team right now, showing up like that and diving for the kill. That Orb of Corrosion, it tells you I want to be active, and he is. And also, Warlock's got 2 charges in the Black Grimoire. He can eat it in emergency to get to 6 if he absolutely needs to.
Yeah, see how long he decides to hold on to that one for. But
forever.
Yeah, I am quite surprised, like you're saying, about the whole net worth situation. Like, how is it this even, despite the amount of early aggression that Quantum are doing? It's mad.
It is, isn't it? Lucas is back to just farming. He's like, nah. A Mask of Madness Magnus into the Echo Saber. It's the greediest thing. Oh? This guy's not worth it. Alright, by the way, so far Night Stalker, his looks like he's going for drums into Blink. Okay.
Interesting. I mean, gets him on top of the Phoenix faster, so the silence stops the egg coming out, and then hopefully like the Magnus or someone follows him with an RP, and Nefrit could just never use his ultimate. Maybe that's the whole idea behind it.
Nefrit has gone for the. I think he's going for Shivas. He has the Veil, so he's going to get Shivas eventually.
Oh, Retsu. He's been found, and it's kind of awkward because they both walked underneath that observer ward in the jungle. But I guess he just wasn't paying attention. Like, he saw the... He would have seen the marker for the Night Stalker, but the Monkey King was a tree. And if anyone was actually looking, they would have seen it was 2 heroes, so very unfortunate.
It kind of happens. I think that visions and pickoffs are going to be a problem this whole game. You have Mirana and Night Stalker. Moonlight Shadow is just super annoying as well. So you can't... I mean, I get it. He walked under vision, so it's kind of a little bit his fault, but... You're going to have to accept the pickups are going to occur.
Yeah. I mean, so it doesn't really make much difference in the net worth. Only about 1,000 gold. Might be a trade of tier 1s as well on top of that. But, I mean, the PA is still on track for the Battle Fury to be on at relatively decent times. That's not too bad. And still only about 500 gold behind the Magnus, who has a built-in Battle Fury. So
right? Yeah, she's doing very well considering the state of the game, right? So good kudos on Ritsu. Probably all thanks to LeBron babysitting him.
Oh yeah, all on LeBron.
All LeBron. LeBron's probably holding Ritsu's mouse, you know, and he's like, "This is how you do it. This, yeah, click here, move here. Ah, Moonlight Shadow. There we go."
Yeah, they're gonna try and make a play on towards LeBron. Or Nefrit here. No, Nefrit looks like he's gonna be a target. Coiler, right behind, ready to pop the silence. But actually, they're gonna try and turn around. So many sentries are in place. They got the initial stun on towards the Monkey King. He's just gonna get locked down. Snowball towards the side. There's gonna be the AoE Golem drop. Lands on towards 3 heroes. Still no one's really getting close to dying though. Although Coiler takes good damage there from the swashbuckle, but still, nobody falls, everybody backs out, just a trade of a couple of ultimates here and there. And maybe Zero Tenacity going to try and force down this tier 1 tower with the Golem, you know, get something out of this engagement.
They smoked again, by the way. They want Retsu. They found Retsu.
Oh yeah, that's huge.
Awkward.
Well, look, maybe you can kill Coiler. Hotrise locking him down, and eventually he will die. There he is. I thought the Bounders nearly got it there from the trees, but yeah, taking him out is good. They do lose their tier 1 mid, of course, but I think they're fine with that trade.
Yeah, I would say so. We're keeping Retsu shut down. He's behind Nefrit in net worth. Nefrit had a very tough laning phase. Then again, an early Shiva's Guard does give you a lot. I like how the two teams engage that team fight. Like we saw Kolia jump straight on 2 people to silence them, but they went the opposite direction. LeBron went 1, Nefrit went 1. Golem comes out, and then Quantum was like, "Let's get out of here." Ooh, can he? Let's get. And
like he knew.
Yeah, right. He had like a 6th sense or something. But yeah, it was very good. Quantum, they disengaged after a very tough start, and nobody lost, and they get Retsu. So good plays by both teams.
Yeah, for sure. Fezor. Yeah, use up all his leap charges. He will get out of there. Takes a good amount of damage though for it. But yeah, it is just a slight net worth advantage thus far for Quantum. 2k at basically 14 minutes in. So slowly they are getting there. And I think like back in the past when you used to have Core Phoenix, it was like default to go for the Hand of Midas.
Yes.
Is that just like way too greedy now in this current meta?
Shiva's Guard is like one of the most expensive items in the game. Was it like, yeah, it's 5,200 gold. Imagine you had to get a Midas. Oh, wait!
That's a dead monkey. Unless the TP coming in can make any difference.
Nefrit
also turning up. It takes a long time to die, man. They just do not really want to commit inside the Wukongs. Stoikov still takes tons of damage even though the Monkey King was dead there. Nearly dropped. That was close.
That's because all of Pango's damage is physical. And Warlock gives you no damage. And Tusk gives you some damage, but not much. So that's why. And then he was in the Wukong. He has tons. He's got 15 armor naturally. And Wukong gives him another 15. So that's 30 armor. Pretty tanky. Yeah.
Tanky.
Hand of Midas and Shiva's Guard means I have to farm up nearly 7,000 and 400 gold before I get an actual useful in combat item. Because I don't know if you've used it, but Veil oftentimes feels kind of like ass. Like not good ass, badass.
Oh, badass.
Badass, you know. And not badass like, oh, he's so badass and cool. Yeah. Like flabby, soggy ass.
God, that's why I love the English language. Like the same thing could have completely different meaning. Oh, that's absolutely stupid. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like, sometimes it does just seem quite underwhelming. Meanwhile, it looks like the Tormentor was snatched away. Fezzle gets it, so the extra leap charge is always pretty tasty.
And there's the crit guaranteed. It's a pretty big crit, by the way, that you get the bonus from. Was it like 150%? That was nice. That was very nice. And remember, Moonlight Shadow also gives him a outgoing damage buff. So you probably don't right-click much, but you know, it's a nice bit of extra. Top lane, Yakuzawa, snowballed. Look at that Veil doing so much work.
Does manage to get the onslaught out of there, but unfortunately Stoikov was just waiting for him, and he does die. So not really anything you can do there. I like how he was holding the onslaught for as long as possible because he knew that there's just so easy ways for Pablo just to cancel it whilst he's channeling. But unfortunately, yeah, it just doesn't make any difference. Still too many heroes. But it's not really making a big dent in the net worth difference. 4,000 gold for Quantum. And it's quite funny when you look at the net worth because it's the Magnus and then the 3 heroes of Zero Tenacity.
Yes.
But they're still ahead by 4,000 gold.
Well, they got the Aghanim's shard, the Tormentor. That's 3,000 gold.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
yeah. It's 1.4, and then you get an extra like, was it another like 1.3 for the whole team, something like that. It's a lot of money. I'm trying to remember exactly how much I think you get 1.4 shard and 1.4 total because everyone gets 280 gold. Yeah, a lot of the discussion so far in this patch has been around building enough team fight to take the advantage, take the 15-minute Tormentor, and then win the game from that.
Yeah, it's like every single game that I've seen, it has been like the seconds that the Tormentor spawns.
Yep.
One team is there, ready to take it straight away. So it is very highly coveted between every single team so far, and I like it. It does also sort of force a team fight, which is awkward for some teams, but hey, it's entertainment for us. I love seeing early team fights.
I'm waiting for pubs to catch on to this thing though, because right now it spawns and at like 18:30 one team is like, do you think we should go? I'm like, yes, we should have gone 3 minutes ago, but we can also go now. Then they're like, nah, let's just wait. Then at 26 minutes someone takes a Tormentor. You're like, oh, finally. So not quite. Oh, RVZD, they found him.
Also dive away, but Nefrit on the chase.
Moonlight.
Oh, but gets dropped for the Monkey King. There's going to be Snowball coming forwards, controls up the Monkey King, and it's not going to be enough to keep his Phoenix alive, and it's actually a double that goes towards Kolya. Even tips out Nefrit there for a bit of mental damage, so good turnaround from Quantum. Just going to help further their lead in this game.
Yeah, the egg was in a rough spot. It's daytime, by the way, we didn't mention this, but since it's always guaranteed day, Night Stalker, even if he has Dark Rain, it will still, like, Phoenix Egg takes precedence. So you never have the attack speed bonus from Hunter the Knight. Which means that, apart from getting close to the egg, Night Stalker's not good at bringing it down.
No.
Oh,
I mean, did Nefrit just, like, miss the Fire Spirit on the Monkey King? Because he still had really quick attack speed by the looks of it.
I think he's got an Echo Saber. That's why the first, I think I remember seeing one attack was slow, but the second one's always, like, maximum attack speed.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Well, I mean, that was a play that Zero Tenacity kind of forced out there. They thought they had the Monkey King out of position, but it does not end up panning out. And man, this Fezzor, every single time I look at it, there's several people on Zero Tenacity trying to go for him, but he just leaps away. There is no easy lockdown for him. Like, where are their stuns? It's just the Tusk.
You're right. That's something we haven't actually discussed so far, but in terms of easy stuns, it is Golem, Egg,
big ultimate.
Rolling Thunder.
Big ultimate.
Snowball.
More skill.
Hey.
Yeah, it's not great. Meanwhile, on the side of Quantum, you got Boundless, you've got the Void throw, so only a short stun, but a stun nonetheless. Arrow, skill shot, but obviously still a bit more reliable. Pulverize is a short cooldown at least.
I mean, it's like every one of them has some form of lockdown, except maybe the Night Stalker. But the other 4 all have stuns, and some of them have multiple. Oh, Retsu!
Ooh, they just dropped the RP for him, blast down the PA. Now bump that lead up to 6,000 gold. Retsu had like only just completed his Battle Fury like a minute and a bit ago as well, so he's not really had much time to get full value out of it, and that's just going to set him back even further. So far, this game's just looking all Quantum. They go for an immediate smoke plate. Let's see who they end up finding. Obviously, they don't have RP anymore, but probably don't even need it.
I felt like if Roshan was at the top, they would have gone for it, but no, he was bottom. Now he's moving to the other path. I'm loving the Roshan moving from side to side thing. I think it's the best thing ever. You just look at the river, Roshan's passing through, and you're like, oh, there he goes.
If you were to like block Roshan's path with like a fisher or something, does he auto path around it and like go through the lane, or does he just run into it like a normal creep?
I think he walks into, but I've never seen it. I don't actually know. Oh, bottom lane.
Pablo looks like he's gonna hit. Here comes the Night Stalker. Charge force with the Primal Beast as well, and Nefrit just dismantled, and Pablo trying to run away, but there's just no way you can go, buddy. He's gone as well. The same duo dying 2 times in the same area. It's just looking so rough as Zero Tenacity. They can't find any good opening here at all, mate.
You're seeing that the support value is very different. Warlock is working towards a 4-staff, 600 gold away. Pablo working towards a 4-staff, also quite far. And the other supports, you got Mech into Pipe coming for Mirana, and of course you have Boots of Bearing on Night Stalker. Holy moly!
Wow, he has a lot of value. I mean, as a support player as well, Tomo.
Yes.
How happy are you now that Tumblr's Toy is back?
Oh, whatever. I thought you were gonna ask me how happy am I that Drums doesn't have charges. I was like, yeah, Drums doesn't have charges, but Tumblr's Toy is whatever. It's fine.
Tumblr's Toy is S tier support item. What are you on about?
It's alright. I'll be honest. Okay, I will say I do love that I can pick a item and pick a buff to it. That's very nice. Oh, they know Roshan.
Yeah.
They have
Gets scouted up by the arrow.
Nefrit.
Considering trying to go for a steal, does he turn around? No. He would just try to run away, but that is going to be the Aegis for Retsu.
Okay, that's good.
Still pick up.
Much needed, and 4-staff finished on the Tusk, about to be finished on LeBron as well. He always gets his name, by the way. I can't call him Warlock.
It has to be LeBron.
It has to be LeBron.
Yeah, that's good. That's
good. The Magnus has got Harpoon, Blink, and Mask of Madness, so maximum damage on him. It's a lot with this Eternal Empowerment as well. No Shockwave, by the way. Huh.
Yeah, just going all in on the stats.
That is somewhat unusual. I think not even having 1 point, because I think you get the same value, almost the same value slow at level 1 max level. So
yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
and by the way,
scale.
His Shockwave also has 5 points. Yeah, it's definitely a visual bug.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only getting the 4 points myself.
Oh, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you see the damage 300, 300? Yeah, because at max level you get it comes back to you. That's the benefit.
So many bugs. Love it.
I know. Oh god.
Yeah. Didn't you know that Dota 2 is now sponsored by Bethesda?
Is that the same people who made Baldur's Gate?
No,
that's BioWare, right? BioWare.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Did you play Baldur's Gate 3?
I still haven't. No.
Oh, okay.
I keep meaning to, but because I'm such a cheapskate, I'm waiting for it to be like cheap on CD keys or something.
I don't think it'll ever be that cheap. You know, it came out like 60 USD. I don't think it's ever gonna go like to 10 and selling well. I mean,
hey, I don't know. I just got hope for the company to get really bad press, and then it will tank the prices of all of their games.
Oh, listen. They told people you can have sex with a bear, and people were like, "Yeah, that's cool. I want that." If they can survive bear sex, you can survive any press after that.
Yeah, that's probably what That's probably what made them all the money.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, there's a lot of deranged people out there.
I mean, they seem cuddly.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, what isn't cuddly is LeBron. As he gets absolutely manhandled there inside of his own jungle area. 4 people on top of his face. He is gone. Now up to an 8k gold lead. Still 2.5 minutes left of this Aegis here for Retsu, but by the looks of how Zero Tenacity are playing, this is just a purely defensive Aegis. Like, they are not willing to get aggressive as they just drop a casual RP towards Stoikov. The right click's doing work. 4-staff down to low ground, makes some space. It looks like he will get out there, although in jumps the Monkey King into 4 heroes. He just gets deleted. Bit of an overplay coming out there from the MK. Gets punished big. And it looks like now Zero Tenacity are going to try and get aggressive themselves.
Big opening being given by Quantum. I don't know if they saw the Pango Invis rune or not, but either way they had no detection to deal with him. And I mean, I think they had like a Centaur or Night Stalker, but he just didn't realize in time. He's like, oh shit, he activated. I didn't see it. And he jumps away, they decide to chase, and they lose RBZD. Or, sorry, Raze.
Hey, I don't know if that's how you say his name. It's not like you said that as if I was complaining.
No, I'm just saying, you know, it's like, I don't know how to say his name. It's just a weird group of letters.
Anyway, you're friends with LeBron, right? So message LeBron to all chat him and ask him how you say his name.
Well, he's on the other team.
Yeah, like just all chat in mid-game.
Yeah, well, he'll be like, well, he's like, I'm not with that team. How am I supposed to know? He's not gonna help me at all.
Maybe.
Oh, Phoenix is going for a BKB. And I feel like this is an unusual item in a game against RP and Pulverize. It's not. I guess the main reason is so that you can Night Stalker when he jumps on you, you can still egg. That's value for sure. LeBron. Oh, LeBron! That's right. The arrow.
Cool.
Ooh,
Arrow.
nice.
Ooh, the onslaught actually pushes him out of the arrow radius. Not that it matters. It just means Lucas has more time to come in and take the kill for himself. So another little +1 there for the Magnus.
Oh dear. Nefret.
Oh, he still gets found. Wukong's dropped. It's another kill on towards this poor old Phoenix right now. Just Nefret has been kind of focused a lot in this game. And looks like they're going to lose this bottom tier 2 as well.
And very soon a lot of his damage is going to be negated. Oh, top lane, they're all going top. Can they find Retsu? Retsu, nope, they go. Oh, nice jump.
The RP onto the creeps misses everything. And look at that, there's a mad stone bundle on the floor. Oh, do you have that bug? Like if you hover over the shard, does it just pop up with a picture of an iron branch? Mine did.
For the bundle, Madstone?
Yeah.
I've seen there's like a green crystal, so I didn't see it just now.
Yeah, if you get a chance and you see one on the floor, hover over it because it popped up with a picture of an iron branch for me.
Hey, I'll tell the teams to do that. So they're like, oh yeah, let's see. Any interesting neutral items? Gale Guard for Warlock. This is the best tier 3 item by far, at least for supports. So much durability.
Yep.
A lot of serrated shivs on the cores of Zero Tenacity. Oh, and I like Searing Signet. Have you been using a bit of that?
Not myself, no. I've just been a proper Tumblr's toy man.
Oh my god.
That's what it's all about, man.
It's not that good.
Kolya actually able to avoid a 2-core gank coming his way there with the power of a Ghost Scepter.
Stukov didn't look like he was going to jump. Oh, the arrow!
Oh, Boundless into the arrow. Perfectly done. And now Retsu's in an awkward spot. Does obviously have BKB. Can hold for as long as possible. Wukong gets dropped on towards Retsu, but he can jump over towards his support. Get out of the radius. Lucas, nice skewer back into the middle of the Wukong. Forces out BKB. In comes the Golem drop. Lands onto every single person, so it's good lockdown. And MK actually has to jump in aggressively. He will lose his life, but eventually so does Nefret. And Retsu caught out and fallen down. Pablo will probably die to the few right clicks of Fezor, actually.
Alright. He's making him work for it.
Yeah, just trying to waste time. Actually trying to go for the kill, but not going to get it. So the only survivor is LeBron, and he will be able to TP out there in the trees. So very big win coming out from Quantum.
And by the way, that was with BKB on the Phoenix, but he just did, a stray arrow hit him or something like that, and he was just dead. And this is why I do not like this BKB on the Phoenix. I don't think it's going to give you much. And by the way, the Phoenix, he's entering that support net worth very soon, getting closer and closer to Fezor.
Yep. Yeah, this is a really awkward position to be in right now, and he's probably cursing himself trying to go for this BKB. But like you're saying, like, I don't know, if there's just one team fight where their BKB gets you out of Coiler's silence and allows an amazing egg, it's all of a sudden completely worth it. But until that happens, it is just a lot of dead gold, it feels.
By the way, the Dire cores, they've got some very juicy items. Oh, actually, it still has Mana Drought on Primal Beast. But a Nemesis Curse on Monkey King. I really like what this item can do on cores. The extra damage is amazing. He's also got Vast, 90 attack range extra for Monkey King. Look when he hits, he's from like... What's his attack range? It is 390. That's almost 400. That's like a Luna, by the way.
That's pretty good.
Huh? Yeah, look at when he hits. Like, alright, keep your eyes on the Monkey King for a bit.
I'll follow him, leaping through the streets. Obviously, the good people watching can't see it. They're currently watching Pablo get played around with. And he will be going down. Hey, this whole time I've just been watching the Monkey King run around as a tree, you know? We can go.
He hasn't hit anyone. Just the moment we call it out, he's like, nah, I'm not hitting anybody anymore. Oh. Win percentage, by the way, is saying it's 26% for Zero Tenacity. I feel like it's more like 10. You know, you have like this 1 in a million, not 1 in a million, 1 in 10 shot, I suppose, of getting this great golem with a great Pango roll on top of it and an egg, and you can win a fight. You can win, but it's so tough. Oh.
Yeah, difficult.
It's just starting fights. What they needed, they didn't need a Phoenix. Phoenix should have been a support, and oh dear.
Oh, RP just gets dropped on towards Stoikov. Pangolin trying to get the roll off. Okay, gets away with about 200 HP. In jumps Retsu. Will force to pop his BKB as well, but it's all about running away here for Zero Tenacity. Dive forwards, just make some space there from Nefrit. Coilo though pops his ultimate to try and get vision. Run around to the south side. As BKB still going for a bit longer. Another jump forward from Retsu, but still nobody actually goes down in this whole engagement. Although Lucas is considering just jumping forwards, he has no RP. Tries to get Scoot back, not gonna land, but instead good two-man boundless. Golem gets dropped towards the backlines. Pablo's gonna be the first one to die. Rectu as well. Control from the power burst. He will fall. Nefrit dies as well. It's actually a triple kill for Takezawa. And all of a sudden, a huge victory there for the side of Quantum. They get a tier 2, and they're right outside the base. So here comes the high ground.
Dude, like we need the Phoenix. Like Phoenix is just not egging. He had a bit of an opportunity just now, even before the BKB, after the BKB expired. He had like a couple of seconds where no one was on him. He was holding it on, and then Collier just jumps on him, and that's it. Like a 4-step is a little bit more valuable in this game, but first step Rax going to Quantum, massive draft advantage from the beginning of the game, and they're just playing it to perfection. Now they have break on PA.
Yeah. This is just getting more and more difficult, it feels, as this game goes on for Tenacity. Full set of barracks gone, mid-tier 2 as well. But it looks like Quantum are going to pay respects to the coming respawns and back on out. I mean, Roshan is also alive, and they might just go for it, because I imagine Coiler will scout out. There you go. And they're just going to bully this one down. And if Zero Tenacity even knew this was going on, could they contest it?
You still have Egg. I say you still have Egg because he's never used it, right? Like I feel like we haven't seen Egg used more than a couple of times this whole game. So, but no, they're just they feel like it's not worth it. Well, Tuska's got Blink. Now we just need the Axe Scepter. He does have the greedy enhancement as well on the Tusk, so he's got some gold coming in. You know, 100 GPM is nothing to scoff at. 1-1 team fight.
I mean, to get the Axe though, he still literally needs 4,000 gold. So it's
3,700.
Alright, okay, getting real specific on me, but that's fair enough. I mean, that might be more than one team fight, especially seeing as how the last few fights have gone. He's like always the first one to die. So, yeah.
One team fight with a Rampage.
Okay. So Pablo has to get a Rampage.
Pablo has to get a Rampage in the next team fight, and he'll get it.
Alright, that's a bold prediction. But even still, the last tier 2 does drop. Quantum Esports going up to the high ground yet again. They've even got the Roshan's banner there. So a glyph will not put a stop to this push whatsoever. It will continue. Zero Tenacity, that's stuck coming back. Retsu is outside the base, has a TP available, but not coming back just yet.
I wonder why. He's not very close to finishing the Nullifier. Like, he needs 900 gold. I feel like you might lose. Oh! Another RP!
RP on towards Nefrit, lockdown on towards BXE.
Lord.
He's got no buyback available as well. Local with the Rolling Thunders going around circles. Pablo looking like he's going to die. No Rampage today, I feel, Tomo. Although, maybe he's going to get out alive. No, he does. Pulverize locking down Retsu as well. They're all dying. And GG is called. Quantum come on in with a big game 1 victory.
It's a massive outdraft. Like huge from the beginning from Quantum, and that is with friendship bias going on from my side. Like, you have 4 tanky heroes on Quantum, you have multiple ways to enter, you have literally all of them have some form of mobility, either a blink where they want to buy or built-in mobility. Flying, we got a guy zooming in, we got people jumping in, we got people charging in, skewering in, more jumping in, 2 people can jump now that I think about it. And on the other side, you have Warlock who can't move, and you have like no one who's durable to front line. It was very easy for Quantum to just always take good fights.
Yeah,
Yep.
100%. Like you said it as soon as the draft as well. This last pick Phoenix was a bit of a head scratcher for you, and it does show to be not the best hero in that situation. I mean, maybe if this Night Stalker was a core, then the egg countering his ultimate would have been a bit more impactful. But where it's just support, it didn't really work out. I mean, that whole game, Night Stalker actually ended 4-0 and 20, by the way. Like, he didn't die a single time. Fantastic performance. Lucas as well was 7-0 and 12 on his Magnus. Just a really great performance here for Quantum starting off this day. And Zero Tenacity, they've got to be a little bit shaken up about that one. They've got to go back to the drawing board, I feel.
Yeah, it's really, I don't know. I just look at it and I feel like you just messed up so much in step one. You needed the Phoenix to be like the 4, and you picked some other thing to be an offlaner, and like a Tidehunter. I think it would have felt a little bit better, but it was just way too easy for one team to engage when they have both durability and access, and the other team has neither of these things.
Yeah, well, it was an unfortunate game one for Zero Tenacity, but it is Quantum who takes it down. Will we see a 2-0 starting off this day, or are Zero Tenacity going to be able to push it to a third game and make this series super exciting? Only time will tell, but we shall return, guys, after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Zero Tenacity and Quantum is here. The draft is underway, and we are going to find out whether if Zero Tenacity can kind of address some of their drafting issues that they had from that game number 1 and go down a slightly different path, because once the ball got rolling for Quantum, there just seemed like no way for Zero Tenacity to stop it.
Yeah, they couldn't snowball to victory.
So you did that. That was
Thank
good.
you. Well, anyway. Zero Tenacity. They do get rid of the Magnus. They're like, Lucas, I didn't really feel like Magnus was much of a factor. I mean, I'm not saying that he was, like, not there, but he shows up every, like, 3 minutes, RPs a core, then just goes back to juggling. You don't really see it, but they're like, that is problematic, and we don't want to deal with it. For Quantum, they get rid of the Marcy. 2 games now they've been banning Marcy. Is Pablo's Marcy that scary? Or
I feel like, in general, a lot of teams just do not want to play against it. Like, it just seems quite versatile now, especially now you have the save mechanic with the pick me up or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah.
I never remember. Like, she just seems much more useful than she used to be.
I think most teams are going for that 3 punches after you land. You know, that seems like a very nice stable. It's like, oh, I land, pop, and then no matter whether I have my ability, my ulti or not, if I have my ulti, I get 3 seconds extra, which is also nice. So it's good damage. But all right, they do get rid of the Ember Spirit. Zero Tenacity, they got to tighten up that drafting. My God, you know, it's just it was all loose.
It was
bad.
Very, very, very loose. And I think last game, Quantum Esports were the one with the first pick, and they went for the Pangolier, which they definitely could do again because they're in the exact same position. And what was Zero Tenacity's response again? I can't remember. Oh, it was the Night Stalker, wasn't it?
Zero Tenacity took the Pango, right? And because Quantum took the Night Stalker. You got them the other way around.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Yeah. Come on, man.
My bad. No, I got a very poor memory. That's why you're here, mate. You're keeping me in check, you know, before I say stupid stuff which is wrong, which happens a lot.
It's weird. If you just show up not high, you can do a really decent job.
Yeah, that doesn't happen often. But Nature's Prophet is the first pick from Quantum here. Gonna mix things up a little bit. They've played it a fair amount of times. 5 currently in this patch, and they've won 3 out of 5 games. So
it is looking most played here this patch. It was banned the previous game, and it's always played as a carry. Beastmaster is the choice here for Zero Tenacity. Okay, that's fine. Beastmaster against Nature's Prophet in the lane. Doesn't feel like either cares that much about the other. You know, if you Sprout, I throw trees. Even if I try to chase you, you have that big train stopping you. It's more of the support stuff. Let's see what we're working with.
For sure.
Another.
I was going to say, I've been seeing, you know, quite a lot more Crystal Maiden now as well. Like, a lot of teams have been picking her up as a position 5 without having any lane counter even in the game. But this time round, they're playing up against the Beastmaster, so you can easily get rid of the boars. She's an effective position 5 anyway, so I feel like this is already a good time for Quantum just to snatch her up.
Do they? But I don't think Quantum Fizzor hasn't. He has actually. You're right. He's played Crystal Maiden about twice this patch, so it is an option if they want it. And she's. Oh, they go for Mirana. Okay, that's nice. That's the perfect answer to the tree. It's Nature's Prophet's like, oh, tree, you do that.
Yeah, get rid of it. Take it out of the pool. So, how are Quantum gonna respond to this one with their second and third pick themselves? I don't know. The Maiden makes most sense to me. You don't. I thought you'd be all over the Maiden pick.
I would have been if it was a different 4, but we're sure it's Mirana 4, by the way, and Mirana 4 with Beastmaster, you get on top of the Crystal Maiden, you eat her for lunch. She is too easy to catch. Meanwhile, Quantum, they go for the Abaddon and the Leshrac. Is that all 3 cores early on? Carry off and mid?
No, I mean, it could be, but I have a feeling this is probably going to be a position 4 Leshrac, right? Like, just
they haven't played it for Kolia, unless I have the different heroes, because I have KTA MOP's information here, and I'm not sure if Kolia just rebranded or not, but it could be. Like, Leshrac is flexible. I think they'll just flex it and then they decide where they want to put it.
Yeah, for sure.
But,
I mean, are there like any games where Abaddon is still played as a support, or is he like exclusively an offlaner nowadays?
I was talking to both Divide Llama and Castaway, and they both said that if you are playing him as a support, he's good-ish, but he's a much better core than he is as a support, so you're wasting his potential. But I will tell you something very cool. The quickening does work on items, so as a support, you can get like multiple Force Staffs and Glimmer Capes in the fight. It's very nice to have that. Oh, and Hand of Midas.
And Hand of Midas. Always a bloody Hand of Midas, because you're such a greedy player.
Throwing it out there, you know. But yeah, I mean, as a support in this particular game is good because of the arrow and the roar. Being able to be like, oh, you're roared, and that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Does he swing his sword like this? It feels like it's...
Yeah, he does like a little twirly twirl thing. It looks like he's about to lasso somebody.
Yeah, and then he goes like this with the sword. It's very cool. I like it.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see if they decide to go down that route. But on the side of Z10, they have decided to go for the Terror Blade, so locking in their carry. I mean, carry versus carry matchup, it's pretty good versus the Nature's Prophet in general.
For sure.
So it makes sense going down that route. So now they know they're up against the carry TB, I feel like that makes the support Lesh slightly better in the laning phase at the very least.
Yes and no. I don't know. There comes the Eleton. Yes and no with the support Lesh, because you walking up to a TB is very difficult, and especially when he goes into like range form, like when he's melee, yeah, sure, it's great, but when he's range form, it's a problem. Elder Titan will be interesting. Oh, like Lesh Abaddon versus Elder Titan TB, I would favor Quantum there, to be fair with you. I think that is better for Quantum. Oh, this is exciting. This is much better. I feel like there's a much better draft right now from Zero to Nasty. They have this thing called stuns. That's nice.
They're good. They're very good. Yeah, I mean, big thing as well, like the support duo can gank the mid so easily. Like one stomp from the ET sets up for the arrow, and then whatever mid they've got there just help bullies people down. So I could definitely see these two being active with each other quite early on. But Quantum have decided to go for the Tide, so this is now, support Abba this game. Like you were saying, just having that counter to the Roar and the arrow is probably good enough.
Well, could be carry Abaddon and support Nature's Prophet. That is not impossible. But I would like to see support Abaddon. I'd like to see it work. I think a 5 Abaddon against Mirana and Beastmaster is solid. It's pretty solid. I don't know if it's gonna be that good in the late. One thing, Abaddon is one of the few heroes who I would say that the changes to damage really benefited him. He got 10 extra damage at level 1. That is insane amounts of damage. Like, he gets less per level. I think you get like 1.8 less. So by level 6, it averages out. But 10 extra is incredible.
Yeah, definitely helps you secure those early CS a fair bit more. So, makes a lot of sense there. Looking at draft, Ziritinesti guaranteed after a mid. And Quantum could be mid, could be support. Depends if they want to guarantee this Lesh in that role. Obviously, they do have to pick first. So there is going to be that slight edge for Ziritinesti. But we'll see what they decide.
I wonder if they'll take something like an Earth Shaker. You know, to be fair, by the way, RVZE's most played hero is the Leshrac mid. So if it's gonna go, it does feel more and more likely to be a Leshrac mid. And for the other side, what do you want? Abaddon, it's probably 5. So probably maybe give me Silencer. Give me Silencer. I want to see Silencer.
Yeah. I mean, I'm down for it as well. I've not actually had a chance to cast a game yet with Silencer in it, so I'd be more than happy to get that one thrown at me. Love it.
Yeah, I'd like to see Silencer. The reverberating silence fast makes him so good, and finally he got an actual spell instead of that shit aura. You've got decent frontline for you. Well, the aura wasn't good.
It was pretty trash.
It was pretty trash. It's pretty bad. I love how they kept buffing it as well.
Yeah, I mean, the hero went from straight up 0% pick rate in pro play to now being picked quite a lot, so clearly it is a positive change. Like normally the only other time you'd ever see like Silencer picked up if he wasn't buffed was at TI in very, very certain situations where you just needed a global counter to like a black hole or something like that. But yeah, it's just heroes in the absolute dog tier of heroes for a long, long time.
Now, one thing I'm wondering about is that Ziritinesti, they've been banning mid laners, so they've been thinking, they're probably putting Leshrac into a support role, which Again, the data doesn't support. Oh, the barely supports. They're right. They're 100% right. It's going to be less track support. Now we have to wonder if it's going to be also Abaddon or an NP support as well. Although I feel Abaddon's going to go 5.
Yeah, that makes most sense. Abba 5, Lesh 4, Carry Nature's Midstorm, Offlane Tide would make the most sense, and everyone looks pretty clear cut on the side of Zero Tenacity as well. So, what mid would you want in this situation to play up against this Storm then?
Mid to play up against the Storm. There's not many options, right? I mean, Pango's gone, Ember's gone. I feel like Earthshaker's still okay. He's just solid. He can frontline. He can stay in the back if you need to. Good team fight. I like the idea of us having, like, you know, the durable. Now we have the durability with Earthshaker. And they go for the Quap instead. Surprising pick. The Quap. Okay. All right, so what's it going to be? It is going to be the 5 Abaddon. Please be the Quickening. Please take the Quickening. I want to see it.
Yeah, I feel like after the couple of slight changes, the Mephitic Shield, or Shroud, whatever the hell it's called, it doesn't seem quite as powerful as it once did, so it wouldn't surprise me too much if the Quickening is like going to start becoming the default even for supports. I think it's like the main thing where it increases the shield cooldown by like 3 seconds. 2. Is it 3? Or is it just 2? Okay.
Yeah, it goes from 6 to 8. And in the early game, that doesn't matter so much. Like in the laning phase, the extra 2 seconds, you go from 12 to 14. But it doesn't matter because you get such a nice buff to the shield. And your mana is already a problem. So it's like, oh, I get much stronger shield. And I'm mana capped. I'm not cooldown capped. Cooldown doesn't matter to me so much early game. But later on, when you're getting to team fights, on one hand, you have a 6-second shield with the Quickening that can go down to nothing if anyone dies. And the other, you have 8 seconds. It is better, but doesn't make too much of a difference. At the moment, he is staying to Mephitic Shroud. I guess we can't get everything we want. Aww.
You know, it's not always going to be rainbows and puppies. You know, sometimes we get disappointed. Although, you know, it's not saying it's bad facet by any means, but yeah, just not the one we wanted to see. But all in all, here, Atomo, looking at these 2 lineups here. Which one are you favouring? Do you think we can get a 2-0, or is this the game where Zero Tenacity could push it to the 3rd?
It's very close. The drafts here are quite close to each other. I don't like the Quap. My only problem is I don't like the Quap last pick coming out from Quantum. However, I don't want LeBron to watch this later and say, man, this Atomo keeps betting against me and saying I'm going to lose. So it's very close draft. I really like what Zero Tenacity has with... I don't know. You pick first. How about you tell me?
I feel like they've definitely addressed their stun problem, which is probably the major things that was a huge issue in game number 1. They just didn't really have any form of good lockdown, which now they have in spades. I feel like if this ET and Mirana, like, you know, seriously coordinate and do continuous ganks in towards the mid, and they just shut down this Storm Spirit early on, I could quite easily see Zero Tenacity just running off of this game. But if they just sit in their lanes and not move, I think maybe Quantum might take it.
I think it's much easier to play the game if you're Quantum side. You know, like when you mentioned, like, I agree with you that, you know, you have to kind of shut down mid, you have to work together. Overall, I feel like Quantum comes in with the easier to play draft. Maybe not the stronger, but easier to play. And Storm versus Quap is not very good for the Quap post level 6. Because when you jump away, you have 1 blink, but Storm can get on top of her and just, like, pummel if he needs to.
Yeah. Fezzle is in a very awkward spot. Like, where does he go? Run south, run south, run south. No, he stand his ground.
Okay.
Okay, that gives time now for Pablo to cut him off on the top side as well. You've got LeBron who's going to try and meet him on the other side of the bridge. But the arrow will land. And I think slowly and surely Fezzle's going to die here. Body block's coming on through.
My lord.
Actually does find an avenue, but he's taking a long time to die. He also still has a Fairy Fire as well.
Yep.
He's not going to bother using it. First Blood eventually goes the way of Nefrit, but it took a long old time. In theory, that should mean his teammates get 3 bounties, right?
And looks like they don't.
Well, they bait out Retsu though.
Wee.
Oh, this could actually be so much more worth it. Never mind. Sure, they give him the bounty, but it baits him into the river, which gets him the kill onto the carry. So, I don't know. Losing First Blood's annoying, but starting off with the enemy carry dead is very nice.
True, but he doesn't really doesn't cost Retsu anything. He instantly just TP's bottom. Like it's him dying at that point of the game. He doesn't lose any like creeps or anything. He probably had a lot of like all his gold is fights. So is what it is. It doesn't. Retsu dying doesn't make a difference. It just gives Quantum a bit of gold. Doesn't affect Retsu in a bad way. Maybe emotionally. It's not
Yeah,
good,
as I say, gets in his head, you know,
Yeah,
just
no.
like tilts him out a bit because it does just show how much damage they can quickly do, especially with the Diabolic Edict with no other targets around. So
All right.
a lot of DPS.
After long and deep thinking, I believe that Quantum's gonna take this 2-0.
Really?
Yeah.
Locking that down.
I'm willing to bet your reputation on it.
Okay, I mean my reputation's already in the absolute dirt, so I don't mind. You know.
Exactly. That I was not. It's not like I'm gonna bet mine. Oh my lord.
No, you don't get high returns though if you bet in my rep. You gotta bet your own.
Well, we saw the odds in game one, was it? They were pretty 0 to nasty favorite. So I think even if we put in something worth, I don't know, $5, we'll get something good, you know.
Are you trying to say I'm worth $5?
Nah, not that high.
Oh God, my soul, it burns. Oh dear. Meanwhile, how's this mid lane looking so far in this matchup? It looks like Stoikov and Raze both are like extremely low looking at HP. But it is just a slight CS lead, 10-3 to Stoikov against the 7-2 of Raze. But he has a couple more creeps to come, which he does get them both, so it's pretty even to be honest. Like...
Fezor took a full arrow. It's okay. By the way, Fezor has gone for a 1 point in Curse of Avernus. It does give you an extra 30 damage to your hits and a bit of slow. It helps you trade a little bit more. I don't imagine it's going to go more than 1 point early on. Like, I'd be shocked if he goes for another point, but it's quite a nice bit of, you know, extra damage.
Yeah. I suppose as well where it's not very likely that the Mirana's going to have leap leveled up at this early part, so it does just kind of rack up to be free damage at the end of the day.
True. And another thing is that, like we mentioned, you are mana capped as an Abaddon. So if I take points in Mist Coil, I'm actually using it. You know, it's like I just don't have the mana. Oh, nice deny. Alright, so mid lane is going in favor of the Queen of Pain. I expected it as much just because, you know, you walk in, you take a... she went for 2 points in Shadow Strike, which I'm seeing more and more. You know, Shadow Strike's back.
It does feel that way,
Yep.
but in terms of harassment, it doesn't really look like it's making that much of a difference. Like, this Storm has been able to control out the lane quite effectively. But the extra attack range might end up being quite difficult for the Storm to do as soon.
Yeah, it's nice for her. I wish it healed. I mean, she's a succubus in the lore, and they're all about draining things and rejuvenating themselves. She should have lifesteal on her.
Yeah, does have some. Well, with the was it like masochist or something that heals?
Yeah,
which makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. She has the bondage new facet. I feel like that's whatever. No, she should have lifesteal built in, like her innate ability should have lifesteal.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah. Message Ice Frog. He listens to you.
If only. Alright, Abaddon, went for the second point. After this, he's gonna start putting points in Mist Coil, and we'll see how it's gonna go. The shield doesn't actually last that long. You see him go forward, he puts on the shield, takes 3 hits, and then he has to turn around. It's still not the best for trading.
For sure, but I mean, it's all space for Lucas. He's doing quite well on CS, 21-4 on this Nature's Prophet against Nefrit's 18-3, which is pretty good considering how Nefrit has like the constant balls on him. And
LeBron, he's here.
Okay.
He's coming through the trees.
Okay, stomp into the arrow setup. That's what we're gonna look for. Looks like Fezzle though is the person who's gonna die here. They might try and go for a dive on towards Lucas, but
nah,
they're not gonna commit for that one. Just killing the support is good enough. Oh Jesus! Storm nearly died mid.
I think they didn't nearly die. It's just the harassment of the Queen of Pain is very strong. Wow, 26-12 to the 15-3. You were talking about the harass not having an impact. It seems to have an impact on the CS.
It definitely is. It's certainly starting to rack up now. And it's getting dangerous here. Well, I suppose now the Shadow Strike is at level 3, so
it's very
now
dangerous.
It's just so hard for Raze to get any of the creeps. And as a result, he's actually... Well, he's just stacking for now in the jungle. Or is he going to actually kill camps? I don't know.
Probably. And to be honest, he's smart for doing so. Because you mentioned it, like, if you could see it, anyone could see it, that ganking the Storm Spirit is pretty good for the Mirana and the other Titan.
I love the way you put that. It makes me feel really good about myself.
Oh, thank you. That was the intention.
Yeah, I love working with you, Tomo. Oh, I always feel valued as a Dota 2 player.
Oh, I played with you. Don't, no. Yo, I played with you and you played Storm.
Hey,
Oh my god.
I pronounce I'm a mid player and someone forced me mid. I don't care. Meanwhile, Pablo attempting to make a play on towards Raze, but the Nature's Prophet coming in as well as Kola. Good lord,
Nice.
3 people just collapsing on towards Pablo's face. Easy free kill, which does also go to the struggling Storm Spirit, which is extra value there for Quantum, so they're happy about that.
It is massive, and also he gets a bit of an EXP injection that he needs to win the game. I'm sorry, to like come back and hit that level 6. It's all very good for him. Bezor.
Sure.
Well. I was wondering if a small part of me will take another point, Curse and Happiness, but just 1 point's nice. LeBron's taking some damage. Ooh,
Wow, he just did not see that arrow coming. Easily secures the kill there, and this is the difficult thing. Trading right clicks against an ET is not fun at all.
Nope. Even when you have a shield on, it's just not worth it. One person we haven't talked about has been Takizawa. Now, I've been seeing Tidehunter, by the way, is considered like an S tier offlane right now, because you can activate Kraken Shell at level like, well, at any level, but level 2 you activate, you get 70 damage block from physical damage. So you can always solo the lane. It's incredible how strong and durable he is.
That's true. I mean, like, he has just been left to his own devices with the bot lane and farming a Fui, but at the exact same time, it's just free space for Retsu. Like, this is a free farming TB, which is arguably more scary and is quite a large amount of CS ahead of Lucas already in this game. So I feel like it's a problem Quantum are going to have to address soon, or they're going to face some serious problems down the road.
I don't know, with Takizawa being this farmed, you can do a lot just with him, you know? He's going for Vlad's. I imagine Mage Slayer. I've seen, you know, the Vlad's Blade Slayer build is the standard one. Some of them don't even go for Blink anymore, which I feel awkward when I see. By the way, yeah, it's this Tidehunter is unkillable. He's just giving them a free lane victory right now.
Yeah.
Or at least even, but with no resources being used.
That's true. I mean, still yet to also see a rotation from Stoikov on this Queen of Pain. I thought they might have made a relatively early move considering just how over-leveled he is, but seems quite content of just sticking in this mid wave, securing farm for himself and just slowly soft pushing the tower. Actually, jump on towards Fezor, but shield too good. It immediately gets rid of that dagger. Yeah,
but he walks back in. He's kind of needs to be careful here. You know, he's only level 4, so no ultimate available for him right now. I'm interested to see what Kolya builds this game on the Leshrac. This year did receive a massive buff to his innate. It went from 0.4 to 0.7 AoE per intelligence. So almost doubling the gains you get from it, which are nice, you know. It still doesn't get that big, you know. They're not getting a massive career, but it's good. It's good.
Every little helps, that's for sure. You are TP up top, or into the point blank arrow. Try to sort of give a bit of space here for Nefrit to run away. Has his level 6 available for the Ross. They might even try to turn around. He's not having much mana left behind him. Fezor just getting punched down again. These right clicks on the ET just so damn strong. And yeah, the Storm Spirit has to run away. Fortunately enough, he had the Arcane Rune, so has a bit more mana to play with. Stoikov is also here.
That's the jump.
Arrow. Not going to land. But Stoikov easily keeping chase there with his own blink. Raze having to use his stick charges, but I think he should be able to get out of it. Oh, nice dodge there of the ultimate. Keeps himself alive. And it's actually Stoikov to go down. Fantastic counterplay coming in from Quantum.
By the way, he played it so good on Raze. Firstly, he was trying to get as close, like as far as he can by walking. He didn't want to jump. Then he jumps in, and he's using the bottle as the Shadow Strikes are coming. It takes 3 seconds per proc, so you can get a full bottle, sip in that time. And then just dodges the Sonic Wave because he's far away to see it. Very incredible. And Stukov, he still won the mid lane, but that was a huge hit for him.
100%. Like, as a result, it has sort of shaved that net worth difference between these two mids to 500 gold. It's still a fair amount of money, to be fair, 10 minutes in or sub 10 minutes in, but it's a shy away from what it once was. And yeah, just a huge play there from the Storm Spirit. Phenomenal stuff.
And even though we talk about it, we also can see Leshrac has got 600 gold more than any other support. Why?
Nefrit. Actually swaps it over towards Kolya. Not much damage really follows suit just yet. Takizawa's also here, ready to drop the Ravage if they need. But the Leshrac will die to the south side, but a trade on towards Nefrit. It's favorable so far here from Quantum. Stoikov just trying to focus down on towards this Abba. Still no ultimate, but the deny is going to come through from Raze.
Nice.
So they take any kind of game there away from the hands of Zero Tenacity. So they lose 2 supports for a core, but one of the supports is a deny. So I feel like Quantum are happy with this trade. They might lose their tier 1 though.
I mean, they trade 2 for 1, but you know, it's still Abaddon out of the field. Still doesn't have his ultimate. I think Zero Tenacity might walk away slightly happier. And I like the change of using the roar on the Leshrac. It's like Leshrac is much further from the Abaddon. Oh, look at Takizawa.
He just feels unkillable. He charges
Okay.
He gets the 3-man Ravage into the re-engagement. Raze quicks it forwards. Raze now controls. He's able to get off the Sunder. Coiler might die to Scrim, so he will drop. Raze, though, is going to die in response. And Stoikov with a double kill just blinks away to safety. So it's a 2 for 2 support and carry for support and mid. Which, again, I feel like Quantum just slightly ahead there.
Look at him. Look at him just charging in. Oh, but man, they just were not able to bring Blitzkrieg down in time. That was a great swap. And they weren't thinking about going for the Queen of Pain either, which may have been the safer option. Like, go for the quad, force her to blink away or die, and then take the Terrorblade. But they bombed out solo. I can't fault them for it.
Yeah, it's a bold play, and it did sort of work out in the end. And Takizawa, man, just feels unkillable at this stage. Just man walks into the middle of all of them like, yeah, you can hit me for like I don't care, and then just forces that fight. So this guy is clearly the big powerhouse at this point in the game for Quantum.
Yep, and very soon he's going to be able... Oh, okay. Very soon he's going to be able to have the cloak. By the way, this in the facet, I think it changes names. Because I remember it says Jellyfish Eater right now. I remember it used to be like, I've seen it like Krill Eater. I'm going to check on the Tidehunter facet name after this. I mean, it changes. Yeah.
Oh, I think it's like every time he levels up, well, he used to anyway, be like, I can eat plankton, and then it's like, it just slowly gets bigger and bigger every level he gets, so... Maybe it's just like an adaptive skill name, which is quite fun.
It's what I've just never noticed it, because I know sometimes he's like, I could eat a narwhal, or so, a narwhal, whatever you call it. Yeah, but he hits level 11, I'll tell you if he changes names.
Alright, I'm relying on you for this one. Stoikov. He's already used his blink there, and he just gets caught out of position. He will die. 2-man stomp from LeBron, but 0 follow-up.
It changed it. It's mullet. I can eat it's a mullet eater right now.
Oh, that's cool.
It doesn't tell you that this is the only facet that changes names as you level up. That's insane.
Maybe this is the whole reason why Tidehunter is becoming more pickable. Like, forget about the upgraded Kraken shell. It's all about his adaptive name.
Why not? It's so good. It's really cool. Oh, well. Leshrac is going for Blink Dagger, first item. He feels like, you know, well, if Takizawa commands his stun, I want to be on top. And they're trying to do damage to Takizawa, but it's not happening.
This guy just doesn't care. They can start poking out from afar, but everyone from Cincinnati's also turned up. Now they're going to try and focus on towards this Tide. Has Ravage available? I don't think he even needs it. He's tanky enough on his own, but he also has an Abaddon behind him, throwing more shields and heals on top of him. You just can't kill this man. It's a complete waste of time to try.
Nope, and I'm like, could you get break? Would that help? The problem is you don't really have break builders. You know, Quap, Terrorblade, and Beastmaster, they just don't. And I'm also not a fan of what Nefert's doing. He's going for Helm of the Overlord. This is good when you're winning. It's bad if the enemy won't let you push.
That is rough.
And by the way, yes.
I was just going to ask a question. So what you were saying about building the break against him would help, but considering how you can activate it now, does that then, if you activate it, does that still give you the double bonus, or are you still breaking the passive, which means you're doubling nothing?
I think you're doubling nothing, but that's honestly, oh, wait.
Retsu at the bottom, but at top as well. Pablo trying to find a bit more space, but he will get caught out. Fezzo actually gets the kill.
Somehow the break only talks about Kraken Swell, which is the facet. It disables gaining, but does not disable the bonuses. It doesn't mention if this one itself. It does say breakable, so I'm assuming you break it and you get no double.
Okay.
That's
might have to be another, you know, offline lobby test thing to see what works there.
No, we don't need to do that. We have our amazing chat, which we read from time to time, and they will tell us.
They will? Well, I'm eager to be berated for saying something wrong. I'm fine with that.
We didn't even say anything wrong. We just said we're not quite sure. Well, I said, you asked me, and I said it doesn't work, and it says breakable right there. We'll find. Oh, today apparently I found out that Kaya hasn't been working for 2 patches.
Oh.
Yeah,
Apparently.
it's been not providing any bonuses for damage. And I'm like, what? Oh, Takizawa.
He's got several heroes on top of him, stunned.
Okay.
Whole entire team's coming in.
Right.
Fezor as well as Koila are both here.
Adorable.
He's still just not dying, man. Now he's
There
going
you
to turn
go.
around with the Ravage. Actually connects on towards 3 heroes.
Oh.
Zipping from Ray, Sonic Wave on towards
There's the
Takizawa. But
shield.
again, Fezor continuing to heal up this Tidehunter, man. He just will not die. So much time wasted. They get the ball actually on towards the Storm Spirit and completely separated from the rest of his team. He will in fact die. So despite the amount of spells and effort they were chucking onto the Tide, they were still able to kill the Storm. Not bad.
Oh, this is a big win. You might go for the Tormentor here if you're Zero to Nasty, but no, they know about this from Quantum.
Oh, Anchor thrown towards Stoikov. He's in a dangerous spot. He's trying
Nice
to kill him.
done.
Stun comes on through. He will die. Takazawa's getting low, but they also managed to take out Pablo. Takazawa's going to walk himself away. Retsu, he's standing his ground. He has no Sunder for 10 seconds. I think Takazawa's waiting for that to be used. They will be able to get the kill, but it looks like the Tide might die for this one. Will he? The stun comes on through. The Eagle finishes him off, and Lucas dies as well. Very chaotic, messy fight, but it looks like Zero Tenacity are the team to come out ahead.
I mean, both teams trade 2 cores and the support. It's what is the fight recap saying? Fight recap, it does say Zero Tenacity got a little bit more gold and experience out of it, so they're definitely happier. But that was a fight where Storm was not around and we didn't have the Tidehunter Ravage. So, And Unbelievable instantly takes the Grand Golem. Now everyone's much tankier on Zero Tenacity's side.
Yeah, and there's no easy way of really dealing with this Golem in team fights either. Like, somebody has to focus it for a fair bit of time before it falls, so probably just going to be completely free. But LeBron is the one to get the free shard there picked up, so you can always do the old teleportation.
That's nice. I don't know. I don't play a lot of ET to know exactly how good this is. I feel like most of the time you don't really want to switch positions, you know, because you send in your Astral, you kind of want to be... The lower cooldown is good, but I don't feel like you switch positions very often.
I feel like you only do it if you have the Ags. And then you just sort of like appear in the middle of all of them.
You know, it's like, oh, I want to go in right now. He's going for Glimmer, though. It doesn't seem like he's thinking about Ags just yet. Terrorblade, he just has a Manta style. Whereas on the other side, Witch Doctor is working with the Molineer. That's becoming more and more popular. Top lane, Pablo is going to be popularly dead. Maybe.
Yeah. No leap charges underneath a Sentry Ward as well. Very unlucky. So they do just have all the vision in the world to take him down.
Moonlight Shadow was used as well. That is unfortunate. Yeah, but
Actually, look at this.
What?
Roche attempts, though, coming in from Zero Tenacity. They're going to roll straight on into this pit, but there was a ward placed on the side of Quantum, so they saw it all happen. They're going to be able to come over here to contest this one if they want.
Risky move. Oh, Fezor. Going in quick. Oh, dear.
Control. So much damage. Stoikov is just dead. Stop. Not land onto anybody. Apart from Roche, taking a little power nap, but big kill to find. Doesn't look like Quantum is going to try and force Roche themselves.
I didn't realize the anchor stuck around if you kill someone. You see that anchor was just there on the ground? It doesn't say anything about it sticking around. But either way, Roche attempt foiled. That's 2 kills coming out for Quantum. They're slowly, you know, reasserting their control of the game. And Takizawa, he does want the blink. I like this a lot. I think too many Tidehunters are skipping the blink because they're like, I'm tanky enough, I can walk in. It's like, yes, you can, but I need you to walk in, you know, by surprise.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you do want to like contest Roche or something like that. It's just the ability to just ravage the entire team point blank is so damn good.
Look at Fezor. Very interesting greedy. Oh, he does have the greedy enhancement anyway. But he wants to go straight up Ag Scepter.
Wow.
The man's got big plans.
I like it, because if you think about it, if he gets stomped with somebody else, and then he can't then, you know, put the shield on to purge away the roar or the arrow or something like that. If he just pops his ult, he immediately gets unslept, and then he can save somebody else. So I guess that's kind of good. Obviously, then just the ability to heal everybody else is super strong.
Abaddon is considered a mag counter because if you get hit by RP and with a friend, you just borrow time and shield your friend, and it's removed from both of you. And of course, you know, skewer is a factor, blah blah blah, but it's, you know, it's really good. You can just purge off a stun when you feel like it. Meanwhile, the Dire, they're attacking bottom, and Radiant, they're smoked on the other side of the map, feeling like they have to sort of... Oh, Blink.
Raze with the zip from a mile away, just to be able to secure the Arcane Rune, and obviously get the grab on towards LeBron. Extra bit of value there. I mean, despite the amount of action that's been happening this game, it's still only a 2,000 gold lead in the favor of Quantum. Like, in that sense, it does feel extremely even.
Quantum's got more kills, but Zero to Nasty got the Tormentor, so that's why it's like a little bit more even. If Tormentor hadn't gone to any team, I think Quantum would be far ahead. Oh, Moonlight Shadow, okay. What are we Moonlight Shadowing?
Papa's just running around, doing his own thing. Meanwhile, looks like Quantum are going for Roche. Man, that trait is so tanky. Just like survives up against Roche for way too long, I feel.
I like that he nerfed it, but was it nerfed or something? I think it gives you less 3-int multiplier at some point or something. But either way, that thing is just bonkers too good. I don't like it.
Although, please nerf.
By the way, Stukov is 3 levels behind Raze after dominating the laning phase, which is what. Yep.
Nefrit been found. They just knew he was. Did they have observe awards? I don't even know. They just made a beeline straight for him. He's hiding up in this bottom corner. It's game easy peasy. Very nice little read there coming up from Quantum, and taking him off the map is big. They also got rid of his Groundham Golem.
Golem. Yeah.
Words.
Now, the issue is that you spend so much time on him with the Overload, and if you're not snowballing with it, it's such a bad item because people can just kill your summon all the time. It's like when we talk about Orb of Corrosion early. If you buy it, you have to fight and get kills, or it's not worth buying. And the same thing with Helm of the Overload applies. Either I'm taking buildings, or I don't need to buy it. Oh, Radiance Tidehunter. That's cool.
Ooh. Very, very good versus the TB and all the illusions, getting the extra mischance to the entire team is valid. He's just jumping onto them behind the tier 2 tower. One absolute madman. Does obviously set up for the long range zip. And they just kill Stoikov completely for free without being punished. And they still get the bottom tier 2 as well, man. Like, it feels like Quantum is starting to hit this top speed now. And it's going to be very, very difficult for Zero Tenacity to deal with it.
Yes, it is. And you also have 2 blinkers with the Lesh and the Tide. So if one of them catches someone or Storm catches, they can back him up. And it's wild, dude. I don't know, Zero Tenacity, this draft as well, when I thought about it a little bit more, I was like, this is not the best draft. The last pick, Quap to Storm, it's not a good matchup. It wins the lane, that's about it.
I mean, it feels like there's kind of 2 games in a row that the last pick from Zero Tenacity has been kind of lackluster.
It sours my stomach, yes.
But, you know, there is still definitely a chance. Obviously, this is the elimination match as well. Zero Tenacity have to be able to win this one and push to a 3rd to be able to keep themselves in the CCT Series 7. So maybe that extra bit of pressure can be used to galvanize the squad and, you know, start tightening up their game because they need to make some changes soon. Or
you start blaming from now, you know. We were doing so well at the CCT, but because of you and your last pick. Bottom lane, took off. Took off.
Raze. Okay, attempts to go for play, but the Blade Mail actually does a lot of work.
There you go.
Raze is dead, although pushed to the low ground.
Well done.
This is his 9-second BKB for absolutely nothing. That's a bit of a whoops.
Top lane, though, Retsu's in trouble.
Oh, it's a huge trade. They can get him. Left up, control, no chance to use a Sunder. That's free food. But I feel, yeah, the Storm Spirit kill was slightly more gold, I guess.
Is it? The same amount, basically the same amount.
Yeah.
Really. I would say that I don't like Retsu dying because you're gonna be putting all your eggs in the Retsu basket. So him losing his life is kind of like, we need you not to die because we need you to win the game for us.
I mean, a very greedy place for him to be farming in general, like the north side of the map, with not really any vision or teammates nearby him. So, yeah, if he gets caught, it's just a guaranteed death, like it was. Top tier 1 goes.
Yep.
Looks like Quantum is going to take down the top tier 1 in response, so an even trade there. Gain nothing lost.
I don't know, what's Storm going for? I don't know, going for the Witchblade after the BKB Kai. That early BKB, sure the first use was bad, But if you don't get roared, you can't dodge everything else, which is quite a nice feeling for him.
That's the key word though. If you don't get roared. But at the same time, even if you do get roared, then the Abba just comes along and shields you, and then you pop
Man.
BKB.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all on him. Does a lot of work. And he's actually about 1,600 gold away from his Ags, which,
With greedy.
Well, yeah, one solid team fight, and he's pretty much got it.
I like the new mana drought item, tier 1. It's really nice. I think there's so much more neutral items that give you mana. And as a support, I love them. I'm like, yes, mana. I want mana drought or shovel for mangoes or if really desperate occult bracelet, which I hate, but you know, you can get it.
Or the super strong Tumbler's toy.
We're talking about tier 1 items for mana. Like, what was it's all Tumblr's toy.
Default to Tumbler's toy. Meanwhile, LeBron does get picked up there at the bottom part of the map. But hey, you know, position 5 dying, space created. That's all that matters.
Well, they need to be careful because they found
TP.
Retsu. Oh!
Yeah, Raze is on the chase with a haste, but look how quick Retsu is. Just speeds along. Easily escapes. Nephrido's also here. They get the raw on. Of course, Raze tags out. Has to drop the Ravage to keep alive, but it's still not enough. They get the kill. And now 4v1. Takazawa's a tanky boy, but I don't think he's this tanky. And eventually he will go down. 2 massive kills to find there for Zero Tenacity, and it costs them like nothing at all for it. It's a huge trade.
Yeah, your sports, neither one of them is carrying a TP scroll, so they can't actually go to the outpost. And I would have thought, hey, we got the Moonlight Shadow, let's get out of here. We got all we need, but for some reason they just kept going without their... Weird. Very odd decision there.
Yeah. Just a bit too greedy. Like, they had this high ground walls, which they thought they could play around, but... yeah, they're not quite as strong as they thought they were, and now that lead's been cut down to 5,000 gold, and quite a large dip in the win probability as well. Like it was 82%, and they both died there, and now it's 65%.
That's true.
It's quite a large jump.
It is. I mean, they went from 8,000 to 4,000 lead as well, so it's just a little too generous move by Quantum over there. However, if you look at it, they're still at net worth, although it's just Lucas. That's it. Ahead of Retsu. Everyone else is quite even.
Oh, Storm. Zipped around, sees Death for it, but he used up all of his mana scouting out the area, so he couldn't actually jump on him at all.
Well, check out what Nifrit has. Sorry, not Nifrit, Stukov. Raze, my god, I messed him up. He does have a gem brought to him by the Leshrac. In the previous fight, when they were like, oh, we see Retsu, Moonlight Shadow, they had to go back. They won't have to go back next time. Oh. Tormentor for Fezor, one of the worst shards in the game.
Yeah, it's pretty crap. Not too bad if you're playing like carry Abba, but as a POS 5, it's trash. It's completely not trash.
Yep, it does suck. And I mean, he's got it. Nothing you can do. You would much rather have gotten the Leshrac. The Leshrac one's amazing. Oh,
I feel like they should change it so it's like, if you use on enemies, it deals bonus attack damage, but if you use it on teammates, it does bonus heal. Like
that would be insane.
Yeah, it'd make it a much better shard.
Yeah, it's like, why not? How about just buff the numbers by 20% and we call it a day, you know?
Yeah, that could work. I'm down with that.
But, or it's like, you know, it has a heal amp, heal D amp by 20%, whatever. But currently it does damage to enemies, which is nice, but just does nothing for allies, and that's what you use it for as an Abaddon.
Yeah.
Either way, we've been in a bit of a rut for the game right now, as neither team feels too ready to make a move, but Roshan will spawn quite fast.
How did you know?
I can look at the timer there, and I think it's going to be a bit of a fast one. Watch this. Look at the rush timer. Very soon it's going to respawn in like 5 seconds. 4, 3. Oh well, now
you lied to me.
Oh well, wow, that clock is hard to read.
Wait, were you looking at that like little shiny point around the circle?
Yeah.
That was going on?
I
don't know what that means.
I don't know what I don't get. There's like 3. I don't know. There's 3 sparkly, 3 dark ones. This is a bad clock.
Yeah, just one of many things that needs to be changed. But hey, it could be any time between now and 2 minutes 10 seconds. Although Takazawa, another jump on towards Retsu. Arrow will not land this time, but a nice sleep and allows him to get on out of there. So we'll be able to keep their carry alive for now. And it does just seem like Zero Tenacity is just all about dodging fights right now. They just want to buy as much time as possible for Retsu.
And to be fair with you, I do think that the Terrorblade is the strongest hero in the game. Carry to carry matchup, he does beat the Nature's Prophet. However, Abaddon has an Axe Scepter. So, it's a big upgrade.
It's pretty huge. All Nefrit. Looks like he's been caught here from this 3-man smoke gang.
As BKB.
He's going to try and use it as stand his ground, go for the straight TP out, and there is no way to stop that. So he will be able to get out there alive at the cost of his 9-second BKB, but definitely worthwhile to evade that one. Nicely done.
Roshan. By the way, was that a full Roshan timer? I mean, it says he may be alive in the bottom pit, and there's a clock on the other side, and guaranteed to respawn. Yeah, it doesn't. This Rosh timer.
Yeah, all we know it's within 50 seconds.
Yeah, there
he's up. It's up. All right, okay. Man, they need to change that. That's so confusing. Fezzle, though, looks like he has been caught, able to get the shield off to evade it. He's just going to try and run off right now. Not really a key target for the side of Zero Tenacity to put all their eggs onto. Takazawa shows himself, and it makes it a very awkward fight to try and start if they wanted to force one out.
Takazawa getting close to that Shiva's guard as well, which is really good against the Beastmaster. To prevent that life. Nice jump!
3-man Ravage comes up from Takazawa. Immediate lockdown towards Nefrit, and the other support is gone. Stolikov able to get the blink away. He's very low though. Another chase forwards from Raze, but a blink gets him out of there. He's just going to continue to zip after him. He's super low. Another blink.
Vanish.
Oh, there you go. Vanish.
He's out. He's gone. Pablo, though, maybe is in danger. He's under Moonlight Shadow. Coiler has no detection for him. Actually, maybe they're going to try and turn someone. Oh, good Yule's dodge to the arrow there, as Retsu's maybe showed himself. Going to go for the right click on towards Lucas. Stoikov, though, is still hanging around, dropping for the Sonic Wave. It's good damage. He's trying to stand his ground now. Lucas's right click's actually doing so much work. He's just doing all the DPS here in Tomo. It's just not enough. Arrow comes on through, but the heals from Fezzle keeps him alive. You were saying the matchup between the Nature's Prophet and the TB is TB favored, but apparently not. Lucas just bullies him down.
Wasn't exactly a fair fight. It's not like they met in the river just one-on-one. But my God, they're just showing up all over the map with Quantum. Nice TP in to get the kill. The chase on Pablo worked out well. Pablo actually buys back. Okay.
Takazawa doesn't care. He's just still going to stick around and hit this tower. The rest of the squad is slowly turning up here to assist, but no TV or Queen of Pain for quite a while. There should just be an entire set of barracks completely for free here. There's nothing Stassi can do to stop it.
Yeah, Quantum was like, we don't. Yep. Why we're not going back unless TB buys back, which is the right call to make. We know that we go 4 versus 3 right now. We're winning this fight.
Yeah, for sure. Another glyph used.
Okay.
Okay, looks like that's going to be enough. Obviously, Stoikov respawning anyway. It's probably better to play a bit more safe, and especially the fact that Roshan is up and Lucas is immediately in the pit to try and take this one as well.
The Nature's Prophet, by the way, has like the highest stat gain in the game right now, so it makes sense. Like you're seeing him right click and how he doesn't have spells that help him damage. He just has the best stat growth you can ask for. High strength, high agility, high intelligence on a universal hero. 4.2 damage gain per level. Oh, and Satanic Revenant's Brooch. Oh lord, this man is hard to bring down.
Yeah, he's
Takizawa?
Pretty scary.
He's next to 2 sentries, but he doesn't care. LeBron, a bit slow to react.
Look at this, just dives inside of the base, takes out the ET. Does have a buyback.
Did you see that though? He was next to the sentry for like 3 seconds before, and LeBron didn't react to it.
Bit of a whoops. Even still, Lucas just continues to hit buildings, quick zip forwards. Pablo, man, absolutely melted. Borrow Time actually already forced out here on towards the Abba, still chucking out those heals, so that split earth
That's
not
a dieback.
doing any damage at all. Right click slow,
Oh,
right
whoa,
onto
whoa,
Lucas. He
Lucas.
still has his Aegis, so he's just standing his ground for as long as he possibly can. The shield's continuing the right clicks, but eventually he will die. Now Takazawa's 1-2 get focused up, broken, so he's taking tons of damage. Out comes the Ravage, and they're going to try and turn around on towards the TV, and he will go down! 8 seconds with no buyback here at Tomo. This is a huge chance now for Quantum just to clear up the rest of these buildings as another jump in. LeBron is gone.
Dieback.
Making a 2v4, a grab on towards Stoy, but he's also just dead. They're just dropping like flies here, and now the chances for Zero Tenacity here in the CCT Series 7, it's getting bleaker and bleaker.
Yeah, man, it was like, it's always been that clean by Quantum. Like the way that the Tidehunter sort of just died a little bit out of position right there. But it doesn't matter. They're so far ahead, he's so durable. And Fizzor has been doing an incredible job keeping his team alive. And that's the final set of Barracks. Quantum, easy game, you know?
Yeah, I mean, this series has just looked all them the entire time. Zero Tenacity, unfortunately, haven't been able to mount much of a defense whatsoever. And now they're up against Megas, still no TB or ET for 30 seconds, and Lucas not caring, man. Just got so much damage he's building. But a quick jump on towards the Primal, and then to lock it down. The Beastmaster on the Primal, it doesn't
Primal Roar.
Primal Roar with the Primal Beast, and they both have monstery things. I don't bloody well know, but even still, it's a huge victory coming their way. Raze might die at the very end. Never mind, more time. It's just so damn strong, man. It's so strong. What a win from Quantum.
What a bit of a one-sided beatdown just now from them. It's, you know, the laning phase, it was definitely a better draft for the two, but once you start looking at it a little bit more, you're like, there are holes here we could exploit. We did talk about like stuns, they have more, but it's Arrow and Echo Stomp. It's still not very reliable. So, you know, Abaddon's still a really, really good pick as a support. Mid lane, oh yeah, Queen of Pain, she goes for Shadow Strike. That seems really nice, right? Oh, look at that. You know, 15 and 2 to the 7 and 8 of the Storm. That's really good. But as the game goes on, Storm gives you so much more, and Quap doesn't. She just doesn't scale the same way. And I don't know. Carry matchup was good for Zitness, but they were so far behind the entire game. It didn't matter.
Yeah, it felt like Takazawa just having that completely free lane was just all Quantum really needed to set up for them. And yeah, it's tied. Sure, he did die 3 times at the end, but for the longest part, he just seemed so unkillable. It was just horrible for Zero Tenacity to play into him. Just couldn't really find much to get around that. I think that's what I was saying with the support duo. It would have made sense if they were going for those early ganks, but I don't think we saw a single coordinated gank between these two in the entire game, which, to be honest, I feel is quite a big mistake. Like, sure, the Queen of Pain won the mid anyway, but if they came in to kill the Storm Spirit at least just a couple of times, it would have made that difference even larger. And potentially, they could have used that to run away with it, but yeah, just an unfortunate couple of mistakes, I guess, with Zero Tenacity, and that does now mean that they are out of the CCT.
And then we did see Pablo try, right? Like one time he does fight Storm in the jungle, but then he ends up feeding his life away, and you're like, well, might have been better if we didn't do that. It's unfortunate. Zero Tenacity is the first team in the playoffs to get eliminated. I feel bad about it because, you know, my friend's there, but the drafting was all over the place, and I feel like that's where they kind of messed up. The last pick, both games, the last pick, you look at it and you're like, this is not it. So hopefully they can fix it by the next time we see them.
Yeah, they definitely weren't the gotcha picks that they required, and like you were saying, hopefully it's a few lessons that they can learn from in the future tournaments and be able to come back swinging and feel like a stronger squad, but we'll have to wait before we see them again in the future. But obviously that is Quantum putting themselves forwards here in the lower brackets for the CCT, where I believe they will be playing up against the loser of One Team and Night Pulse later on today.
Yep.
But we have one more series that us two are casting, and it is going to be One Move versus Passion UA.
Ooh.
There is still about an hour and 5-minute wait, guys, before that series does begin. So you've got plenty of time to get some snacks, have a rest, do whatever you want. But then you shall be returning to watch some more Dota 2 action. So thank you for watching for now, and we'll see you guys very soon. Bye-bye. Welcome back on into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've enjoyed that nice long hour break between series, but the second one of the day is just around the corner, and hopefully it's going to be super exciting. We've got Passion UA coming up against One Move here, another lower bracket series, so survival is on the line.
Yep.
We'll see on the rest of the schedule for the other two games coming up later on, but it's a very, very important series, is it not?
Yeah, it's elimination, right? It doesn't get more important than this one team. And if you win this, you're one step closer to getting to that green zone. You know, the green zone is the best zone. It's where all the money is. Yeah, and now this is the brackets right now. Zero Tenacity, unfortunately, are out of the tournament. Wait, it says they have to play against TB. I'm pretty sure that's wrong because Quantum is the one that advanced.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity were knocked out, so that should be Quantum right there. Who will be playing up against the loser of One Win versus Night Pulse, which is the series, the very last series of the day. And then obviously we have One Move versus Passion UA now, who will then play up against the loser of Navi Junior versus Apple City Gang, which that should be a pretty exciting series in itself. Yeah,
but we won't be casting it. Right now we are doing Passion UA versus One Move. This is going to be Passion UA's Crystallized, Niche, Babodi, Fernaz, as well as Cracker. So Babodi actually has the highest MMR of all the players playing in this series. You know, out of all 10 players. So the offlaner, well, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. It does feel like he'll have to, you know, like do something in the offlane, some sort of magic to get going. Because overall, I do favor One Move. I think they come in as the more experienced, impressive team.
Yeah, I think I'm going to tend to agree there. But, you know, one thing we can't forget about Atomo is that these 5 guys all have pictures and they have jerseys on. Although, I'm not going to lie, looking at Crystallizes, it does kind of look AI generated. It looks like someone's done MS Paint and, like, drawn over existing top.
I know what you... Yeah, I know. Like, if you look at... But I was looking at the clouds, like some people are a bit more in the middle, some people more to the side because they're not like they're wearing the shirts, they're not like drawn on, so I think they're wearing it. But now this is the hidden characters, the Akumas of the game. This is One Move. It's Whoa, Difference, Triple S, Not Me, as well as Rain. Oh, it's not Rain, it's Chodex. Huh? Is he standing in?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't think anything was put up in the sort of changes the stuff I put in.
Oh yeah, it does have a DNP, did not play for them. And yeah, Codex has been playing for the squad since the start. Yep, it shows up there. I see it. I got it.
Alright, okay. Well, you know, it's always good that we find out these little changes at the very last second. It makes us look very professional. I like it.
Of course. It's not my fault. He's listed there. But yeah, this is the team Now I wonder, right? Because if you're not playing with Triple X, you're playing with someone else. It is a bit different. He's been playing a lot of Darkseer, Marcy, and Tide, but I mean they've been doing well. They made it this far, so it looks like it's kind of working. But yeah, unusual that he's not joining the team.
Yeah, but like you're saying, they've still performed quite well. Like they played up against Navi Junior yesterday. Obviously, Navi Junior were invited team in, so they're already naturally going to be favoured. Very strong players on that, and they were still able to take a map off of them, which is very good in itself. So I feel like, despite the fact that they have been knocked down to lower bracket, they're maybe going to feel confident about it.
Yeah, no. I mean, Navi Junior, this was a team that was kind of going to ESL rally until certain things happened. You know, what was that Dream League 25? Something happened either way. I can't see the problem. You know, it's all deceitful. You know, it's smoky. Can't see.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much goes on in this game that it's hard to always keep track about what happened in what tournament or what time of the year. So who knows? You know, I'm sure someone in chat will remind us very soon because chat is always helpful.
Of course. Yeah. Poor Navi Junior. You know?
But you know, they're here now in the CCT. We'll see how far they are able to go. Obviously, already put themselves into the semi-finals, which is, I think, just one win away from being in the money. So yeah, they're close to the edge.
You need to, if you need just one victory in the upper bracket or 2 victories in the lower bracket. Oh no, sorry, you need 2 victories regardless to get in the money. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well, 2 victories, but you get 2.5. Then you get 7.5. 7.5. Now that's something. What we should do though, CCT have a bigger prize pool, and that'll be better. I think I like it. More prizes, more money.
True. The good thing about CCT is there's consistent amounts of CCT tournaments going
There's
on,
one
which
more,
is always
though.
good. Like it's just the endless action coming on out, which is always fun.
Actually, we're on the 7th. One more and we're done.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've had a few of them. There's only one more happening, and then after that, we don't actually know. We'll see what the future of the CCT is gonna be. I'm hoping that we see more of these tournaments make like third-party lands with 250, 200,000 prize pools.
Yeah. Well, I mean, since like the sort of disbanding of the DPC, it was kind of meant to go back to its old ways of, different tournament organisers coming on up and providing a bit more entertainment for all the good people at home. But it appears we may have a slight issue in the lobbies, so we may go to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we shall return. And hopefully we'll be able to get any issues resolved and we'll get the game rolling. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back as soon as we know more. Alrighty, just a short little break there, ladies and gentlemen. We are back and the draft is now underway. See, no major issues today. We're just going to keep the Dota 2 rolling for you. And let's see what is in store for us here in this opening game.
They removed the Darkseer. That's been Codex's most played hero this patch. And this hero, it feels like double, triple S tier right now. That's a lot of S's. Because he finally got an innate ability that actually does something, which is that when you level up, you get free healing. It's free. It's just free healing, free mana, free health, all free. Very nice. It's fantastic during the laning phase because you do get like that, little refill every once in a while every time you level up.
Yeah, it doesn't have like a huge amount of impact in the later parts of the game unless like you have a team fight, a few people die, you get a level, and then maybe that burst of HP can make all the difference. But like in the super late, it's useless.
Oh, true. Once you hit 30, it's bad, but. That's like a problem for the 30, Can you imagine if you're 29 and you don't want to get any more experience? You're like, guys, I don't want to get experience. I want to jump in, we kill someone, and then I'll, refill that way. That's tactics.
That would be pretty damn clutch. I'm expecting that as like a TI level play, but I don't know if we'll see it.
No, 33 is already thinking about how he can do it. He's like, I jump in with 270, 2,700 EXP. I kill one guy. Okay, I got the math. All right.
That'd be good.
That'd be good. They do ban out the Abaddon, the Abaddon. Which one is it, by the way?
I always say Abaddon.
Me too, but some people are like Abaddon.
I think it's like a potato situation, really. You can say whatever way you want. But first pick for Passion Way is
Ooh.
going to be Moeta. I was actually going to mention that earlier on, that Moeta is highly coveted between these two teams.
Hot.
It is up there amongst their top picks, so I'm not surprised at all that it is going to get snapped up here from Passion UA.
Yep.
But then an immediate response from one move of taking the Ember Spirit.
Just a very strong hero. Its difference is most played right now, and we mentioned the Sanj and Yasha into the Mesa is very strong, and it's good against the Muerta because you have like this a lot of resistances against her, and dead shotting or hitting him with the calling not so easy for her.
No, it's going to be quite difficult. That was nice thing to note is that for Passion UA, they've got 75% win rate on this Muerta out of 8 games. And then one move have 100% win rate on this Ember Spirit out of 4 games. So somebody's win, percentage is going to take a hit in this game. We'll see whose it's going to be though. But I'm already liking it. Both teams off to a strong start.
Yes, and more in general, I don't think we saw in the previous series, but she was banned both. Everyone's liking her right now. A lot of people are rushing her Axe Scepter as well, which is expensive, but you can kind of farm it. It's not too bad. They do get rid of a bit of support for Passion, the Jakiro, the Warlock, and the Mirana, but they've left Silencer.
That is true. Maybe at long last I'll get to cast a game with Silencer in it. I'm eager for it to happen.
I mean,
already I'd say it's probably slightly better for Passion UA. You put the global silence on towards the Ember Spirit, he can't run away, and you just bully him down, perhaps. I don't know. I'd like to see it.
I'd love to see it. By the way, One Move is the team that played with a support Night Stalker yesterday. They lost, so it's 110. But I mean, we saw the support Night Stalker come out today, so who knows? Options are there.
Yeah, and a very successful Night Stalker as well. It was like 4-0 and 20 was his end score. Like, was actually doing work and not feeding away.
Can you imagine we're at that stage? We're like, yes, we're Night Stalker. Support Ricky as well was the thing. Oh, take
that
it.
Was. Oh, that is very interesting. Not something you see all too often. One move whipping out the techies, and that is, this is their first time playing it in this patch competitively. So very interesting.
Yeah, a bit of an explosive opening to their supports. Techies, I imagine it's going to be a 4 for Not Me, and we'll see what Rain picks up. They banned out his Jakiro, his Warlock, his Mirana, and they took Muerta, so that leaves Tinker and Phoenix. But that's later. Let's look at what Passion's going to go right now. You could take Huskar right now if you wanted to, but we have seen the Techies reducing the magic resistance makes Huskar not feel so great later on. It's half kind of thing.
I mean, I'll say Monkey King's also been taken out. Can't go down that route. There's no Pangolier either.
But let's see. What will Niche one play? I mean, he's played a bit of Void Spirit. You can go Puck. I feel like my dad. I don't think I updated it this morning. I updated one move. I forgot to reach Passion UA. My wife was like, "Let's play. It Takes Two," and I'm like, "All right, I'll play It Takes Two."
Priorities, mate. It Takes Two is a good fun game.
It's a good game.
But yeah, I can definitely see the Puck. Like, you can see the blast off coming in from the techies. You can always dodge it, which is good.
Maybe we can play It Takes Two together. I can be the woman this time.
That's right. I've already completed it. So.
Okay. As the woman or as the man?
As the man.
Oh, okay, good.
Is there any difference?
I know the gameplay is quite different, right? I feel like as the guy, you always set things up, and the girl does all the fun stuff. Like you drive the plane, she fights on top of the plane, and you're like, my God, I'm doing the boring stuff. That's how I feel.
I thought, I don't know. It was a while ago since I played that game, but
that's why we should play together.
All right, okay. Maybe
I'll wear a wig so that it won't look too much.
No. I gotta have the baldness, mate. Gotta have the baldness. Shiny. But it is Bristleback and Clockwork that actually get picked up from Passion UA. So it looks like the support duos already set up, got their offlaner in position as well. So how are One Move going to respond to this?
I mean, Break would be good. They play any Hoodwink? Not much Hoodwink. Bristleback is a lot weaker this patch, and he is definitely feeling more off lane than carry because Tusk. Bloodstone doesn't work anymore on the Quill Spray, so we're seeing him as being off lane by aura items and go Snot Rocket, and that feels pretty good. But the old ways are dead now. Then we must embrace the new.
Yeah. I mean,
Mm.
what you're saying about the Hoodwink as well, I've
I
not
don't think
seen
they play it,
anybody
no.
pay attention to Hoodwink at
Nope.
all. Like, no teams care about this hero anymore.
Oh,
It's just disappeared.
She was banned in the previous series in Game 2 because they had Nature's Prophet. They banned the Hoodwink. I remember that one. But
That's good memory.
Thank you. You know, it's.
That also being said, you could have just completely lied to me, and I have no idea if you tell
I
the truth.
would never. You know what? Since my honesty is being called into play,
You're gonna load it up. Okay.
I'm gonna load it up.
Good bit of fact checking, you know.
Yep. Banned by Quantum. Second ban phase after they picked Nature's Prophet.
Wow, that's a big brain you got on your shoulders, my friend.
Yeah. And I do not condone the accusations that I get thrown my way. So, no.
Hey, you know, I'm just keeping you honest, mate. I'm just making sure that you know you're right.
Ooh, that's different.
That's juicy.
And all right. Now, assuming these are the two supports, they can't save anyone who gets caught. Like you can Glimmer Cape, but it's not like Oracle, Shadow Demon, Omni Knight save, things like that. So now I have to think: am I willing to pick a core with a save? There is like OD, Astral, if you want a mid.
Yeah.
Didn't Pudge's charge got changed, right? You don't eat anyone anymore, right? The charge is now that when you hook, you get the damage instead. So he's no longer safe as a carry. Life Stealer. So it's like Life Stealer and OD if you want to save people.
That is true. Which I don't really see that being worthwhile, I
Yeah.
would imagine. So probably just get skipped.
I'm surprised they also went for the Necro, to be fair, because like I know that his facet that he drain, like he prevents healing and stuff like that, but it's not great against Bristleback because you don't go that way anymore. You don't get Bloodstones. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Puck though being picked. I mean, we were
Good.
saying it's pretty good in the lane against the Ember Spirit and Techies, but
Yep.
if you just get hit by like a casual Reaper Scythe and then blast off lands, you're probably gonna die either way, which will feel kind of bad, but
True.
you can still avoid a lot of the other work. So we'll see how it does pan out for them. But
I like it.
right.
I think the Puck move is a very good move. I like it. However, do you see that they banned Enigma? I mean, I imagine the Necro would be going off, right? But is Necro carrying a thing? I've been watching a few games. I can't remember seeing it. I mean, obviously it's a core role, but I've seen it more often mid than carry. Necro foes versus Bristleback. They banned the Nature's Prophet. With a passion, both teams I feel need a carry.
yeah, I mean that definitely makes most sense. Passion, obviously, wherever they do remove the Enigma, are thinking that this is carry Necro, which would be quite interesting to see. The Nature's being the first one to get taken out. Obviously, there is still the TB in the pool, which has been highly prioritized from a lot of teams, but this doesn't really make a huge amount of sense in this current lineup.
Let's see. Passion, they were playing a lot of Gyro in the previous patch. Second most played was Spectre, but Spectre feels meh. No Nature's Prophet. Dragon Knight's out already. PA's kind of okay, but you're gonna have to get Nullifier to be really good.
Yeah.
Same thing with Ursa. It's tough choices.
Definitely is.
Oh, they banned PA. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought from Passion.
Okay.
They would ban. They're like, it's not good for, us, but it's good for them.
Yeah, has the break mechanic with the fan and eyes and everything like that, so makes it definitely sense to get rid of. But only 2 seconds of reserve time for Passion UA, so not really a lot of thought that they can put into this final pick. Let's see what it's going to be.
Maybe just go Alchemist and just be like, let's play a bit for later. And they go with Weaver. Man, I have it on the list that he plays Weaver, but I was thinking he's gonna do it. All right, they pick the Weaver.
I mean, it's a very squishy hero in general, but on the flip side, Weaver is one of those heroes where they don't really mind too much building a Lincoln Sphere. And where are the things breaking a Lincoln Sphere this game?
Snowball.
That's it.
That's it, and the Scythe.
Ember Spirit doesn't have any. Yeah, Scythe is the one you want to block. Snowball you don't really care about, but Techies doesn't have any. Ember Spirit doesn't have any, and does this last pick. Faceless Void also doesn't have any, but it's just solid lockdown for both the Puck and the Weaver. That's scary.
Is it gonna be? Is it gonna be the new? It's not time zone. We'll see if he goes for it. Oh my god, Faceless Void. I'll be honest. I think every patch, I think Faceless Void is good. I rarely look at him and be like, oh, he's bad. I just think Chrono's so good as a team fight ability, and very few carries give you that. So I like the.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. It's quite different than 2 drafts. Passion, they are relying on mobility and being hard to catch. You got Puck, and you have Weaver as your 2 cores, and Bristleback is going to be tanking up. But the other side, no. We're more durable, frontline, a little bit hard to catch with the Faces of the Ember, but we're more in your face. I think One Move won the draft by a lot, actually, in this one.
Yeah, it does feel really solid. I mean, sometimes when you see like a Faceless Void pick, on the other side you can say, oh, well, at least that means this enemy core can't do damage to us. But Necrophos is still doing fine inside Chrono. Ember Spirit can just chuck up a Sleight of Fist. Techies are still throwing in bombs. Like,
it's just tough,
all of it works.
And it's like, and if you get a shard, you still have that nice damage over time. It's like 85 or something. It's quite a lot. So I like the 1 move draft a little bit more. I think they're a better team anyway. So, and there's no favoritism, there's no bias, so that's kind of nice.
Not true. Yeah, you didn't have any bias in the previous game, and look how that worked out, Tomo.
I did that. I went for the other team both times, and they won both times. I said I was going to be honest with my assessment of the draft.
But traitor.
Traitor. Friendship means nothing to me compared to money. So I just want people to know that from the start.
Okay, alright. Never go to Las Vegas with a Tomo. It's going to be very, very dangerous. But even still, the game is here. It is underway. Atomo says 1 move, and I am going to agree with him. I think 1 move definitely have the favourable lineup right now. And we'll see what Passion Yue here can do to try and make up for this slight difference in the draft. Might not be too easy, but maybe if they get off to a good start, could just snowball from the laning phase, could make all the difference.
By the way, do you know that 1 move, 2 of their heroes don't actually have facets? Like Faceless Void's Chronosphere, it's the same what he had. It's not really a facet because you had this before.
That's true, yeah.
Same thing with Tusk, tag team. You had tag team before. Whereas you look at Ember, I get an extra fisting from Slight. Like that's a big deal. Weaver has faster Shukuchi. That's new. So some heroes really don't have facets and innate abilities. They're just like, here's this old thing you have. Slap it on their ass. Now, congratulations. You have this thing. Now we're calling it a facet now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's not cool. It's very bad.
I mean, it's cool for some heroes, very bad for others, but most of the heroes I play weren't affected by that, so I don't really mind. It's just personally I hate, but fight for the bounty. Nice snatch there from Difference. Perfect timing there with the Sleight of Fear. Snatch that away, and look at all that gold started off the game. That's a very juicy way for 1 move to start. We were favouring them before, and now we are 100% favouring them.
Yep. Let's look at the lanes, by the way. Puck versus Ember, it's fine. I feel like it's mostly a wash. Maybe I might favor the Ember slightly more, but I'll say this. This is my knowledge of the mid lane. It will always be a bit of a weakness. I'm like, top lane, though. Necro and Tusk versus Weaver and the Clockwork. The difference here is that while the 2 supports are relatively similar, melee, get in your face, blah, 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 the cores are not. Necro is tanky, heals up, can sustain himself. Weaver, not so much. And
it might be quite difficult. He's already been zoned out by not
me. I strongly favor the 1 move top lane just because Necro versus Weaver is good for the Necro. And
have you seen the video, like the other facet for Necro, the one where it like increases AoE and does the damage? Yeah. Have you seen that video where there's that Tinker, which is just stacking a camp inside the trees? There's about 40 creeps in it. The Necro goes in, kills all the creeps, he gets like global AoE and just rampages and kills the entire enemy team in a second. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't seen it.
I will try and find it and send it to you. It is absolutely hilarious. Like the whole entire enemy team dies, like they're pushing the enemy base and they just drop dead. It's stupid. Absolutely stupid.
Oh. Yeah, we'll check it out. Why not? We'll have some fun with it. As top lane Crystallize continues to be about half the CS. And yeah, look at that. It's like you can throw out the cogs, but we just throw out the shards. And we're happy. We'll trade 1 for 1. We're okay with this.
Yeah, definitely.
Crystallize is... It's gonna get worse, by the way. Once we hit level 3, the second point in Death Pulse, and you have 1 point in everything for the Tusk, that's very dangerous.
Yeah, there is just no threat for this Necro in this lane at all. It's just the freest time whatsoever. And maybe they might have to rely on a semi-early rotation to try and make up the difference, or try to make a move on towards Krekker. The tag team, not going to be enough to get the kill. Instead, just going to turn on towards Crystallize to do some extra DPS. Force the old bug to skitter away.
Yeah, surprised they went that deep into it. Cost him a bit of mana for Not Me, by the way. He's basically out until he gets the Lotus. Well, he has one shard, but he can't use the shard and any other spell with it.
That's true. Big
by the way, small thing to add is that Necro did have an interesting change to his what's it called? The aura ability? Decay? Is it? Heartstopper, sorry. Heartstopper. It does do a lot more damage level 1, from 0.6 to 0.8. That's nearly 50% more damage. If you want to be precise about it, it's 33%.
It's pretty good.
It's
a lot of damage. It racks up, especially against those high HP based heroes, which Bristleback definitely would be.
Oh, well. I keep thinking top lane, once those level 3 hits, we'll see some kills. But bottom lane, didn't talk about this too much. I feel like it's mostly going to be a farm fest. I don't think that the techies can do too much, and the Face of Void can just time walk away, so he's going to be alright.
Yeah, I feel like the only person realistically who should die down here might be Rain. And that's if like he gets caught out of position, he tries to blast off away, but gets hit from like a silence from the corner or something, you know, and just cancels it out. Like, I feel like that's probably the only way we'll see a casualty here.
Well, everyone's playing very carefully here. Oh! Those cogs! A little bit annoying. By the way, more and more I see people don't max out cogs anymore on Clockwork. Oh yeah, Clockwork did get a very, very big nerf this patch. Which is Battery Assault does not do double damage to creeps. So you really don't farm as efficiently as before. You used to go in, creep camp, Battery Assault, clear it up. Now you don't do that.
Mid, niche, taking a lot of damage here from Difference. Actually, having a little 1v1 situation, but they both just get extremely low. Still nobody dies. At the very least, Niche didn't get the ball recharged, and yeah, Krekker finally dies up top. There will be the retaliation kill on towards Not Me, but the first one bonus still going the way of one.
I think they were very gung-ho to get that kill, by the way. You know, they dove twice past the tier 1 just to get it. It's like, you got it. There you go. They could have gone if they waited a couple of minutes more for an opening, but in a rush to get that first blood.
Oh, look at this, though. Krekker's actually just TP to the bot lane. So it looks like Passion Yue are going to try and bring the hero advantage here to get a kill. Although, I think he might have just walked underneath the Observer Ward in the river. Yeah, so they see him now, so Passion Yue know exactly where this clock is.
He's going to go see a bounty road, maybe?
I guess.
I don't know if you've been playing a lot of Dota, but the bounty runs do go from 3 minutes spawn to 4 minutes. That caught me off guard in the beginning. Now I'd get there at 6, I'm like, there's no bounty. What the hell?
Yeah, I didn't care about it. That's what Krekker went to pick up the bounty and then just ignored it and ran mid. Maybe they want to save it as like an extra refill for Niche, perhaps, as all the supports are turning up into this mid lane. Difference, caught from the dead shot into the cooling, silence, but where is the follow-up? There's literally none. In fact, Niche takes more damage as a result from this engagement. That's awkward.
Very odd move by them, honestly, as Niche!
Ooh, has to TP out. I mean, he survives, but it does mean now he's going to have to take the walk of shame all the way back to his lane, and he does have brown boots at least, but yeah, it doesn't feel good.
No shame in there, let me tell you. Walk of pride.
Yeah, walk of pride if like you kill somebody and you have to TP back, maybe.
Well, someone's going to be taking a bit of damage here as Batyuk takes a little bit, but he's going to find Shodex.
Oh, yeah, getting dived underneath the tier 1.
Greedy.
Gets the heal off, but the damage might be enough. Tries to block the vision there with a tree, but it's not going to be enough. He will still die. Batyuk as well at the bot, getting very low, but a bash from Woe will be able to bring him down. And the amount of this battery assault is just ignoring the creeps. Another bash, getting lucky. Time walk up in 3 seconds. Is he diving?
Is that? Oh no! I thought he was. When he used the man. Yeah, top lane. He did not go 1 point in Ghost Shroud, maxing out the Heartstopper. And against Weaver's only got physical damage from Shikuchi, but the bugs are physical. The Geminate's physical. It's all physical, and he's just like, yeah, I don't think he's gonna kill me. Pays for it with his life.
Yeah, very, very greedy. An immediate punish, so potentially just the avenue here for Passion Yue's safe lane to come back into this game. Not like they were out of it by any means, like, Crystallize has still been farming up, but that could have avoided like a potential shutdown situation.
Oh well, What's his net worth going? I'm using the game. Yeah, see, because of that, Crystallize has just recovered completely.
Yeah, he's fine. He's actually like just
Almost
barely
7.
behind first place.
Yeah, he's almost level 7 as well. A big move by Chodex right there. Or is that what sign is that? That's like the E sign. I know it's a math thing. What is it? You know what we should do? We should say we should say wrong names for it so some people in chat lose their minds. They're like, these idiots! Oh, that's the infinity sign, isn't it?
Full infinity is like the little swirly swirls. Meanwhile,
I know.
we're talking about that niche ties. That's big.
You're supposed to agree with me and just say like, yeah, it's the infinity. So we just.
Hey man, I'm not Lemon. I'm not following you off that cliff. That's
Oh.
on you.
Will still has the Chronosphere for wherever he wants to go. But so far, Passion, this bottom lane victory has been going out really nice for them. And Bristleback, the Vanguard, is going to make it very difficult. Halberd is now an item again. And I like that it's built from Vanguard. You can get an early Vanguard upgrade later on. It's a good upgrade.
It's good. All mid though. Chronosphere used on Leash. A lot of damage. He's trying to get himself out. Drops the Dream Coil.
Oh, no.
But unfortunately makes no difference. Potentially though, the turnaround here from Crystallize. Coming in with the TP. Blug's going immediately on towards Woe. Brings him down. Maybe can even get +1 stop because they trap each other inside the shards. Oh no. Sakuchi's away. Dragging it back to the tower. Cog's not going to land. Maybe they're going to try and backstab on towards the clock, but nah, not Miz is going to die. Maybe he can get the deny on towards the neutrals if he's lucky. Nope. Not going to happen.
Dude, that was so much damage from the Weaver. In like 1 second, he did almost 800 damage from the Geminate, the Shikuchi, and the right clicks. He's got Falcon Blade now. Like, he hits very hard on the Faces fight. I don't think Faces was expecting this stop. Top lane.
Definitely not. Ooh, Reaper Scythe used on towards Crystallize.
They
That is a
agreed.
massive kill to find. Killing spree, extra gold, plus the first Reaper Scythe charge as well. Extra value, and a tower to boot. Man, that's a lot of stuff that just went their way. Maybe not be done yet. Fernand gets caught out here from difference. And they will get a +1 there just to sweeten the pot.
By the way, Necrophos is going first item Kaya. I feel like I've seen a lot of Necrophos builds. I can't remember seeing a first item Kaya build ever. And apart from, like, it only makes Meteor Hammer and upgrades with Sanj or Yasha. No, okay, yeah, he bought it. He just has straight up Kaya. Ah,
Okay.
that's different.
Sunjin higher then, I guess, makes most sense.
Probably, but you don't get any status resistance out of that.
Just a bit more tanking up though, which is
I
I guess he's meant to be their frontline this game more than anything.
Very surprising move with this guy. To be fair, it does solve your mana issues, which is nice. But my god, very unusual. Very unusual. Kaya item first. I'll say this.
We'll see how it pans out.
I'll say this, and 3 people are like, "Nah, that's actually quite common." And I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a clue to be honest with you, so I'm just going to bank on all your infinite knowledge there, Tomo. I believe in you. Chat might not, but I do.
Aww. Oh no.
Oh, Crystallize. Maybe
Scythe.
danger. Manages to get the Sakuchi off.
Oh,
Shards. Nice trap.
Oh, they have
Blast
Scythe.
off
They have
also
Scythe.
lands. He needs to get the vision for it though. He's running too damn quick. Snowball.
There you go.
They will time lapse backwards. He actually manages to get the time where he regens all the way up to max as well. That must have been like down to the millisecond when he actually heals.
Yep. The beautiful work by him. Insane that he wasted so much of their time. And bottom lane? Oh wait, well, was just tanking. I was like, he looks like he's ready to die. What about Dire? Do we have any items coming out for them? Puck is working towards the Witchblade. Bristle towards the Glimmer. Glimmer has become very popular over the last few weeks. And I'm seeing teams like stack 4 Glimmers. I put a Glimmer on one guy, and for like the 20 seconds they have magic resistance and invisibility. It's quite crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I think on the first opening day of CCT, I can't remember what game I cast, but I think Glimmer Cape was literally bought on all the cores on one team. Like, he just full on went all on the Glimmers. First Chrono use on towards Fernand's. Oh, the blast off in the wrong spots. They don't get the burst damage on towards Fernand's. Although Niche is still taking a bit of a beating right now. He's just going to TP out. He's just gone. Ooh, bit of a blunder there from Rain.
And now we know. You know that if you jump, you don't land. By the way, this applies to a lot of things like Snapfire's cookie. You don't hit the ground. You're mid-air. Dawnbreaker as well. When you channel your ultimate, you don't like land on the ground. You stay stuck at the top of the chrono. Like nothing pierces it. If that makes any sense.
It's all good, but you can still hook people out of it, right?
Yes, which is weird.
Yeah, it's like the one interaction which doesn't really make sense. But if you hook someone through it, they get caught on the outside.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't talk about the hook.
Oh, Shodex.
Okay, danger. Cool. 2.
He has Ghost Shroud.
Just have it now. It's the first
there you
steal.
go.
That's going to be Dextrekker. Just wants to get the Reaper Scythe charge. Why the hell not? Puts it up to 2 now. Big amount of regen.
Kaya on Necro first. My god. He's the most fun person in the game, and of course he's going for, like we mentioned, Glimmer Cape. Okay.
Yeah, seems fair enough. The magic damage barrier against the puck is pretty good. Weta as well. Doesn't really do too much versus both Crystallize and Batyuk by any means, but hey, that's a problem to address nowadays.
It's like when I tell my wife, I'm like, that's future me's problem when I make a bad decision. Current me loves the bad decision I'm making. Future me hates me though. Just like I hate past me. Past me's an asshole.
Who?
Yeah,
oh,
like,
past you.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That guy only made bad decisions.
Yeah, yeah, screw that guy. But how's the farm actually going? Well, we've not really seen a whole lot of this game apart from that one chrono which didn't actually get much of a kill at the bot. But he has Mask of Madness online plus Orb of Corrosion. Trying to go for Maelstrom next or BKB. He has them both queued up, so we'll see which one he's going to prioritize.
I guess my thinking is less on items and more on the overall look of the two teams, and it just feels so much easier for one move later on. Okay. You can contest it. There you go.
Does stop the True Core, but they do lose their Wisdom Rune as a result. Crystallize, though, comes in for this one. Hook shot will land on towards the Emperor. Silence up as well, and he is just a goner. Bring it down. 4 kill streak as well. That's a lot of gold. They still kill Rain as well. I don't know if losing your mid with a kill streak is worth a Wisdom Rune there.
Certainly wasn't. It certainly wasn't. I mean, he did, like you said, he stole it. It's fine, but +1 as well. Oh well. But the game feels somewhat passive, even though we have 16 kills. Neither team feels really insistent on making moves. It's just like reacting to what other players do.
Yeah, it does seem that way. I mean, it's not like the net worth has really been gaining that much. It's only about a 1k gold advantage so far for Passion UA. But 15-minute Tormentor is spawning. Passion UA already here. And in comes one move. They do trigger that scan that was put into the trees.
They have Chrono.
So they know they've got company soon.
And
dispersing. Whoa. Does he just make a blind jump into the trees? He gets hit by the silence in the dead shot. He's going to need snowball save, but then not me walks into the silence as well and dies. It's an absolute failure of initiation here from one move. Chunix is getting so damn low. Just these pokes and prods, man. It's a lot of damage. He's trying to run. He's not running fast enough. Although turn around with blast off. Out comes the Reaper Cypher. It's not going to be enough damage to kill the Weaver. Might buy enough space for them to disengage, however. Rain, though, does eventually die. Meanwhile, Difference in a 1v2 situation, trying to take Fern into the grave with him, which he will successfully do. But it's a death nonetheless, and a big, big victory here for Passion UA.
Like just after we were praising the difference in draft, one move, easier to take fights, blah, blah, blah. They walk in, I mean, I don't know, maybe they didn't think they were there, whatever, but they instantly lose the Faceless Void. Tracker almost loses his life just now. He does get the shot. Yeah, they lose the Faceless Void. They don't get killed with the Scythe. Just a blunder of a fight for them.
Yeah, it was literally just like not me was coming in for the snowball save, but he walked too far forward and then just gets hit by the ghost, and then he just offers himself up as free food as a result. Yeah, very awkward mistake to make, and maybe does end up costing one move really big.
The damage from the Weaver, like this here doesn't give you any durability. It's actually got 1600 health, more than the Faceless Void, but he pumps out damage, and he's got Deso right now with the Tough enhancement and a Falcon Blade. Tough is 5 damage, in case you're wondering.
Thank you very much.
I was like, he's like, Tough, what does that do?
Hey, I'm play-by-play. I don't look at neutral item upgrades. Like, what? What are you on about? You're
Oh,
crazy.
oh, and someone says it's the sum sign for Chodex. I'm like, alright, thank you. I wanted to live in ignorance, but he's right.
Information is good. Meanwhile, Rain, caught by his tier 2. Just like, you're stuck in cogs, you're stuck in ghosts. Like, what the hell do you do in that situation? You just die.
The mobility is becoming a real issue for one move. I thought that it wouldn't. They'd stick and take fights because they're stronger, but they're actually having trouble catching the people they need to catch. And it's not going to solve itself unless you land a good chrono or the supports start buying hexes, which is always a love Lately thing, right? Like, we need you to buy a hex. You're like, what? Me?
Yeah, it's a bit of an expensive item. Maybe they need the GPM upgrades. Just hopefully that's all they get.
No, Tekis didn't get it. He got the mana regen, which is a good one, but not what you're hoping for. Oh, oh, there you go, Dokkan. You see the distraction.
Yeah, it's very awkward. Not that it seems to really matter. Crystallize is able to survive, and whoa, just takes so much damage, man. He dies. Not me. Can he take Crystallize?
Yes.
He will. All right, that's not too bad. Even if he dies here, I feel like, considering how far ahead the Weaver was compared to the
Niche.
Faceless Void, they won't mind all too much. Although different, what on earth is he still doing here? What?
He got caught by the Mortar Silence and just kind of tried to walk out of it, but he was slowed, and then he loses his life. One move is playing very bad.
I
mean,
in all honesty, it kind of feels like pub game. You know,
right?
There's not like some serious coordination going on. It just feels like people are kind of running around doing their own thing.
I mean, look at your Faceless Void and your Ember's net worth. Sure, Necro's having a good game still, but this is not how it should be. And again, they're not bad players, but they are having a bad game. I want to be very clear, you know.
Yeah, just to make sure before someone starts raging at us.
As you call them, like, no. They're better players than me. That doesn't mean that they're playing 10 out of 10 every game, right? And this is certainly not 10 out of 10 performance from WoW and Difference.
It's hard. But Aegis now in the hands of Crystallize, so trying to get rid of this Weaver 2 times in the fight is going to be extremely difficult with everything else going on. But hey, like you're saying, as long as if Chodex is having a good time, maybe he can make all the difference in these fights. He does have the Kaya Sunge completed in like 10 gold, which is
nice.
Going to be a nice upgrade, but is that going to be enough for them to feel confident taking some fights?
Into Aegis and such a big net worth, I don't know, but it'll be nice durability. It all comes down to WoW landing a good chrono, which we haven't seen many of. Although, did you see the outshot when he throws it and he gets stuck at the edge of the chrono? I was like, oh, come on.
Yeah, chrono is a heck of a disjointer.
It's amazing. Alright. Necro is a little bit more durable now. Oh, by the way, Necro has the GPM talent. Enhancement, sorry.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. Like, he generally doesn't really care about physical right-click damage, does he? But more mana and more money, super value.
That's very good. How about anyone else have anything? More to still brawny. So everyone's still tier 1 on the Dire side, by the way. Literally all of them have just the tier 1 items. I'm not sure I like the mudcap thing. Sometimes it feels like it takes forever to...
Whoa. Yeah, it's a dead Faceless Void, caught inside his own triangle. Just so many silences. He really needs a BKB, which he's trying to build into now, but he is so far away from completing it.
He went for the Maelstrom after the Mask of Madness, wants more damage, and they have their shrines stolen. They're like, you stole our 40 minutes, we get the 21. Yeah, I like the initial item changes, but I think it takes too much to farm them. You know, it's like 5 camps to get one, guaranteed at least.
It's quite a lot.
It's quite a lot, you know. Some teams are like, oh, at the 5-minute mark, we have some guy who's designated to go in and clear out stacks so that we can get, you know, a few of them. But it's not easy. Either way, what's also not easy is the way the game is going. However, despite everything, and I might sound like a fool, I still believe one move is going to take this game.
Yeah, I mean, they've kind of stemmed the flow for like
feeding.
The past, like the past 5 minutes or something. The net worth advantage hasn't really grown that much. Like, it's been a relatively steady amount. trying to poke on towards Chodix, but this guy's a very difficult kill now, especially with the Ag Shard on top of everything else.
Glimmer.
Okay.
Oh.
Back you go. Trying to apply some pressure underneath the tier 2, but Chodix doesn't really care.
Quite a lot of damage on Batu right there. Looks like the Tusk is trying to go from here.
Oh, they got a grab on towards the puck. That is a huge kill. 5 kill streak as well, going towards Woe. That's a heck of a lot of money right there. But it looks like Passion Wait are still lingering. Like they want to go for a fight. Lethal start on towards Chodix. Oh, the Deadshot actually pushing him out of the silence radius, gives him a bit more room. Turn around with Blast off as well. The previous side, Batya takes a lot of damage, but he still does survive. In comes the Ember Spirit, so it's good AoE damage. There's 2 people dropping just for Rain, although Chodix will also die. It's a 2-for-2 exchange, but considering how one move up behind, they do come out ahead in terms of gold and XP.
And it's very likely the next fight they won't be an Aegis on the Weaver, which will make him a lot less, front-lining for his team. Front-lining is the word I was looking for. Oh, defense! Ooh, good shot. Nice. Nice dodge at the end. That was a very, very early Reaper Scythe, by the way.
It was, yeah. It was like a... I think the whole reason he did it is because he didn't want to give the Bristleback the chance to turn around away from the blast off to reduce the damage, so it makes sense in that regard, and it obviously did still get them the kill, but I mean, the amount of snot on him, reducing his armor, and then there's the Desolator on top, reducing his armor even more.
And the bugs.
Those right clicks just tore him a new one. Like, and it could be greedy, but do you think Chodix could actually be worth buying a Ghost Scepter to have, like, the double Ethereal?
No. Oh, no shot. Mid lane. Difference.
Wow.
Yeah, he did. He really, by the way, he's been involved in 10 kills. He's 6-4-4, but somehow I don't see him very often. It's just like he comes out and he throws a Sleight of Fist on someone in a team fight and gets like 2 assists from that. But your point about Ghost Scepter, remember, Muerta can hit Necro regardless.
Yeah, but he doesn't care about Muerta, does he? Because as soon as she goes into the ultimate, it's not physical damage she's doing, it's magical damage, and
alright.
The armor doesn't do anything there.
Yeah, here's an interesting point. But what if I get Nullifier? Now I counter a skill and an item.
True, but I feel like it's going to be a long time before they get the Nullifier. Nullifier's like... How much is it? Like 5,000 something?
True.
Yeah, 4,375, and a Ghost Scepter's 1,500. So you've got to spend 4.4k to counter a 1,500 item, you know?
I prefer the ideas going for the Shiva's Guard. It's like, get armor, you know? They're like, oh, they have a lot of minus armor, we can get some armor, and that will help out a lot. And you can play around the Ghost Shot in the meantime.
That's true.
No, I mean, but...
Makes sense.
This Morta, by the way, she does have her Aghanim Scepter coming out very soon. We mentioned this. This is the new upgraded Deadshot. It gets thicker. We
like it when it gets thicker. I mean, well, not me. Oh, nearly gets caught out there from the bugs. There was a scan that did actually land on towards the high ground, as obviously Passion think they're going for the Tormentor. Lots of mines in the area. They're going to start things off. Not me actually immediately jumps on towards Fernan's. Forces out the usage of the ultimate. Meanwhile, Dreamcore of the backlines connects on towards 2 of the cores.
Wow.
But there is going to be the Chronosphere. Locks down on towards 3 heroes. He's trying to focus down on towards Crystallize. But the time now completely negates all of the damage. Fernan's will eventually drop. Krekker is able to survive as Rain will be the next casualty. Now, Batya has Chodix as well as Difference on his case, but he's so damn tanky that it's going to be Chodix and Difference who will eventually die, but not before the Bristleback does drop. Maybe Chodix can get himself out of this one. Jump in from Woe, using the time lapse. Actually, Chodix turns around on towards Crystallize, needs just a couple of right clicks. The heart stopper, or it will do the damage. Actually, no, it was the time lapse stop that actually finished him off. And now Niche, the only survivor here for Passion Yue, and he's going to be able to get out. So after a very messy, chaotic fight, it's actually one move to come out ahead.
But the Ember, the Tusk, he's been using these jumps with the Blink Dagger very efficiently. First one was on the Puck, this one he goes on the Morta, but she uses his ultimate. Great chrono on 3. If it wasn't for that, they would have lost. But Chodix, again, very quick with the Reaper Scythe, by the way. Try instantly on the Bristleback. Bristleback's got Glimmer Cape, so he has naturally 25 extra magic resistance. And he was facing him in the butt. Oh, there you go. That's going to be a nice kill.
Yeah, free build for Spurners. Able to get off the ulti. Unfortunately, it makes no difference. Now, Batya could actually chase for more. As Niche coming in with the haste rune. Krekker slightly behind. They're going to try and get a +1 on towards Rain. There is a Trader support there.
Oh.
Hook shot actually blocked by the creeps. That's awkward, but Chodox in a very awkward spot himself manages to get off the Ghost Shroud. Now the damage raining on towards the Clockwork. He will fall back though. As soon as that Ghost Shroud ends, the physical damage does so much work. Woe with BKB Pop trying to focus on towards Niche on the sidelines, but he's hiding himself in the trees. Woe just goes for the straight up TP out of there, leaving his other core and support to deal with two, not being able to finish off the puck at the very least. But will lose his fight again. Such a messy fight, but it does end up being a 3-for-4, favoring one move.
Oh, dude, this is the second time people underestimate the Tusk. Remember earlier it was the I think the Weaver. He was getting get the last on Crystallize. This now he gets the last hit on Niche, and these are big gold injections for him. He just got a Glimmer Cape off of that kill. Yeah, he gets 600 gold for him. Oh my god, this game is. Alright, but by the way, BKBs are coming. Ember has a BKB. Woe has a BKB. Like suddenly controlling these one move heroes is very difficult.
It is.
Crystallize
actually, soloing the Tormentor, but will be forced to just use time lapse and run away.
By the way, he's going for Nullifier on the Weaver. He already has a BKB. He wants to go Nullifier. I told you, man. This is it's Ghost Scepter wouldn't be worth it. You need to listen to me more.
Yeah, but think about it. If he had bought the Ghost Scepter, that's like 2 team fights he potentially could have survived through.
Oh, rock shots.
So if that makes a difference, who knows? Rain though, caught out, Glimmer Capes everywhere. Everybody just backs off for now, but Cracker, Crystallize, the whole entire squad of Passion Way turn on up. Rain actually gets picked off from the back there. So it's now down to a 4v5, but actually looking where Woe is, he's nowhere to be seen. He did have Chrono on, off cooldown, but apparently not enough to actually get involved, and ends up being a free shard for Fernance.
By the way, the teams are so good in Dota 2. Do you know that the bugs from Weaver, they can't hit you if you are out of vision, or like, you know, you're invisible. And he's like, oh, the moment they fell off, he's like, guys, the Sentry Ward ends here. It's like what calm under pressure thinking that is by one move. Doesn't save the tech keys, but yeah, still good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good info to work with.
Good awareness. Meanwhile, what are we working for the players? Any big items come in? We talked about Morta getting the Axe Scepter. I feel like someone just built something. I heard a sound.
Cracker with the DC.
Oh, Gossamer's Cape. I don't like the nerf to ninja gear. It became tier 3, which is good, but only lasts 15 seconds. And oftentimes I use them like I don't feel like I'm smoked, you know. I just instantly it's gone.
Wait, how long did it used to be, like 40 or something?
40. It used to be 40.
Yeah.
Now it's 15, and it just doesn't feel good.
Yeah, like over 50% of the duration just vanished, which is rough. And it doesn't even give just the raw agi anymore either, does it? Like you have to get it through upgrades.
Yep. Well, you know, I mean, I like that part that I can pick it and pick stats that I want with it, because before it used to be like, oh, I want the smoke because I'm, you know, an intelligence hero, but I don't want the agility. It's useless to me. Now it's like I can pick something else. No.
Yeah, that's fair. Still armor though. Armor's always valuable.
Armor's good, but you don't get that much from like that much. You know what I mean? It's like it's less than 5 armor.
Yeah, that's true. Makes a very difference.
Gale Guard on the Weaver. This, you know, so good. It's so good. The Gale Guard. 50% slow resistance. Like the fact that it can block damage up to 400, that by itself is good. But 50% slow resistance is insane.
It's pretty good. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter that much for a Weaver, seems like Sakuchi just ignores it entirely. But yeah, it does seem like an unnecessary extra thing to have for an item that's already good. Yeah, it'll probably change in the coming B patch.
Yeah, Ice Frog was cooking a little too hard. And I was like, yeah, guys, don't worry. I got this new item. You'll see what it can do. You'll see.
We're still about 47 seconds before Roshan could potentially be up, so we are on the longer side of the timer here. And it's probably going to be on the bottom part of the map when it eventually does respawn. So we'll see which team's going to be able to fight for it.
I still have a problem figuring out where he'll be alive in the top. Yeah, I still have a hard time remembering that night is top and day is bottom. Somehow it's... Some people have that. They're like... when I'm driving with my wife for 10 years, she still tells me she still has a problem with left and right. She's like, turn left here. I'm like, there's no left turn. Oh, I meant right. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. My fault.
Yeah, it's funny when they got to like lift their hands up to be like,
Yeah,
this one is right.
go this way. Yeah, this way. I'm like, let me stop the car and look at your hands for a second. So I know.
Communication is good.
Yeah.
But to be honest, this as back as forth as it's been, the net worth advantage still hasn't changed since like minute 17 or 16. It's been about this 7 to 8k gold lead for all this time.
Yep.
So I guess you can say in that regard, it's favoring one move, that it's not just escalating continuously.
True.
And they have been landing some good chronos, but it feels like Woe just needs that extra little bit of damage for him to be able to bring down this very, very annoying Weaver on Crystallize. So it needs an extra item or two yet.
And even though the gold is favoring Passion, the experience is favoring one move. They're getting a little bit more. They did steal that shrine was earlier on. Like they are getting. It's very weird when you see one team with more gold, the other with more experience, because usually they go hand in hand. But somehow these things happen. Maybe there's more GPM neutral items on Passion. Who knows?
Maybe. But we do
Smoke.
have a full 5 smoke move coming out here from one
Not me.
move. It will break there. Rain and Fernan see each other. Another break towards the side. They get the immediate ATOS on towards the tusk. Lock them down for now. The silence end in time to get a skill. No, he won't, but the 3-man, no, just 2 actually, on the backbones. He's trying to focus down towards
That's
the
a good
Puck
kill.
is a goner. Immediate victory here for them. Focus on charging to the middle as Rain will lose his life. Taking down the Moeta at the same time. Point blank, quick shot on towards Woe. Takes out damage.
What
Takes
time
time walk off towards the side. But Crystal is just chasing after him, doing so much damn damage. Difference with the Reaper Scythe lands on towards Crystallize. The bug has been squashed, and now a 3 versus 1 here for Batya. He's going to try and run, but there's just no way for him to get out. They're just going to chase him to the end of the earth. They're still like full HP. Like Difference has physical and magic damage barriers still active at the end of the fight. Like what the hell?
To be fair, he's got Gale. Yeah, the Gale Guard, the Flame Guard are a lot. And it was a nice move by the Tusk to buy back. He was first in. He jumps. They're like, okay, we know where he is. He dies, but they are able to get a good corner for his life, and then he buys back. Rain does buy back as well. So this fight, it was a team wipe for 3. You didn't have to use 2 buybacks to win that fight.
Yeah, not the cheapest of victories, but if they can secure this Aegis, it's going to be very worthwhile. Vernon's just chucking out spells, constant silences and pushes, so irritating. And that has actually bought enough time. Does one move have to disengage? The Puck is respawning. Bristol back up in 5 seconds as well. Weaver's only 10 seconds away.
No chrono when he comes back. There's still 40 seconds left when he comes back. The only reason they won that fight was because they got basically a 3 pick off on the Puck. That's happening.
Quote, on towards 2 right now. It's a good catch so far here from the Puck. Immediately jumps towards the low ground, and Rain actually just dives to it. On for 70 seconds, and Passion UA have forced the enemy away from the area. And now Roshan is theirs for the taking.
Yeah, it's like still buyback. Still no chrono for 20. Can you delay it? It doesn't seem like they'll delay it as well. There's so much damage on the Weaver.
Yeah, they're gonna try though. Woe constantly jumping in and out.
No, they got it.
It's not gonna make any difference. 8 the hands for Crystallize 2 times
Chrono
this game.
5.
And they're just gonna try and run. Woe. But like you're saying, he has the ultimate in just a second, so they might try and turn around. Hook shot will land onto him quite deep. Still has BKB ready to use. Pops it. Thinking about jumping to the background. Actually drops it. Connects onto his own Ember Spirit. And they're just going to focus on towards Cockroach. They use the Reaper Scythe for. Very expensive item to use just for that kill. And Woe is still going to die. Difference is slow in the back lines. He's trying to run, forced to use his own BKB. But he will be able to get out as a result. So, they do lose their carry for it, though.
That's some serious hate on the Clockwork. I don't think, though, that Passion are going to push this and actually go for, like, high ground. So, using the Chrono and getting a side kill afterwards, it's not that bad, but it certainly favors Passion UA. They took forever to go for that Roche attempt, and they didn't have the best heroes for it. Ember, Necro, they had to wait for Faceless Void. He was dead, and by the time he came back, the die was already there. Just bad timing for one move.
Yeah, very. Well, Very fortuitous though for the side of Passion UA, able to bounce back and push their lead now up to 10,000 gold at 33 minutes in. Still obviously having this Aegis for a long old time, so we'll see what kind of work they're going to be able to do with this advantage here. It's going to be up to one move to be able to counterbalance that. But I mean, all it does take is just one really good chrono from Woe to make all the difference.
That's it. It's like mentioned, if you can get it. By the way, I've seen Ember Spirit with the Mesa, but usually they go for Sanj and Yasha. He's gone for Shivas this game, which is weird because Chodex is about to have a Shivas as well.
Ooh.
That's not great.
Well, that's a bit of miscommunication. I mean, maybe we could chalk this up to Chodex is the stand-in?
No, maybe.
No, probably not. Probably not.
I suppose you could also say that you can Shivas and 4 seconds later I Shivas, and we have that like impact of slow, which is nice, but the aura's useless. Double Shivas is not the worst thing in the world, but it's still not great.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose the AoE covers just more of the battle.
That's
which,
true.
to be honest, a lot of these fights have been quite spread so far. It's not just been completely concentrated in one area, so yeah, maybe not the worst thing, but yeah, our second Shiva's now online, and they go for an immediate smoke play here from one move. And there is actually quite a few members of Passion UA in the general vicinity. We'll see who gets a good jump. But it's still, yeah, chrono up in just a couple of seconds.
Well, the best target to get is the... Oh,
quick jump on towards the Weaver. First life gone. Could just chrono as soon as he respawns if they want, and he's going to drop it down, going to lock him in place. There's nothing that Crystallize can do to survive this one. The damage is coming in so damn fast. He is dead. Not be stuck between several heroes. We still take a long time to die, buying opportunities for the rest of the squad to get some work done. But it looks like now one move they're going to try and disengage. Killing the Weaver seems to be good enough, no difference. Caught off towards the side. Whoa, jumping in and out. Rain just gets completely bullied down. Poor old Tinker. Seki, so damn squishy though. Jumping on towards the Weta. Ferdinand is gone. Valiant is kind of being ignored right now. Just trying to focus on the rest of the squad. No bash there from Woe, but look how many snot stacks he has on top of him. He has no armor, and he gets shredded to pieces. And now, difference as well as Choda is going to try and do what they can with just the two of them here. Wants to buy space here for difference. He has several damage barriers on top of him. And Choda just can't seem to finish anybody off here at Tomo. They're just constantly sustaining and juking around. The cogs pushing him to and fro. And now with all those charges on top of him, he too will die. The over greed and aggression there for one move costs him big.
How much did the Puck do? I'm looking. Puck, it's actually not Puck, it's Batio who did the most damage, but yeah, this is a lot to deal with. Like the magical damage, he has the shard on the Puck as well and the Axe Scepter. So he has, so you know, every time he drops a coal, he's hitting everybody with 35% magic damage added. It looked so good. They were able to bring down the Weaver for just a chrono. Oh, that's a leash.
Yeah, very awkward spot. Rooted will be able to get the BKB off with the hook shot. Will they ever get him killed? It's slight assist, but it makes no difference. He still ends up dying.
They're not me special.
Nice pick off there, not me. He's going to try and waste some time with the snowball, but he is dead. Yeah, meanwhile, all this is going on. Batyuk has just been pushing the top wave, like just solo sieging this tower. And actually, he's just going to solo kill Rain as well. One move has just fallen to pieces in the last minute. And it's only going to be the Faceless Forward alive. Nobody else has any buybacks. This is going to be 2 sets of barracks, at least. Maybe even a chance to go for Megas.
I mean, you will have the glyph refresh. So, probably not Megas, but I cannot...
No glyph refresh, is there?
Oh, when they take the melee racks.
Oh, yeah. My bad, I completely forgot I was changed for steal the tower. Old info.
Yeah, but look at that. I mean, they could go bottom. They're like 30 seconds where we have an advantage at least. I am shocked how one move kind of, I don't want to say throw, but they definitely, like you mentioned, fell apart.
Yeah, it's like they killed Crystallize, which was huge, but then they were like, oh, we could kill the other team. No, they don't have the Weaver. Where's their damage going to come from? But yeah, Batyuk and both the Puck. Jesus, man, they were doing so much work in that fight. It's crazy.
Yeah, and Puck is the most farmed hero on the map. You know, if you think if he doesn't do damage, I don't know what Puck does. Or it, since we don't know what Puck's gender is.
Yeah, I think it is just in it, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Doesn't have one. But yeah, just a phenomenal lead now for the side of Passion UA. 22k gold net worth. I mean, Roche potentially up in 2 minutes. Do you think that's just what they're going to wait for and then just go for the jugular and end this game?
Yeah. You have 2 Raxes down, so lanes are always going to be pushing in. And you're like, let me wait for one of them to expose themselves. Why should I go high ground where they can just defend 1 point? So the smart thing to do is you give them some rope, now you tell them to hang themselves.
Yeah, this is getting so hard. Even a wind wake picks up that yuck as well. So this bristleback's going to be even more difficult to try and just kite around and deal with. This is going to be flying around, throwing out more snot and quills. So frustrating here for the side of one move. And now, yeah, their back is just seriously up against the wall. I mean, do they have to just turtle and hold the high ground, or are they forced to move outside the base and look for action?
When you turtle, you're saying, I'm giving you the whole map to farm. You can't really turtle, you have to try to find pickoffs. Just push out the lanes, smoke, and try to see if you can get anyone. Difference. Oh, that was close. That was very close. By the way, the Techies has no net worth. He's got 4 staff and a shard. That's it.
Well, that's poor. He is 1 and 12 after all. He just seems so squishy. Dies in a second.
I believe we call that poverty road. What road do you want to go on?
Well, I mean, he does have the greedy enchantment, so he's got 100 GPM. Maybe not super poor, but still poor.
But Muerte's got a ethereal blade now.
Ooh, wow.
I suppose you can turn yourself ethereal just so you can hit people, right?
True, but I imagine it's meant as a chronosphere save, right? Just
true.
Chuck down, crystallize, and how's he die then?
I feel like both, like it works at both. You can put it on yourself, but yeah, I think you're probably right. It's way better as a chronosphere save. But imagine you put it on yourself, and then you're like, hey, more Pierce the Veil. It's 4 seconds, not bad.
Yeah, it's plenty of time to just completely destroy any play. You know, speaking of play, one move are trying to move outside of their base, but look how they're spread, Atomo. It's just like a long straight line. They're not really all grouped up. Here we go. Whoa! He tries to go for this grab on towards Nice. He was timing it there with the use of spaceship, but still the rest of the squad come on in. They block it down. Immediate buyback. They want to take this fight if they can. Difference of not me stuck in the trees. What can they do to survive this one? Jump on in. They got the Dream Core lockdown on towards Difference. Forces to snap himself, but the physical damage, man, it's just doing so much work. He's going to try and run through the trees with the use of the Firefoot spirits there. But he's still so slow. Back is able to catch up to him with ease. He is gone.
He doesn't have buyback though. Remember, there is an opening here, but the thing is, you need that chrono to kill Puck again. Now they're going to go higher. They're like, all right, yes, we bought back. If Puck dies, it's dangerous, but they have no chrono. And possibly no Ember. And possibly they have other guys. You can't give Mega. It's not worth it.
Buyback here from Difference. Teams into a very awkward spot. He doesn't have BKB. He's getting pushed around, endlessly silenced. This Ember Spirit Man will be saved here by the Snowball. Maybe that's only going to delay the inevitable. Not be just gets immediately deleted as soon as it ends. Whoa, all he could do is jump in and out there with the time dilation, but they just don't give a crap on the side of Passion UA. They still secure Megas, and maybe now they're going to chill. I mean, Roshan is up if they wanted to go for it.
Passion UA made the right call. They're like, oh, you know, we were happy to trade Chrono for a buyback, even on a core. And unfortunately, one move did not go in fast enough. They probably felt like they can't fight anyway, because the buyback came so late from the Ember. You had already lost your Axis. Well,
bit of a whoopsie for sure.
Chrono, what, 50 seconds? Okay, 35.
Man, it looks like Passion UA are going to give them a little bit of breathing room, but it does mean that Roshan will be secured. There's also an amplified damage rune that they want to pick up, so it just means the next team fight is going to be even more difficult on top of everything else. Yeah, I don't know. I dare not look at the win probability after this Aegis is picked up. I feel it's going to be extremely one-sided.
It's only 98.
Is it now 99 after Aegis?
No, still stay 98. They're like, make it 99. You know, you got to earn those last 2 points.
Actually, no, it just went down. They went to 97%.
What?
Gaben says having Aegis is bad. Although, Dream Core on towards Difference. Right click's doing some work. There's going to be the hook shot. BKB, unfortunately, just not doing anything at this stage of the game. And now, no Ember Spirit for 2 minutes against basically 6 heroes. This is so hard to defend against.
I am beyond surprised at the Ember Spirit build, going Shivas instead of Sanjin Yasha. When you have a good Shivas builder in the Necro who wants it, it seems like a small thing, but you put 5,000 gold into an item that you had an extra copy of that does nothing.
Yeah. Definitely a big communication error right there, and looks like it might have just cost one move. As Chodek's trying to buy some space here to do anything, but look at that, man! The puck just jumps into the back lines. Both supports are dead in a second. And now it's down to a 2 versus 5. The threat of the Ancient, as the glyph's already been used. Woe has his ultimate available. He's actually going to use it just to kill a Clockwork Blade, which in comes the Ethereal Blade, so it doesn't do anything. The Reaper at the very least does kill one of them. Although Chodek has to jump himself in quite deep, he will die. And there it is, GG at last has been called. And Pash UA dismantling one move, game 1.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Dude, they just crushed them. The way that one move has, you look at the draft, you think, oh, it's kind of better. Yes, there's mobility on Passion UA, but you have like one front line that bristleback. We can sort of circle around him. We should win the fight. So they did that a couple of times, but they felt crumbly. They didn't feel like they were together. The item builds were all over the place. When I see 2 Shivas, that's telling me, hey, there's not much communication going. You know, and it's such an expensive item. You can't just be like, we both bought like Glimmer or Force Staff, whatever. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't understand how one move could have somewhat fumbled this one.
Yeah, I mean we could sort of tell that by like some of the early plays. Like it looked like just 5 people playing their own game, just going for weird ganks while not really coordinating themselves. And like you say, with the itemization, that just makes it a little bit more obvious. So one move, I think they've got to sharpen up here for game number 2. Like, just remember that they're all on the same TeamSpeak server. They can talk. It is an option.
No.
And, yeah, just hopefully be able to turn the game around. Because, like we're saying, it doesn't really feel like a drafting issue, just more of a playstyle issue.
Yep. And, again, want to make sure we shout out that Passion UA did play this really well. Like, with this interesting draft, for them, the draft is hard to execute. Remember, you have Puck Weaver. These heroes are very elusive. You make one mistake and get caught, you're dead. And somehow they made it work. Fantastic for them. Batyuk was doing a great job as well. I love how Cricker was also able to get on top of the Ember and the Faceless Void with his hook shot. Like, really good performance from Passion UA.
Yeah, it's like as soon as one move was able to kill Crystallize or kill the puck, it didn't really matter because the other 2 cores were still doing so much damn work themselves that they just annihilated everyone in one move no matter what. So yeah, very well played game number 1 here for Passion UA, and now obviously only 1 win away from pushing themselves forward here in the lower bracket, and on the side of 1 move, 1 loss away from being knocked out of the entire CCT. So we're going to jump over to a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we return, we're going to find out if we're going to get a game number 3 or not. We'll see you soon. Alrighty, welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 is here, and we are going to find out if it's going to be yet another 2-0 or potentially a full 3-game series. We'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully, One Move are going to be able to push back and give us those full 3 games. But I don't know, some changes need to be made after that game number 1.
Well, some changes are being made. One Move already removed the bristleback. They're saying that was a problem. Batuk's bristleback it wasn't like flashy or super or anything like that, but he was getting the job done. What was he in the end? He only died 6 times, which I guess seems like a lot. He did a ton of damage in that game. So they're like, nope, we don't want to deal with it. Let's get rid of the bristleback and the Weaver. They're like, whoa, that's
paying some big respects right there. Just saying, yeah, we're just not willing to go up against that 2 times in a row. And really, I can't blame them. Because it was just so disheartening. But that obviously does mean that a lot of other heroes were able to slip through the net in the bans, so we'll see which one Passion UA is going to be able to get instead here.
Yeah, it's if you notice also all the supports have been left in the first game. I feel like I'm pretty sure I remember seeing like a Jakiro ban, a Warlock ban, things like that. But in this game, nope, it's only been core bans. So one of them like, big adaptation.
Definitely. I mean, they might also be considering, trying to grab the Moeta. Like, they do have the first pick right now. Obviously, Passion UA were able to get that game number 1 as the first pick, so they might try and, snatch it around and do some little moves of their own.
There you go.
And it is going to be Passion UA. What do they respond with, though? Do they just go for the Ember Spirit? Because they also play quite a lot of it.
I don't mind the Ember Spirit. It's not very good against Muerto when you're in the ethereal form, but other than that, it's pretty solid. And like you mentioned, it is niche. Well, I haven't checked this exactly, but he plays a lot with the Voice Spirit. But no, they go for the Jakiro. First Jakiro of the day that we're seeing, but about time, because this hero is also really, really strong.
Yeah. I mean, I think in the first series he was like banned every game, but yeah, this time around he slips through, and here he is. We'll see if Passion are going to be able to just ride this to victory or not, or whether this Moeta is going to be good enough. Because I mean, what's the stats for One Move's Moeta? 6 games, 4 wins.
4 wins? Yeah, I think you mentioned that earlier. By the way, they might consider banning Warlock for Passion because they already have their position 5 in the Jakiro. I'm not seeing a whole lot of Jakiro 4. I think he is viable there, but he's great, but you always feel like he's somehow slow and cumbersome. I don't know why. And so we'll see if they want to ban out the Warlock or keep him.
Yeah, I mean, he's still very strong, but despite the fact that like Upheaval's just gone, that nobody seems to care about that anymore, he's still valuable even without it.
3 base damage. You can't argue with that. You can't argue with 3 base damage. As Night Stalker gets banned. Reminder, it was actually One Move who played him as a support yesterday, but no matter, Night Stalker is very strong because he got a free level 1 ability for free. Just there you go. It's very nice.
Free abilities. It's
I
pretty
like
good.
I like free abilities. Just Hunter in the Night is now 5 skill points, but the first skill point is already there, which is like that. By the way, that doesn't happen to like Magnus's Shockwave or Voidbringer. It's just free skill points like that.
Yeah, clearly Ice Frog used to be a big Night Stalker player back in his day. He knows to just make it a little bit better every now and then.
Why not? I mean, he is a fun hero to play. Oh, and to be fair, he is voiced by Tony Todd, who passed away. So I feel like we should give him a little bit of love.
Yeah, but didn't he also voice like 20 other heroes?
No, he voiced 3: Dragon Knight, Night Stalker, and Viper. Those are the 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought it was quite a few. Never mind.
No, but there are some voice actors that have like 7 or 8 or something under their belt, but Tony Todd did only 3. Oh well.
Well, they shall last forever. But he was still one final ban here to come out from Passion UA. I mean, yeah, like you said, the Warlock might not be too bad of a shout. Although that being said, One Move, out of the 3 games they've played Warlock, they've lost every game. So, not the best statistics.
No. They got rid of the Ember themselves, even though they played it. I gotta say, oh sorry, no, it was One Move played. I gotta say, One Move's Ember felt very off. I usually think difference plays a lot better than that, but that was just not his day. They go for the Tusk. They say, hey, we have the Jakiro. We have the Ember. We have the Tusk. Let's see. 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 Let we'll take the task. That's our supports duo lined up.
Yep. That's great. Like they both have stuns. They both have some way of controlling up areas, saves, fantastic stuff. But one move respond by going straight in for a Lifestealer and Mirana combination.
One of yeah, not much. Interesting that your stuns are so much setup, right? Like Deadshot and Arrow and the calling as well as kind of can miss. It does feel like you might need something similar to a Mars for one move. They can take Darkseer, but Darkseer Mortar and Miranda is both like half.
Yeah.
Oh,
Darkseer is the hero of choice.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty damn solid. Can't go wrong with that, to be honest with you. And we'll see what Passionate are going to grab up to pair.
This Darkseer pick is so good. It's so good. Firstly, you have a melee partner in the Tusk who's very tanky, so you're like one of the best Iron Shell targets you can give to. You know the enemy team wants it, and he's great against Lifestealer slow. So it's just great. And now, of course, Radiant's Lifestealer is now not so good.
That's true, yeah.
Good.
Very solid pick. So already maybe one move going to be quaking in their boots to deal with this one.
Come on, you guys, come on. You want to puck, don't you? Puck would be pretty good.
Is that puck for one move or Passionate?
Passions instead of one picking. But like a puck would go. I mean, Nish already was incredible with it. Now they go for the PA. Okay. Okay.
All right, that's fine. I mean, I suppose you're relatively easy to kite the Lifestealer. You know, just constantly Phantom Strike away from him if you're struggling to man fight. It's not too bad. Because you could break the Lifesteal as well.
Yeah. I suppose they also want to force one move to either pick their offlaner right now, in which case their bans will be not good because you have to ban mids and both heroes suffer, or you pick your mid and you show your matchup already. So that was an interesting move by Passion. And they're the ones who, they have overall last pick.
So, is this Mirana 5 or 4, by the way?
Probably 5. By the way, you know how we're talking about this? We're like, they're doing this move, it's really cool. I bet you they're just like, pick PA. Why? I like PA now. That's it. That's all. That's
what you need. Like after that confident win in game 1, you can just kind of be like, yeah, I just want to play it. Just give it to me.
Yeah, there's like higher level of will force them to ban things. It's like, no, just give me PA. That's it.
I like it.
All right. So offlaners for one move, mids for Passion UA. Passion UA has overall last pick, and they also have displayed both matchups. That you're like, I know what the top and the bottom lane are gonna look like now for Passion UA. Jakiro PA is pretty good, by the way. Like, you're gonna need something quite durable. I like the Tidehunter ban, but you're gonna need something quite durable to stand up to this. Lots of slows. We're seeing Orb of Corrosion on PA. It's just good control.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard one to fill in. Like, you could also set Bristle back, but that's obviously been removed. Timber's pretty good. You don't like the amount of magic damage that the Jakiro does, obviously, but at least you're able to Timber Chain out of there or something like that.
Wait, I got it. Because Jakiro hits you twice, he does proc reactive armor 2 times. So you do, it does fill up quick.
Yeah, I suppose. Not bad.
All right, well, what's your brilliant suggestion for the offlane then? That's what I thought. All right.
I'll figure something. Hang about. Give me a moment.
To be fair, what I think fits with their draft would be something like a Mars. A Mars would be pretty good, or maybe like a Primal Beast. But yeah, Mars is probably the best because it also helps the supports land their skills, which may not be like, oh, do we need them? It's like, you kinda do.
What about Slardar?
I like Slardar. I feel like, but Slardar's okay.
Like multi-stun, which sets up for the dead shot to land. Good control for the cooling, so you get multiple ghost hits. I think it's
Mars.
Right.
Mars. I think.
Mars.
Yeah, I think Mars. More likely, or the Timber Saw, which we mentioned earlier.
The Mars does give them some much-needed team fight, like you're saying. It's just they have none at this point. Literally.
Yeah. That. What else could you take? Centaur is also all right. If you want, we are seeing more Centaurs being picked up, and they are getting the accent. Oh, they could find Underlord. Okay.
Okay. You know, I had him in the back of my mind, but then I was like, every single time I say Underlord, Otomo always calls me stupid, so I'm just not even going to say Underlord. And damn it, he appears!
I never call you stupid. I hide it and make it look like it's a compliment.
Oh, right, okay. Very sneaky, very diplomatic of you.
Well, Passion UA, now it's their turn to take a mid. No Ember, no Puck. Void Spirit's in the pool. Tango's in the pool. Tiny's gone. What is it? Is it Void Spirit? So it feels like there's so little. Void Spirit and Quap. I don't want Quap though. Please no Quap.
Yeah, Quap would be kind of awkward, I feel.
Even Void Spirit. Okay, much better, much better. Earthshaker is a good one.
Okay, alright, well, we'll see how this one pans out. Obviously, I feel like Difference is still going to have an alright time in the mid against him. Shouldn't be too bad, but may just have a slight edge on terms of CS. But I like it. Obviously, once you get the blink, it's good initiation for Woe. Try and just grab him before he gets the rage, and then all the chain stuns follow through.
You know, this series, I feel like the drafts are so even. You know, I really, at the end of it, I don't really have a preference, you know. Not Lifesteal is good against the PA early once he has Radiance and her evasion is not that high, but later on, you don't want to build MKB, but you kind of have to, but it's not a great item for Lifestealer. Yeah. It goes PA favor. Yeah. You know, Underlord.
I was going to say what you're saying about building the Radiance, but do you want to do that against the Darkseer, or do you just kind of have to ignore it?
You might have to ignore it in a game like this, but I don't know. Oh god, there are good drafts on both sides, but I think Passion has the more standard meta drafts.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like as durable as the Underlord is, I think maybe against PA Jakiro, he might still sort of struggle in his lane.
Yep.
In which case, it could just give the PA a good start. But I don't know. Chodix had a good performance in that last game, despite how Crystallize was able to recover at one point. So maybe he might be able to just do even better this time and completely shut him out. Only time will tell. But obviously, we are now in here, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 has begun. And let's see if One Move are going to be able to rally and take this game too.
You know what? I'm going to go with Passion on this one. I forgot that it is a stand-in. Chodek is playing these very stable heroes, but they might not be fitting exactly with the draft. And I think this is another game where he doesn't... It's good, but it's not perfect. You know, like Lifestealer doesn't really want to invest in Underlord. If investing in Storm can be risky, you don't have... He's okay frontline, but he's also... I don't like it. I like Passion more.
Yeah, I feel like the infest bombs on the Storm is going to be like the sort of mid-game strategy. Maybe just try and find a few kills on towards the PA or something like that. But, you know, the Darkseer might still be a difficult kill to find. Earthshaker as well to some degree. But, yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to ride that combo to victory or not. As we do see a little smoke play come out here from Passion UA. Going to wrap around to the triangle, but not me. Literally leaves the area just in time to avoid this one.
Oh, by the way, I do like also that Lifestealer actually has a facet now, which is that you get more health when you kill heroes with open wounds. Oh, sorry,
Oh, Difference. This is a horrible spot to be in, just surrounded by 4 heroes. And Niche ends up getting the first blood as well, so that is the bonus gold going to your mid laner. It's a very, very good start here for the side of Passion UA.
Awkward. You don't really zone out the Earthshaker as a Storm, but you are able to harass him and slow him down a little bit. Now he starts off with a bottle, so that's not happening. When I say start off, he needs like about 3 creeps to get it, but even so, that's good. It's a tough one for the Difference.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if he starts making up the difference to that one or not. That's always the frustrating thing, man. Enchant Totem, just so easy to deny with.
I still miss it when I play as a 4. And I'm like, oh, whoops, sorry about that, guys.
Is position 4 Earthshaker actually viable again? So that dropped off for a very long time.
I didn't say it was viable, I just said that's what happens when I play it.
Oh, okay. Right. I forget you play janky stuff in position 4, so it doesn't matter, I shouldn't listen to you.
I play fun stuff in position 4. And I win all I need to win, so that's good. I win enough to be here.
Yeah. I mean, I always used to just spam a lot of Void Spirit position 4, and it actually worked more often than not. And it's fun. Very fun.
Alright, let's look at the lanes. So bottom lane, I was like, I don't want to say anything. Jakiro PA.
I'm like 70% win rate, alright, leave me alone.
That's a statistical anomaly. You just got lucky and had them.
How mean of you.
Oh yeah, top lane. You know, while this is a strong duo, the Darkseer and the Tusk, you're actually up against two heroes that can deal with you quite well. You know, and the Lifestealer as well as the Mirana. You can jump away, you can rage. It's not like the biggest problem for either of these two heroes to deal with. And it's, in fact, Yuku's taking a lot of harass.
Yeah, definitely. He's struggling to get close to the creeps really here.
Whoa.
But down to the bot lane, that's where the next kill is found. Not me actually does go down. But as soon as we look away, Batyuk falls and Fernand's as well in a very dangerous spot. A couple right clicks all they need. Woe's actually going to die for this one.
It.
He's there. Are they the same movement speeds? No, Fernand's is 4 movement speed faster.
Oh,
wow.
well.
And maybe gonna try and turn around. Oh, South cancel. That's awkward. But Batyuk maybe gonna come in to try and deny the retreat here. Snowball forwards, tag team used as well. Trying to stand his ground. Good vacuum, making some space, and Woe does die. The dive underneath the tier 1 punished.
All that because he knew that if I could get the kill on the hero, I can get that extra health from Flesh Feast. But it just, greedy.
I mean, it was literally Fernand's had 325 movement, and Crystallize had, had 321. So it's literally just barely in it, which is why he was able to run away that whole time. Brutal.
Well, at least in the mid lane, it's kind of even, considering the fact that difference gave away first blood to Niche. This is actually a good start for them. You know, where it's like, yeah, I'm not suffering too much, guys, after my mistake. But all 3 of the Passion UA draft are at the top of the CS board right now.
Yeah, let's see how long they do hold on to that position. Oh, actually, Fernand's is TP'd mid. Maybe looking to try and go for a gank on towards the Storm. Snowball forwards, but too close to tier 1. And then has to just run all the way back to his lane. Obviously, that does mean Batyuk is left alone. It looks like Woe as well as Rain immediately start bullying him out of the lane.
Look at Kraker. Man, the damage you can do with that. He did go for the second point in dual breath, so the damage just doubled. And of course, you put that with an ice, liquid frost, and you're doing a lot. Shodex, liquid frost.
Chased. Doing lots of damage. Out comes the cooldown as well. Makes a little zone, which is very hard for the kids to play into, but still will commit. And they do secure the kill. Crystallize bringing it down. Actually, they're going to dive underneath the tier with 1 for this as well. With a Cracker with the right clicks. Not going to be enough. Jumping from Crystallize. Will secure the kill. The tower changing priority.
He's fine.
Crystallize will die.
Fire.
Oh yeah, he could have popped that. Hey, he just wants to respawn, you know? He just wants full HP, full mana.
That was on purpose, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, everyone calm down. But yeah, he had the fair fire, but he's like, I'd rather just die and come back full. And he didn't give away any experience from doing that. Lanes for Passion UA are looking fantastic so far.
Yeah. Really, really nice start, actually. I mean, are there going to have to be some rotations that one move are going to be forced to make soon? Or can they just hope that it starts changing soon?
It doesn't get much better, no, unfortunately. You're going to have to rely on Storm to make the difference. Like, the bottom lane, Jakiro and P are only going to get more dangerous. Underlord's like, not great. Same thing with the Muerta. And in fact, they're going for him again. Bottom lane.
Wow, back to back. Chodix stuck
dead.
Inside the cooling.
He's
Cracker,
saving the kill.
He literally wants to give it to his carry. Look at that. That is some hardcore position 5 life right there.
Alright, all honesty, would you have done that?
No.
Oh yeah,
I would have killed it and said that's lane tax. That's what you get.
It's like, dude, how long am I supposed to wait? He's hitting me. I gotta hit him back. By the way, interesting.
It's like you kill him, you say, "Oh, sorry, auto retaliate was on."
Not my fault, you know. This is how it works.
Yeah,
By the way, sorry. I was gonna say, Jakiro, he hasn't taken any points in Ice Path. He's gone 2-0-2. Difference might suffer for it.
Yeah, just pure aggression. Lots of lockdown. They will be able to kill him. Although the 2-man pit Malice in towards the Firestorm. Not me gets the double, and Fernand's also gonna die. Huge punish comes out there from one move. Sure, they do lose their mid laner, but 3 kills, 100% worth it.
Yeah, and to be fair, they were kind of low on the JQ when they went in. Precary was like barely had enough spells just to throw one dual breath like in like quarter health. It was risky. They did get a kill. They do slow down difference, but not by much.
Yeah, I mean it's like half a level difference between the two mids. Obviously, Niche already having his 6, so potential of a little cheeky Echo Slam coming out, catching people by surprise, perhaps.
Chodek's taking so much damage. He actually doesn't have any points in Atrophy Aura. He's feels like they're on me so much. I need to max out Pit of Malice. That is different.
Yeah, guess he has no choice. Which, yeah, I guess leveling like that is probably how they're able to secure those kills mid at the very least, quite easily.
Oh, by the way, Underlord did get buffed this patch because Gleipnir is better for him than ever. Since you know, often you wouldn't get Gleipnir because you hate Maelstrom, but now that it doesn't build from, it builds from stat items. Gleipnir is very good.
Difference. Look, there's just so much pressure. Oh, actually, Niche not going for the last hit just lets him tick out to the dot damage.
I saw that he cancelled it, right? He was like halfway through, he's like, nah, no need.
Awkward. But yeah, I like what you're saying about the whole Gleipnir thing. Yeah, he does change what heroes actually feel it's viable buying. Meanwhile,
that's good.
Look at this damage towards Crystallize. He's going to be able to wiggle his way out of this one. But that's a lot of damage for not really much committed. Very nicely done.
But he salves himself up and he's ready to fight in like 5 seconds. So they don't... like, it's nice, but they don't actually force him to do anything other than use a salve.
Yeah. Niche gets spotted by this Observer Ward. The Sentry just inches away from actually seeing the Observer. A very unlucky placement there for Krekker, but good info for the side of one move to deal with. And actually, they're going to go for a play themselves as Rain's rotated in for this one. But no follow-up was close enough. Actually, just lots of damage towards Rain. Forced to jump away, and he will make it out. But wow, this is pure damage from Krekker there. Difference gets taken out mid by Niche. The Echo Slam caught him by surprise.
Having a core just get solo kill like that. Oh dear. I mean, yes, it cost him the Echo Slam, but I mean, that is what it's there for, to use it to get kills, and that's just like perfect use by Niche.
Yeah. There's 1,500 gold between the two of them now. Like,
I wanted to say that.
Meanwhile, whoa.
Yeah.
Makes a rotation of his own down towards the bot. Krekker trying to TP out. Killer Malice easily puts a stop to that. Although Fernand's he's just come charging through the gate right now. Damage on towards Chodox. There is going to be the Infesto trying to keep alive. Doesn't make much difference. Although Chrysalis put himself in such an awkward spot. Trying to get survived by the snowball, but he just didn't go for it. Fernand's maybe waiting too long to pull the trigger, yeah. And now they're all just going to get ran down. That's what they call it. Oh, nice Iron Branch, but just to keep it. Oh, and nice shots!
Wait.
He dodges the shot. Oh my lord, you slippery little bugger. Although he has no TP, no mana, no HP.
He can deny himself. Look at them. They're thinking they can catch him off on the way out. Maybe he can throw off. Is he going to throw it?
Oh, nice. Good read from Chodox.
You can see even in fog if the spikes come out for the Pit of Malice. So he's like, spikes are coming out. Someone's there. I'm going to firestorm their ass. Well done.
Yeah, very big punish.
But throughout all this time, look at Batyuk's farm. He's at the top. Look at how much difference he's suffering. Like, these are cool things that are happening for one move, but they don't change the trajectory of the game. It's still pretty bad.
Yeah, it helps, but just a very, very small amount. And yeah, what is Batyuk actually building? He's got his Vanguard online plus Arcanes going in for the mechanism. Obviously already taken down his own tier 1, so plenty of space to work with.
Oh, by the way, Niche has Blink Dagger mid lane on Earthshaker, and he's smoked up. He's like, I want to reveal this Blink. Oh
yeah,
dear.
It's going to be really dangerous for difference if he gets caught out from this one. And it looks like they're actually willing to sacrifice their tier 1 bottom for this move on the side of Passion Away.
I mean, they are getting the tier 1 mid. Then they will make sure that the reveal of the Blink is something worth revealing. So I can't blame him.
Is this a case of the threat of the Blink is better than the Blink itself or something?
No, that's Black Hole. And never say that, please. No.
You love it, though. You absolutely love it, Rain. Oh, okay, Nish can jump out. Not worth going for the Echo Slam apparently. But what a difference. Trying to control a Cracker in the back lines. But he's running out of mana on this Storm Spirit. So he's have to be very, very careful. Still can't actually finish anybody off. Meanwhile, Crystallized kills not be down to the side. Difference with Haste Rune is able to run away. And Niche does have the Fissure ready. Rain can't get out of this one. He's gone. So 2 for nothing here, favoring Passion.
By the way, they have a nice ward past the. Did you see that? Do you see the Radiant ward next to between the tier 1, tier 2 mid? It's right out of Sentry Rage and gives you that nice bit of sort of a triangle of angles of people walking in and out. Gave a lot of information for Passion UA in that fight. And of course, Niche was able to throw out a good fissure, and he still keeps the Echo Slam, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, which you might be able to use on towards Woe. Catches him by surprise, control, not burst damage, although there's time for him to get the infest, but he doesn't actually infest into the creep.
He does die to neutral, so that's nice.
Oh,
but he doesn't give them. Okay. Best case scenario, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's kind of an awkward spot, and that was also space now for one move to farm up their own triangle area. Lots of stacks being secured for both Difference as well as Chodex, which is exactly what they needed here in this game. Help balance this out.
I think Lifestone is going for Radiance.
He is.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Talisman. Yeah, he's already got the Sacred Relic built and Talisman coming. A risky move because, like we said, the illusions from the Darkseer are going to be much stronger. But that's what he wants to go for. All right.
Yeah, we'll see if this is a mistake or not. Meanwhile, Zip mid on towards Niche. Trying to lock down on towards this Shaker. It's good damage. Pokes and prods. He's still able to get himself out. Although the snowball, that's probably going to drag him in the wrong direction.
Or is it?
A bit of a whoops. Niche is getting low, but he's still able to survive there with the heals coming on through. That was very risky, but luckily they don't get punished for it.
I mean, it gave him enough time for Batrick to show up, right? It was a 4-second snowball. I kept him there. He's like, we're cooking as long as we can. And then just when he came out, there was a mech ready for him. Well, the thing about the one move draft is that it's not great at like finding pickoffs. Yes, you have Storm Spirit and Underlord, but when you're behind like this and they're not making moves, they don't seem to be going through that avenue to recover. Like, I would feel like you should, right? Storm should jump on anyone and Chodex can make a portal and as many people can show up as you need to. But somehow that's not the way they're playing it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're not feeling quite ready to go for like the Infest Bomb either. I guess the Radiance will be the timing for that, and 600 gold where we might go for this play. But we will just have to wait and see.
Opportunity cost. We'll see. And Batrick. Oh, alright. That's an arrow. Good arrow. Full.
Yeah, lockdown. Any chance for a snowball? The silence continues. No, jump into the back lines. Echo not actually enough to finish Rain. So he will survive. Not me though. Actually, 2 will get away. No one. Ice Path catches him. Ultimate will end. And I think so will his life. Nice dead shot though. Trying to buy some time. Venetia's blink is off cooldown. They will still eventually get the kill. It takes a long time, but it's just a trade of supports at the end of the day, so not really any advantage gained from either side.
Yeah, slightly for one move, right? Because just because you're behind, so there's that rubber band effect. But in terms of like actual thing, yeah, it's like 1 for 1. It's whatever. Yeah. But Echo Slam was used.
That's big, yeah. And the pop survived. Like Rain was just able to walk it off, which is very close.
Earthshaker is going for a very interesting item build. He's going for Sanj and Kaya after the Blink Dagger. He's not going for Axe Scepter, which is the standard build. Chat, I'll let you guys handle this one.
Yeah. Unbiased as they are.
And of course. Greaves finished on the Darkseer. By the way, it's going to be Tormentor coming out very soon. Looks like Difference is like, no, I don't want to.
There they see Crystallize up top. Trying to use the Twin Gate. Oh, Crystallize, man, he's just doing such fancy footwork. He's avoiding all this. Maybe the rest of his team can come through the gate to help, but no. They're using their carry as bait to secure the Tormentor. I mean, is it though? You could have probably gone through the gate and taken that fight and then also gotten the Tormentor.
Maybe, but 100% it's worth it to trade your carry for Tormentor. Tormentor is 2,800 gold. He finished the Battle Fury, by the way, so he lost no gold from that. Okay, he lost like 150 gold, but it's a small thing. What you got was so much better. It's very worth it.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll take your word for it.
I know. You're a core player, you know.
I ain't a core player.
You were playing Storm. Anyway,
How long are you gonna hang that over my head?
well, my wife did something like 8 years ago that I still mentioned to her when that bugged me. I'm like, remember that thing 8 years ago? Bugs me still. I'm a very forgiving person.
Oh, 100%, mate. Very forgiving you are. But yeah, like I said, there is probably a net worth advantage that goes into their way. Still up to 5,000 gold lead.
Oh,
Starting towards Niche. Lots of root control. Turn around with the echoes though, with the vacuum. Just deletes 2 people. And that was all because a creep moved and tanked the arrow there, so Niche didn't get chain stunned. That is very unlucky there for the side of 1 move, and not me, can't do anything either. 3 kills for nothing.
The ice path was so on point as well. Look at the ice path. Look at the ice path. Oh, it's so good. Oh, gets them all. What? Oh dear. By the way, we mentioned, but Jakiro did get the shard, and it is fantastic. I really love the shard. You get the double liquid frost and the liquid fire benefits, which works really well together. All right. Yeah, one move. Things are rough, but you could have Radiance infest the Storm Spirit, who's as farmed as the Jakiro right now. Oh dear lord.
Oof, God, yeah. Why'd you have to put it like that?
Oh.
That sounds so brutal.
To be fair, a part of it's because he got the free shard, so he would only be like 4.2 net worth, but that's still a lot. Like, reality is he does have a shard.
Only the wary find us.
Yeah, 9k gold in total, and like you were saying, even with that Radiance on the Lifestealer, it's also a semi-buff for the side of Passionue as well in certain situations, so it's not even like a guaranteed upgrade just for your side. Meanwhile, Crystallizer's been left to his own devices. Sure hasn't really been able to like ridiculously farm. He's 4th place right now, but yeah, he's still getting what items he needs to. Going for the BKB next.
Yep. By the way, Earthshaker is also going for BKB, not going for the Sanjin Kaya, which I'm very glad about, because I was thinking that's not it. You go BKB or you go Ags, and that's fine. Oh dear. Morta working towards the Gleipnir. Actually, sorry, Rod of Atos. Actually quite close. Pretty good against the PA and the Darkseer. Stops them from running around the map, which is good. But it feels like a drop in the bucket when compared to what you really need. Oh, Gleipnir finished on the Underlords. That's good.
Okay, yeah, so a bit of extra chain control now coming out, which, yeah, it is very nice, but when those BKBs start rolling in on the cores, it's not going to make much difference. This niche one is now being delivered. Crystallize is 2,000 gold away from his own. Probably not going to see one coming out from bat yet, but he doesn't need it.
Well, to be fair, he's got the Greaves, right? So it's like, yeah, I have my own ways to dispel it. Crystallize.
Trying to chase after Not Me Indifference, but
Scans used.
Ring around the rosies.
They feel like they were there. They barely missed the scan. They're going top lane. Could be a freebie here on Rain. Rain, is he gonna show himself? Oh, here's a quick question for you, Blue Scale. What is Mirana's innate ability?
What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
No idea.
Oh yeah, you get 50% more healing from healing lotuses.
Wow, that's underwhelming.
It used to be 20, now it's 50. It's actually pretty good.
I suppose if you get like the superior, I can't remember what the max healing lotus is.
The greater.
Oh yeah, greater. So what's that? That'd be like then 1,350.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And it's her and her allies, by the way. They also benefit.
Oh, so it's the whole entire squad gets the bonus.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, that's not bad actually, especially in the laning phase. That's got some value.
Rain! Oh, he decides to leap away. He's like, no way, I'm dead before the TP finishes. And he is forced to cast a TP, use his ultimate. Quick thinking, but can't feel great.
Although, the rest of his team is going to try and use this Moonlight Shadow to make a play. We're just charging forward.
Good surge.
He's going to be forced to run away, the rage lasting just long enough to avoid all of those stuns. So he does make it out there about losing his life. But it was Krekker the one who was being aggressed, and he's A-okay.
Moonlight Shadow's down. You can now do, jump up on them if you want to. Tumbler's toy on the Earthshaker. I've seen this one being used as a mini Blake. It's quite cool. Niche. I think that was... Oh.
Yeah, he's dead. That was the Tumbler's toy to get in range with the blink. There you go. Big value.
Yeah. I still feel like that was a misclick on the BK because he actually moved where it was. It was in the spot of the magic wand, then he moved it to where it is right now. I think he messed up. Doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference.
No, just the 9-second charge that's gone. Oh, Observer Ward immediately removed. And they're trying to make a play for the Wisdom Rune vacuum to drag him out of the radius for it.
Oh.
And they've got to be careful because Illusion Wall is already down. And Not Me is actually just going to be able to successfully pick that one up. Just didn't look like Passion UA were interested at fully contesting it. Despite having the hero advantage.
They are smoked up now, but no Fiend's Gate and no Moonlight Shadow on one move. But this is an interesting smoke. I don't know what they are thinking they can achieve with it. Assuming Passion UA actually sticks together a little bit here. But yeah, one move, they're not ready for a fight right now.
Okay, oh. Starting off on towards Krekker.
Arrow.
Oh, the dead shot actually moved him out of the arrow there. A little bit of miscommunication between up those two. And control on towards Not Me. As the Jakiro just dumping all of his spells, but gets hit there with the surge, tries to run away. Niche attempting to go for the creep hit there with the slugger. They still find the kill regardless. Just ends up trying to waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, that was very strange to me that they wanted to try and get a kill when you have two of your ultimates abilities not available. But they were committed on one move and then they just end up giving a kill for free next to the Roche Pit. I've seen one move play. They seem very uncoordinated today.
Yeah, this is not working out for themselves at all in this game. And with a free Aegis going into the hands of Crystallize, it's only going to get worse, I feel.
Blink Dagger on the Tusk, and of course, and finally Earthshaker does get his Kai. He's really into this Kai Assange build, by the way. Like, he is very committed to it. No ags.
Must have been something he's practiced in his pubs,
right?
At least you would imagine. Like, you wouldn't just be willy-nilly whipping it out here in this game.
It's like, what are you doing today? I'm bringing out the Kaya, Earthshaker boys and girls. You're like, okay.
You know, 10% more damage on your echoes. Nice.
It is. I mean, the extra strength goes into your enchant totem, I suppose, right? But actually, it doesn't buff up the enchant totem percentage either, which is awkward.
Yeah.
Might have justified slightly, I would have said.
Who knows? There's many ways you could probably talk about it, say how it's good. Maybe some ways people argue it's not that cost effective, but even still, once he gets it, we'll see how well it does perform. As we're going to start pushing onto this tier 2. Never mind, actually. He's just jumped straight behind the tower. Pops his BKB to avoid all the stuns. Fisher block on towards Not Me. Will force out Pierce the Veil. And going for the TP, but yeah, Snowball wasn't even used, so it's a dead Moetta for sure. Okay,
by the way,
yeah, there you go.
The difference, he's not interested in enjoying fights right now. He wants to finish his BKB, and he does. So but it's been a bad Storm game, 0-6 and 2. Hopefully now he can enjoy his team in these fights, but he's been AFK.
Pretty much, yeah. Oof, Rain. Trying to run. The actual Gossamer Cape does avoid the Enchant Totem hit there, which is very nice. And whoa, they're going to turn this one around, try to bait it out. Shards.
Okay.
It does actually avoid some of the Lifestealer damage, but everybody else just follows up with the gate. He's dead, and now the Tusk. What can he do except die? Two very tasty free kills going the way of one move. Maybe not even done yet. Diving out onto back in, but it's a huge vacuum wall. They all get sucked into their dash. Two people gone. Woe has to just straight up rage TP. And difference as well. BKB's already used his TP on cooldown for 30 more seconds.
He's gone.
Yeah, he should be out of this one, but very nice turnaround there from Batim to salvage that terrible situation.
Another incredible ice path as well. Riding on 4 with the macro. Like, let's look at the recap. Jakiro did as much damage as the Darkseer, who did way more than the PA. So, you know, we're giving a lot of credit to Batyo because he deserves it, but Krekker's ice paths have been insane this game.
It's really been on it. It's just something now. Oh, another thing that one move we're gonna have to be really cautious about. Like, sure, you kill like the main source of damage from Niche. You manage to get rid of one of the saves with the Snowball, but it doesn't stop everything else. And now they make the move on towards the Lifestealer, signs him up. Echo Slam dropped, so he's able to get the rage, but not enough to survive. he also will drop. Gone for 50 seconds now, and could be looking maybe a high ground play, but not many creeps really. So yeah, they're going to change their might, head towards top, get rid of this final tier 2.
Just the safer option overall. By the way, mana drought is so good. Darkseer is keeping it in tier 2. He's like, yep, I like it. It's just so much nice mana that you can get. Oh, big fan. And Jakir's got the Searing Signets, by the way, and the extra attack range. Really good. Oh! No!
This is just so hard to play against. Like, there are way too many blink initiations on the side of Passion UA. Like, how can they really play against this?
I mean, ideally,
high ground defense. Oh, crystallize. This is a lot of damage. Still has the Aegis though for a full minute. We better keep it intact. Yeah, high ground pushes are not easy at all against this squad.
It was about to expire in 50 seconds. Not ideal to lose it like that, but Passion is like, we didn't really actually lose anything, so they're fine.
Oh, whoa. Ooh, I don't know if they actually saw him there. No, he's able to slip through the very edge of the nighttime vision. If he got caught, could have just been another death his way. That's just because deaths, not me. He's fine. The vacuum actually being quite helpful there for not me, to be honest.
The Pierce the Veil is gone, which is okay for them, but I think that's one move is like, all right, thank God we didn't lose anything from that fight. We're okay. I say okay with the 15,000 gold behind.
Oh, whoa. They see where he is, goes for the Rage TP though. He will make it out.
Not bad, but much time being wasted here right now. Underlord's going for the Axe Scepter, which gives you that upgraded pit, and the Fiend's Gate makes Pit of Malice where it is, which could be some nice global presence, but I don't feel like I've seen a global presence in this entire game.
No, we saw that one time at the top lane where they managed to get the kill onto both Niche and Fernan's, but that's kind of like the only time we've seen a real big impact come in from it. Oh yeah, chances it could happen a couple more times. But free shard going to the hands of Niche, so able to just scale his own fishes. Just a little bit cute.
Yeah, it's adorable. I just can't get over how good the shard is on Jakiro. And by the way, he's gone for as much attack range as possible, both the vast enhancement and the 150 attack range talent. You know, I feel like every few years, new terms are introduced in Dota. Enhancements and talents and
hey, he's tanky there.
Too late.
The Echo, yeah, comes in millisecond too short. Does allow the BKB and a quick zip away there for the Storm, so that's not bad. That's several ultimates expended for absolutely nothing.
BKB.
Bit of brief. There's a BKB, sure, but that's basically bought you 2 minutes of freedom because there's just no real way Passion UA can make a good play without those two ultis.
But what can one move do with this freedom? It's like, can you actually go and get a pick off? We'll see. Cracker's net worth, he is going to become maybe what, 5th in net worth above the Storm and the Underworld. That'll be very awkward for them. And Jakir he is just fantastic. The Ice Path with the talents that he has. He took the 1.5 second at level 15. It is a nightmare. And he's going for Axe Scepter. Why not?
Yeah. Just get the Macropire with the 2 little slowy walls.
Slowy walls, yes. That's what they're called.
Walls. Hey, you know. You can call them little ice walls or whatever, but they slow. They're slowy walls.
Technically, they're called walls of ice in the description. So, you know.
Yes, but it's confusing because the Ice Path skill stuns, but these don't stun. So you've got to keep them separate.
The fire, that's why, because when they go in through it, they get hot, so that's why they're not stunned.
But then, what if you liquid fire and liquid frost the same target? Do they cancel each other out?
You do it on different parts of their body.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
You've always got an answer, haven't you?
And all of them are bad. You know?
An answer's an answer, I'll let you have it. But yeah, I mean, it just feels like Passion UA easy, the driver's seat. Next Roshan potentially up in 15 seconds. Oh, looks like they found a free grab here on towards Chodix. 4-star trying to make some space, but can't get away fast enough. He is gone.
Roshan
Difference as well. Dip TP.
Nah, it's fine. Roshan's gonna be up in about 3 minutes. You know, we don't know exactly. 3 minutes looks like. It doesn't say anything. It just doesn't tell us anything.
No.
Like,
You know
look
what
at
I'm
okay.
confused about?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, the little wheel with the timer,
Yeah,
right?
it should when it hits it. That's what I thought earlier, but does it? It's not. Doesn't count.
Yeah, but it's, I don't know. It's a weird graphics thing. Meanwhile, free kill on Rain. What I want to say is, like, the very top of the timer, you would expect that to be the longest spawn time, but it's not. It's just short of the top of the timer. So it's like, what's the point of that extra little bit?
That timer, I remember when it was first introduced, and I was the caster, and I would swear casters would spend like 5 minutes discussing what that timer meant. It was like watching, two 5-year-olds discuss telling the time. They have no idea what they're going on. They're like, it's this, that. No. It's the same thing right now. I think it's broken. I don't think that timer does anything. Like,
oh well.
Okay, you're looking at it right now. Will he spawn when we get to the bright red spot, or the one after that's more shiny? I have no idea.
Well, maybe we need like some actual Valve official to come in and explain themselves, because it makes no sense to little peons like us. As not me has been caught out. 2 support could be more than enough to find this one.
It's
go
burning.
like a TP in the trees, but yeah, it's just no escape. Wow, I didn't realize that the Fisher triggers Slugger because the enchant totem triggers at the same time. So he just got yeeted off the map. That was weird.
No, it doesn't say any with enchant totem or his other abilities. I don't know why it says enchant totem or other abilities. Why don't you just say his abilities and that's it?
Yeah, that's true.
It's like when I see a shop and they're like, we're open every day and the weekends. I'm like, just say every day. Like, no.
We don't like making sense. That's
No,
boring.
no, that's more in other countries. Here's okay. Here it makes sense.
But potentially this Roche is up right now, and Crystallize is there, ready and waiting. They're going to make a move for this one, but by the looks of the map, one move are going to try and contest it. They've got vision of it there with the arrow. So they know this is going on. But Niche is actually just sending out illusions here, trying to scout it out.
Niche spotted.
Get some good information. And she jumps herself back in towards the pits. Wolf's trying to look for the back lines, but he can't actually get on top of anybody. They're all just splitting in so many different directions. 2-man vacuum comes on out, but it's just holding everybody at bay. Twin gate used. Trying to go right into the middle of the fight. Echo Slam actually dropped just on towards not being the backline, so there's going to be the immediate move for the Muerta, but Niche taking so much damage.
Wow.
He's trying to use the Fisher to run inside the pit, but he takes too much damage there. Woe with the Ags, getting him killed. The 2-for-1 with the buyback here on the side of one move. And it looks like they're going to disengage for now. Question is, do Passionue continue this attempt on towards Roche? But one move is still ready. Arrow. Not going to land. Vernon's maybe in danger. Prince as well as Woe on him. Chuck over the Glimmer Cape. He is going to be fine for now. Crystallize can't make his mind of who he wants to jump onto. Infested from the Life Stealer. Immediate Ice Path connection. Nicely done. Jump forward. Needs some more crits, but he's not getting it. A buyback actually expended from Niche. So they really want to get this victor run out of Passionue. So they find the grab on towards Difference. And that will be the end of the fight. They're all going to run away. Although Passionue, they're really hunting for a +1 here. Everyone's split. They see Not Me with the Observer Wards. And this will be a die back on towards the Muerta.
Oh!
He is a goner.
That's a nice kill, but we'll see if they can capitalize on it and just go for Roshan, which is what they want to. Niche buying back might make it worth it to give him the Aegis because of that. It was actually a decent fight for one wolf. Niche only used the Echo Slam on the Muerta, and then after that he died. And you're like, okay, this is pretty good. We traded support for a core. But as the fight dragged on, one move was just fell further and further behind.
Yeah, and they didn't decide to give Niche the Aegis either. They're just really putting all their eggs inside this Chrysalis basket, and we'll see how the. I mean, Chrysalis also has a Satanic, so
yes.
I don't know. That's odd. Interesting.
He's a carry player. You know these guys. The greed is the only thing their mind works on.
That is true. Afraid of Wisdoms though, Woe was able to snatch the Radiant side, so they're not going to fall behind in that regard. But the way that Passionue are positioned, maybe they want to try and go for a little high ground play. Never mind, they'll split. Oh, Scan actually connects on towards Woe though.
Oh.
They know he's here. TP's coming in.
Fernand
towards the creeps. No ball forwards. Obviously, they have BKB piercing stun of the Walrus Punch, so Woe He's going to try and get away as best as he can
Huh?
from that shadow. Oh, using the
punch!
Twin Gate actually will force out the punch, and to be honest, just debated Woe to turn around, and he will go down. Very nice kill to pick up there for Passion.
That was a big mistake, actually. I mean, I don't know if he was gonna live either way, but because he has Radiance, Tusk actually can't blink on next to him. He was fast. Oh! Oh, he's dead.
Bam. Easy kill.
You ever feel like Enchant Totem is super satisfying to use? And I was like, oh my god, when you get good Enchant Totem. There's a feeling to it.
Yeah. It is good fun. Even if you do like no damage at all, it just feels like you're doing work. You know?
Yeah.
It's got that big boom sound to it.
Yes, it does. Yeah. So Tusk was unlikely to get on top of a Lifestealer to actually punch him, but turning around for that, not great.
Trying to hold this high ground, but this Roshan banner, man. To be honest, the Pit of Malice is actually helping because it's keeping creeps inside of the Roshan banner radius. That was a little bit awkward there. And a quick jump in, punch plus vacuum control, and Chodek's deleted. He's gone for 50 seconds here. No buyback available. And this is going to be a full set of barracks gone with the Lifestealer spawning soon.
I mean, he doesn't want to use buyback, but only 10 seconds left. Passion UA, they probably want to be like, yo, let's keep pressuring. They still have one core dead. It's not the best core, but still a core.
Yeah, why not? I mean, they got Aegis, they got Satanic available. Echo still 35 seconds away, but they do have the Wall of Replica up in 10 seconds time. They can stick around.
And the Ice Path, by the way, 6 seconds makes it quite hard to go in because you're like, it's 6 seconds going to be standing up. Oh!
They're going to try and focus on those back units. Nice for a start, making some space. The forward punch on towards Woe. And now they just get locked down, control, vacuum wall, on towards the entire team. In comes the Underlord trying to make a difference. But it's just not enough here at Tomo. They're taking so much damage. They're just dropping like flies, and now it is a 2 versus 5. Another buyback forced out. This is going to be set in second barracks, and they'll probably just go straight for Megas, right? There's no reason to back.
Nope. I can't believe the team that takes one game off Navi Jr. is gonna lose to Passion UA today. Oh my god!
Yeah, it's just not worked out for him whatsoever. Difference drops, Chodek's dead, one person left alive, and they are not going to bother defending. GG is there, and it is a 2-0 finish here inside of Passion UA.
Very clean by Passion UA. The draft, it was quite close, but the way they played mid in this game and the previous one, Niche gets first blood on difference, and then just continued. He got, I think, a solo kill. They ganked him twice. I remember 2 times he died at level 5, and that is rough. That is just super rough game for the Storm Spirit. Yeah. We also saw they were able to get that great fight in the Tormentor. Kraken gets an early shot, which is really helpful for this current Jakiro. And the laning phase, right? More to Underlord versus Jakiro PA. Jakiro PA is super strong, and I remember thinking, I was like, Underlord's just gonna struggle no matter what. Thank God I didn't suggest that, Rick.
Hey, neither did I. I thought it, but I didn't say it. All right. You remember that I said Slardar would have been my hero of choice.
No,
this is why I have to fact check you. You're a proper gaslighter, you are, aren't you? Gotta keep my eyes out for you. But yeah, it was just kind of an unfortunate series there for the side of one move, not really on their full potential. Like you were saying, before we came into this series, we were naturally favouring them. They were the team to take a game off of Na'Vi Jr., but that team just didn't seem to show up today. They just got completely manhandled, and now they are the second team to be knocked out of the running here for the CCT Series number 7. But hey, if you are a Passion UA fan, you're going to be very happy because they do move themselves forward now in the lower bracket. They will be playing up against the loser of Na'Vi Jr. and Apple City Gang later on. And to be honest, no matter which team gets knocked down, that's going to be a very hard series. Like, both of those two have been looking so strong.
Yep. The one move will be no moving forward for them. Either way, tough series. I don't know how much for it's quite crazy, by the way. Group B is looking kind of rough because Zero Tenacity was number 1, and they're gone. Actually, one move was from different group. But yeah, Zero Tenacity's out, and Passion UA will advance. We'll see how far they can go, but we are going to be switching now to the upper bracket matches, where the invited teams will be taking on the winners of yesterday as well. One win versus Night Pulse. I think Night Pulse comes in they've got some big names. They've got some very impressive people on them. And Navi Jr., ESL's favorite team, will be going up against what's called Apple City Gang. Rather interesting name, but they have Yawai and Dual Rays. I've seen those two play before.
Yeah. I got to cast a couple of their games, and they do actually look like a really solid squad. Like, they won their group stage 4-0 as well.
Yep.
Beat everybody. Then they went in and 2-0'd Passion UA to knock them down to lower. So they are looking very, very powerful indeed. So, to be honest, I feel like both of those next two series are going to be extremely entertaining. They should be very, very close. It's just a big shame that we're not going to be there to watch it.
No, we're going to be moving on, and so a couple other casters will be coming in. I would check who they are, but since it's not me, I don't really care. You know, it's not us. But they're really wonderful people, and you guys should check it out. For now, though, I'm Atone. This is Blue Scale. Let us know how we did, so we know how we can do better next time. Especially Blue Scale, because he needs us a little bit more.
Yeah. God, you're such massive gaslighter, man. I don't like you. Get me out of this damn stream. I'm done. Thanks for watching, everybody. Come back in an hour, and I will not be seeing his face. Bye-bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves ready for the upper bracket matches left in the day for the CCT Season 7. My name is Deacon Truma, joined by Harry Freak. And I mean, the two teams that made it through are the teams that got invited. But right now, there's kind of a surprise team that we're going to be covering in this matchup. Look at that, Apple City Gang.
Yep. You know, you look at the name of the team. I guess you see ACG and you're fine, and Apple City Gang. Like, what the hell is this? And then suddenly, throughout the group stage, these guys have been crushing everybody. They didn't lose the series, lost only 2 maps, and they pretty much went through Passion UA like through butter in the first round. So you look at this team, a lot of unknown names. I mean, people who are following Eastern Europe, they kind of have seen them in the past, but still, for most of the people in Dota, it's gonna be who the hell is YoY, who the hell is Dual Rays, and these guys have been crushing it throughout the groups, and I'm looking forward to them sticking it to Navi Junior, or at least putting up a fight.
Yeah, Navi Junior obviously should be considered the overdog here because they were invited in later stage. They got Sayach, got the juice, like superb players on the team. PMA who played for Navi main team as a sub a couple of times. But yeah, Apple City Gang, it's a surprise team because obviously it's slightly different stack than it normally was. They used to be Passion UA, or at least 3 of their players used to be Passion UA. Like 2 months ago, they either swapped something, or I don't know exactly the inners and outers of it. It is kind of funny because Passion UA did just get destroyed by Apple City Gang previously, but now we have ourselves a little bit of a Ukrainian matchup here between Navi Junior and Apple City Gang, 2 heavy hitting teams. Are there any big differences in the heroes that they like to play?
It's hard to say right now, especially for Navi Junior, right? Because they haven't played pretty much any games in the new patch, in the competitive scene. So I think it's very hard to assume what's going to be happening. But the patch has been all around the place. There's some people who prioritize certain heroes, others who don't care about those at all. So it's the classic stuff when a new patch comes out. Everybody's kind of trying to figure it out, doesn't want to stay too far away from what was in the meta previously because it will make you lost. And then some teams experimenting a bit more. Apple City Gang, when you look at their picks, I mean, nothing from what I've seen, nothing too out of the ordinary, right? They're playing their Lifestealers, Clockwork, Slash is back in the pool, but there's the Lifestealer that we talked about. But I can't really say if there's gonna be a difference in playstyle. I mean, Navi Junior, we have 1 series of theirs. It's not much to go off of.
Yeah, that's very likely. So Apple City Gang played the entire group stage prior. I mean, they played 5 games with Night Stalker. They played 5 games with Marana. Pangolier, Marana and Pangolier, 5 games, both played 100% win rate, and there we have the Pangolier being picked up with that 100% win rate. Will it continue? Will it break up? Obviously, Mage Slayer, it got some changes, but essentially the same, right? And there's 3 heroes that play Mage Slayer in this patch.
Yeah, the thing is, a lot of the changes to the items, of course, there's like big ones like the Revenant's Brooch, but a lot of the changes to the items were just slight ones, either a little bit of cost or a little bit changing of the recipe, so not much change to the item itself. But when there's slight changes to the cost and how it's made, it's just going to be benefiting some heroes more than others, I guess. So we're still in the phases of figuring it out. Even the things that you see in pubs right now might just be completely out of meta in just a week or so.
Yeah, there's I mean, I've seen the Night Stalker pulse fours pop up all of a sudden in pro matches and in pubs. It's horrifying to see because it's terrible to play against as support. But stuff like that, Tinker Pulse 5 has been coming back in for some ungodly reason. So there's a little bit, you see, even in the first couple of weeks, a little bit of a meta development.
Yeah, there's those heroes that when you see their model, you kind of get sick, right? So it doesn't matter if the hero is what it used to be. You see a Tinker and you think, why the hell do I even see this hero? But you know what? When you mentioned the Night Stalker 4, man, it really took me back to like what 2015, 2016. Position 4 Night Stalker, Aghanim's gem. You get to that point and you're kind of winning the game, right? But obviously the hero is a bit different nowadays.
Yeah, luckily enough, not the Aghanim sub to build anymore. But another hero that, of course, has been looking really good this patch is Marcy. 3 facets now. Has the teleport the courier towards you. Really strong laner. Can also flex, obviously, from support to core, as some people tend to also like to play it safe lane in combination with, like, Io in this case, which is banned for good reason. I mean, I'm really happy with these bans. So many sustain heroes are getting taken out. There's some of these team fights where they're busy for like a solid 40 seconds and no one dies, and then they walk away because everyone's cooldowns are all used, and you're like, nothing happened. They just wasted so much time here.
One cool thing about Navi Junior in this Shaker, they play it as a 4. So I'm really looking forward to casting a Zayas Shaker game. Let me check if they played it as a 4 every single time. Yep, pretty much the case. No, they played it in the mid lane once. Okay, so
Yeah,
it's not 100% like that.
So.
Yep.
It's a decent mid laner against Pango. Obviously, Pango can easily flex to the off lane because I think Apple City Gang mainly plays Pango in the off lane. Or at least I have kind of watched a couple of their games, and Norma plays an incredibly good Pango. I would assume it's going to be flexed between those two positions, but most likely swapped out, as Leshrac, for instance, is still available for Apple.
Have you seen anything else other than the pick-me-up facet for the Marcy? Because I haven't. Obviously, I haven't seen a core Marcy played, so no Fleeting Fury. But pick-me-up.
I've seen Fleeting Fury with the core. I've only seen those two really. I haven't seen Buddy System. No one picks Buddy System because it's just not good enough for support.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, or pick-me-up is just too good for support. Bane has been making a comeback, so that's great. You always want to see a hero with a lot of stats in the lane just be annoying. And I've seen a lot of Sleepwalk being picked up as the facet. When a hero, I think this hero has been out of the meta ever since the facets were added. Nobody even knows what they do.
I know of what the Sleepwalk. Well, oh yeah, the other ones when you sleep you can auto attack them. Yeah, that I mean it's a thing, but Sleepwalk has so much cool value to it that you can add in the mix to set things up, push them close towards your tower, for instance. I do like it. Beastmaster to finish up for their off lane, most likely. That does force the Pangolier into mid. And considering I've seen a couple of Beastmasters, but almost all of them are Drums of Slom Beastmasters, the Ember Spirit is just perfect, right? Mage Slayer counters most of Apple City Gang.
Yep, and you will get Orb of Corrosion most likely as well, right? So that is another value thing. But also one thing to keep in mind is that Navi Junior's lineup has no burst, and if you are going for Drums of Slav, despite them being countered, reduced, or whatnot, you still don't have burst damage to kill him, so it will stack up. You are going to be healing a decent amount. That's how I always look at it, right? When both of the things were in the meta, a lot of the decisions being made by Beastmasters would be, they have burst damage, okay, I might skip my Drums of Slom unless I'm super far ahead just to push, but if they have no burst, Drums of Slom on all the way and I can't die. So we'll see if that Ember Spirit can kind of even it out.
Yeah, it's also if you go for the Helm of the Dom creep. During Helm of the Dom, you're up against Mirana, Lifestealer, you get too many creeps, and Earthshaker comes into play. Like, they have tools already against the other build.
Yep.
So I think it's a very likely Drums of Slom situation. Looking at these two supports, Marcy, Bane. Normally, I'd immediately think, oh yeah, Bane pulse 5. But could this possibly also be a Bane pulse 4 and the Marcy 5? Or, okay, I think Harry Freak froze out.
Oh, was that
Okay.
me? Did I froze out?
Yeah, I saw you freeze out on.
Okay. I'm back. I was like, what the hell happened? But everything is good. Everything is good.
Okay. So yeah, my question was essentially, do you think the Marcy or the Bane is going to be safe? +5.
I think the Bane, right? Because I have seen so many of these double melee lanes being played. I don't really. I guess it can maybe depend on which carry you pick, but from what I've been seeing, not a lot of ranged carries have been in the pool lately. So I feel like Bane is still fine as 5, and Marcy in a position 4 scenario. You know, I've seen a lot of these brawling lanes actually do quite well.
Okay, yeah, it's up against a Mirana Lifestealer, so most of the time you should be okay. Mirana goes for the Starstorm levels anyway, and you can't really hit an arrow unless you go for mid gank. Ember, Searing Chains, Mirana Arrow. Easy setup for the early rune fights. The Pangolier is definitely going to need to be careful of, but I mean, I'm loving these two support duos on both sides, right? Marcy Bane, Mirana Earthshaker. It looks like they're going to be constantly fighting and trying to get kills themselves.
Maybe the Shaker slows down at some point when he's maybe 1,000 gold, 1,500, close to the Blink Dagger. But other than that, yeah, there's gonna be constant fighting and possible shenanigans in the lanes, right? Because if it those double melee lanes, you need to be moving around. One thing that I'm curious here is if they're gonna go Primal Beast. Well, nope. It's gonna be a Dawnbreaker. Interesting. Usually, I mean, I'm a big fan of the Dawnbreaker as a reactionary hero. Here in this game, you are kind of a follow-up, right? Sleight of Fist chains into an arrow, and then the Dawnbreaker comes in for the kill. I think that's what they're gunning for.
I think it also does have a little bit of reaction. Bane Fiend's grip, so you immediately have, okay, I'm gonna cancel the stun now that the puck has been picked up as well. Someone gets Dream Gold, someone gets Roared, you just pop your Dawn ult. Hopefully they stay alive long enough for the rest of the team to join in.
Carry Beastmaster.
It is Carry Beastmaster. It is very strange. I'm gonna have to Dota 2 Pro Tracker this because I have no idea.
Okay, so God the Juice as a carry doesn't play it. I don't know if I've seen YoY play it. I've watched some of their games throughout the tournament. Wait. I no, they played it as offlane once, and I think that's it. I think that's it from their Beastmaster plays. So definitely something I wasn't expecting. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, this feels like it was already a very solid Mage Slayer game. Now it feels like, oh my god, Mage Slayer is amazing. Every single hero on Apple City Gang is just magic spell damage primarily. So yeah, then it begs the question, Dawnbreaker. What kind of Dawnbreaker do you want to see this game? Defensive, offensive?
I mean, I think with the way that their lineup works is that offensive Dawnbreaker in terms of gameplay. In terms of items, it's hard to say, but in terms of gameplay, I definitely want follow-ups to Sleight of Fist Chains Arrow or Blink Echo Slam, and then you make sure that the initial target dies. I think that's mainly how I want to see it, and I think that's how Navi Jr. want to play the game once they get their timings, constantly aggressive with an Ember Spirit, and when there's an opening, bam, you go for a kill, right? Or you play super aggressive with the 3, right? Ember, Shaker, Mirana, and then if need be, if you think that you need the backup of the Dawnbreaker, she goes in. So she's there as a threat for the enemies not to save their buddies.
Yep, that pretty much sounds perfectly on the mark, I would assume. It is, by the way, a Bane +4 and or at least the players, Astro's playing the Bane, so it's looking to be a Bane +4, which tends to be a very active and scary Bane, as hero, of course, with +1 can kill anyone else on the map at pretty much any time. I do feel like Navi Jr. has the more reliable draft because they have the more conventional draft. I mean, they have a Lifestealer. If this goes late, like, Lifestealer tends to win, unless you get to see, like, insane puck farm, and he becomes a right-click puck or something along those lines, but I don't really know what is Apple City Gang's game plan here.
Their game plan is speed with the Bane, constantly making sure that the hero that is isolated gets taken out. So you're gonna be using the Bane either to force out TPs to break the formation of Navi Jr., or you are going to be going for ganks. It kind of relies on that Navi Jr. They want to play with 3 of their heroes and the Dawnbreaker on the other side. But if the Dawnbreaker dies, their whole place on the map loses value, and then you go speed from there. Pick off tower, or force out TPs, disperse, force out TPs, disperse. And I mean, Apple City Gang's lineup really does rely on speed. Navi Jr. is more around playing around the Ember Spirit and getting kills around him. So whoever is able to break the idea of the opponents, let's put it that way, should be able to overtake the game.
It's kind of interesting, right? You did mention, you got the Bane for those pick-off moments during the game, and constantly catch the one person that's not grouped. That's almost always going to be the Dawnbreaker in this game, as he's the only one that also can really save anyone that gets ganked. So I really like considering the game plan that you just put forward. I think that Dawn pick was absolutely perfect on the mark.
Yep, it definitely does help, because every time you're going to be seeing people miss on the map, the Ember plus the 2 supports are going to be playing even more aggressive, and the Dawn pulls back, right? That's how it goes. Lifestealer plays or farms close to the tower, they go for him, instant Dawnbreaker ulti TPs, you protect him, right? And, God the Juice can be a little bit more defensive than once time comes, obviously, just go with your team.
Then we got, of course, 3 different lanes. Which lane do you think is going to be having most of the action here?
I'd say constant pokes from the Bane can be very, very dangerous in the top lane. I'm trying to think about bottom and what they can do. Ridis is in trouble.
Yeah, Rid is dropping low, and that's already first blood. Wait, what does the other facet of Bane actually do?
Increase your attack speed while they are while they're slept, right? So it's you can always attack. It's just with this one you move them, and with the other one you attack them even harder.
Okay, then the other one is like, why would you not ever always just take the sleepwalk? Why?
We need to think about it. Like, yeah, Ice Frog, that was a very good idea. Just you need to tweak the numbers a little bit, right? That's how we're gonna be looking at it. I think Flacco is having a little bit of fun with the current developments of Dream League.
Where are you watching?
Yeah, gotta check out. I think they're actually busy right now, for that matter. Yeah, that was a very sad situation. You do have to agree, right, with how the game was going, very close to the end, and then, or not really close to the end, but very much ahead. Nonetheless, hopefully the issue can quickly be resolved. I just checked, and Bane still has a negative pick rate, on that facet, the sleepwalk facet. It doesn't really get picked up that much comparative.
From what I've seen in competitive matches, I don't think I've seen the other one.
Yeah, no, that's why. I mean, I'm just checking Dota 2 Pro Tracker, and people do, I guess, weird stuff.
Interesting. He's got back at loss.
I mean, it's the same, like, if you check Dota 2, it's not always accurate. Like, Winter Wyvern, for instance, has a 54% win rate on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I don't think I've even seen Winter Wyvern be picked in competitive.
There were some in the CCT Series 7, so there were some in our tournament. So it's let me remember who played it. I'm just gonna go through the games because I don't want to be giving false information to the viewers. But Level Up played it. Okay, they lost, so got eliminated. So I guess that doesn't really speak much for the hero.
0-4 in the tournament. So. I mean, I love the hero. It's my favorite hero, but.
Oh my god, yeah. I guess it doesn't really elevate it in our eyes. Okay, they played it twice. Obviously lost both times.
Oh, that's not good.
Not really.
I mean, that's just like that's the difference, obviously, with high level, or it's 8K plus. I think that gets checked on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. So, oh, you can now actually do it on different MMR brackets. Didn't even read that. That was in 21st of February. But yeah, there's obviously always a disparity between what high level pubs do and slightly lower. Like Ancient Apparition, for instance, is a hero that I expect to be amazing in this patch, considering you're up against so many, Abaddons and Life Sealers and whatnot. But the hero is just still terrible. No matter what you do, the hero is terrible.
Yeah, it's just like the Frost Dragon facet of the dragon. This is the one thing that I'm not super keen on in Dota, is that direct counters kind of no longer work. It's just the way that the game is played, and then heroes that fall into that box.
Yeah, it's kind of the sad thing. Except for Doom. Doom is still like the one where, yeah, if you pick him as almost every single time when a team has any regen heroes in their lineup, Doom gets like last phase ban. It happens on Clockwork. This series it didn't, but I think the last 8 games I casted or something, it's always last phase ban Doom.
Yeah, it used to be first phase in the last month of the last patch, but if you have a targeted spell, and Doom is not only his ulti, right? He's a strong laner, he has decent stats, he's fast. A lot of those things really do go hand in hand with what is desired in Dota nowadays.
Yeah, it's a interesting hero. Obviously, the big bulky ones are looking like the primest of them all. Top lane though, Ridis just TP'd in. He's gonna swashbuckle miss from Norma, but they're chasing in after the Mirana. Doesn't have leap yet. Will be able to walk it off, and now should be able to level leap.
Yeah, got it. I mean, he's not gonna level it probably unless he's in trouble once again, but it does give you a sense of security. Mirana's, I don't know why, a lot of Mirana players in position 5, I guess that's why Staking was so good at it. He didn't really do it too often. They tend to die level 1. They forgot just how squishy this hero is. Or not so squishy, it's super slow, right? You think I have a mount so that I'm fast, and you're 285 moves, but you're basically a Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, but Crystal Maiden's got freeze, so...
Yep.
He's at least, slightly better. And also a shield now these days. Bottom lane, aggressive move. PMA will be able to walk it off. Yeah, it was also pick me up on Flacco. And he surprise picks beast mode on the Beastmaster. Would have said he's very likely going to go for the Drums of Slam, because I don't know what else you would go on the safe lane.
Moonshard Basher. I loved your laugh. Not gonna lie, that would be pretty funny.
You're practicing your yeah, Pudge can now be a right-click hero moments or what?
yeah, that would 100%. I don't know. I just you said what else would he go for, and that's the first thing that came to mind.
He does get self-attack speed and damage amplification boost though, with this facet, which obviously most of them get anyway.
Thank you for being a good colleague, right? But I liked your genuine laugh more as a as a clear indication how that the build would work. Either way, though, the mid lane is going really, really well for the Ember Spirit. I guess that's to be expected, and this is why the puck pick was kind of, I don't want to say, it was kind of weird to me in a sense that out of all of the Spirit heroes, the Ember Spirit is the best versus you. It lanes good versus you. It's generally, you didn't deal with the Ember Spirit problem, and you possibly could have punished this, as the Beastmaster is being punished as we speak.
Yeah, a bit of a struggle. Double melee against double melee. Obviously, playing against Shaker is not fun with the Enchant Totem Aftershock spam that he can throw at you, plus Dawn's Starbreak. Like, they have a stronger 2v2 melee matchup pretty much on Na'Vi Jr. There's no going around it. Obviously, Marcy's nice, but Beastmaster really doesn't do anything with a couple of wars. Marcy
is good at punishing squishy heroes, but Marcy's going in.
Yeah, I'll go in for a fight. PMA dropping low, used all of his spells to clear out the camp plus the creep. And now they're
Puck
trying
is
to
here.
run away. Puck coming in from the other. Actually, not. Just ignoring it. Okay, Durasi finally realizes, hey, wait, they're chasing after Zayach. Can we get a catch? He goes into the Roche pit once. The suicide won't happen. And Durasi does manage to get the kill.
It's one of those moments, dude, is your mid lane going that good that you don't really need a kill? He thought, well, not really, so turns
Oh, that's
turns
more
around.
of a start screaming in the mic moment.
Yeah, probably. Like, what the hell are you doing, right? But he does turn around, and really the laning stage of Apple City Gang is going amazing. At the moment all kills are theirs, and it is looking dead again.
Yeah, there is no mana for Brain Sap. He does get right-clicked down by Astral. Norma has no spells left. He's going to be chasing one direction, Astral in the other. Norma actually should be able to stay alive with the shield crash available, and Zayach can chase Astral forever.
Bane
but
is too fast,
Astral's got
man.
boots.
Yep. He has boots. It's a Bane. Now goes downstream as well. He just moves away quite easily, and he also moved the Shaker from the bottom lane. It's not like the Dawnbreaker was having a perfect time on the bottom, anyways.
Got the juice, contesting. Norma needs to get out. Also, this looks like they might set themselves up for the... Oh, that's Zayach right there. Norma's stuck. Yeah, they... With 3 heroes at top, they should be getting ready for the experience shrine.
He had 10 wand charges, so I'm curious if the Pango maybe could have survived under 6 seconds. But besides, it's better to die and be ready if somebody wants to take the shrine.
Oh yeah, on the other end, PMA versus Yoi 1v1 matchup should be just pretty even. Also, PMA is closing in on his level 6, which is going to be a big moment on the map to try and contest.
He's gonna get it from this wave now. Nah, it's gonna be very close, but one more
But
creep
they're going
and
for a fight.
it's gonna be there. Yep, they want to steal, but look at, they got scanned. Okay, you're being sandwiched right now if you're Apple City Gang.
Or are you? Roar comes in onto PMA. They get the experience.
Killing fast.
They look to kill off PMA. They take him down. And now it's the 2 supports that are level 3 need to fight up against the Beastmaster, who's trying to man fight in response. Flacco is nearby. He's actually
That's
running
once.
the opposite direction now that Ember's joined. Yoi takes down
Got him.
Zayach. I mean, definitely worth it. Get a kill, get 2 kills actually, and also the experience rune.
That is amazing. Not gonna lie, and also the Lifestealer now is being annoyed. There is a Solar Guardian, but this would be a good way to force it out.
Norma does have Swashbuckle available in 3 seconds. Got the juice going for the man fight there. Is going to be the Solar Guardian. Norma going to get stunned up. Big damage. Locked in position. Beautiful kill.
That was
Navi
really
Jr.
beautiful. If he would have swashbuckled across the fissure, not easy to catch him at that point. But you did force out the Solar Guardian, so now the question is what you can do in response. Puck is kind of low on mana, but he would need to change that fast to make something happen.
He tries to get it, but Niku is going to be able to secure the Arcane Rune instead. And that means Puck needs to refill it with the Invisible Bounty Rune that obviously we see on the minimap, but not in the fog.
Yeah,
Please fix.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to the every 4 minutes there's a bounty rune. I'm always gonna be like at 9 minutes, where's the bounty rune? There isn't one.
Oh, Roar bottom onto Zayach. Jump in from Flacco. They very quickly get the kill. Yeah, the one thing that I find the most annoying, or the one thing that I kind of do really find annoying in this patch is, as a spectator, like what we're doing right now, when Roche gets killed, we don't even see the respawn. Like, we see when it could respawn. It's very annoying.
Yeah. As they do defend the bottom tower. Okay, I like that. But there's still deep vision from Apple City Gang close to the Wisdom Shrine. So that is gonna be a place where you can find the Dawnbreaker, especially in the next couple of minutes.
Yeah, currently Yoi is top net worth. 2 pieces of the Achnum Scepter already done for the Beastmaster. Norma, who died twice, is 2nd place, and Durazi gets a Vincoil onto 2 in mid. Astral drop in low. Magic Wand keeps him healed up. Nice 3-man stun by Flacco. Going in for Zayach, who doesn't have his level 6 just yet. Toss right back. And a double kill for Apple City Gang.
Dude, the rebounds from Marcy have been amazing. I don't know. You've been noticing just like every time he gets two people. I understand there's like a lot of melee heroes in this game, so it might be a bit easier. But he's always finding those moments to get the right connections.
Yeah, Flacco's been playing really well. Astral on the other end as well. Astral is going actually for the Blink Dagger first item pick up to those quick Fiend scripts. Very important in this game against Lifestealer, as that they do have a multitude of kind of BKB piercing tools. Later in the game, of course, Puck with the level 25 as well. They could have, like, you have a Marcy and a Pango that are also Basher builders. So you could have essentially 5 heroes on your team in late game that pierce BKB.
Yep. That's the
pretty
problem for the Lifestealer, right? But this tower needs to be protected. If there's one thing that the Ember does really well, that's controlling an area around the tier 1 tower, or where it used to be once it falls. So you have to make sure that you delay that as much as possible, or the Ember lineup can start coming back.
They do a lot of damage to the Puck. Have to be a bit careful though, because he does have an amplified damage rune and a Dream Coil available. Gets the Dream Coil cast off onto the Ember, snaps it. There's Flacco with the stun. Roar comes in. Ember's gone.
Yeah, they got him again. Being a little bit careless. He could have ran towards his tower, and I think he would have been fine. But he broke the coil a little bit to the right towards the bottom lane. It ended up losing his life. Now they're gonna lose this tower as well, making it super hard for the Ember to do what we previously said. So Navi Jr., they're kind of in trouble right now.
And Bane's already halfway towards his Blink Dagger. Zayach, he just finished up his mana boots. He's now starting the farm for the Blink. That's gonna be a very late Blink on Shaker. They're really gonna be dependent on probably getting that 15-minute Tormentor, and then hopefully he gets the Shard so that he has any input in the game.
Yeah, well, when I look at their lineup, it's not like we are amazing at taking down the Tormentor, so it's not gonna be easy, especially because they haven't taken down any towers. I feel like the 15-minute comes and Apple City Gang, they instantly go there. Generally, their teamfight around the Tormentor is so much better.
Yeah, Beastmaster will have his Ags done, but I mean, he needs 100 gold. And that means normally Roche, Tormentor, easy pickups.
Goodbye, Zayats.
Oh, missed jump from Flacco this time, but the toss back should still cost him his life. Control on to at least Flacco, takes him down. Nice route onto Astral. Rolling Thunder
coming.
Pump fake by Norma. There's the Dream Coil. He still doesn't use the Rolling Thunder. Now he jumps in. Lockdown onto the Ember. Perfect on the money as well. Well, Norma rolls further out of there, and another death for Niku. 3rd death on the Ember this game.
And he's kind of the centerpiece of Navi Jr. He's the one who should be making the supports of Navi Jr. work, right? What is the Mirana doing without the Sleight of Fist chain setup? Nothing really. Shaker, he's always following them, and considering they're not getting kills, it's turning out to be a problem. I'm even surprised that the supports of Navi Jr. are this high up in terms of net worth, considering how the game is going.
Yeah, it's I guess a little bit more has been spent on the side of Apple City Gang supports, because it feels like they should have a bunch more. Like Flacco's got 8 assists and a kill. Astral's got 2 kills, 3 assists. Comparative to a 2-5-3 Shaker. Died 5 times. That's a lot of downtime.
Yep, but they are going for a smoke right now. The Beastmaster is not the best hero, because I'm not sure that you're going to connect with an arrow. Let's see if they can connect
right
on him.
in front of him, throws out the roar.
Has an axe.
Stun lock. Is it going to be enough? Arrow comes flying out. Yeah, the stun makes sure the drums don't keep on going, so he doesn't heal enough.
Yeah, I really like that he waited with an arrow. So for after the echo, once the boars were dead, you make sure that you have that extra stun and damage to not allow him to heal up. Imagine if he starts healing up at that point, would be really a problem. But Orb of Corrosion, definitely making a difference.
Yeah, luckily enough, no backup was anywhere close by. Snapped the Dream Coil in mid onto the Ember and blown up again. Flacco quickly. I mean, he's got phase boots already on the Marcy. So with that Unleash popped, does a ton of damage in a very short amount of time.
Yeah, for a second I thought, what the hell are they doing? He has a haste. He's just gonna escape this easily, and then Flacco comes in. And suddenly, 60% of the HP of the Ember is just gone.
Yeah, right now, let's see. Mirana going... Okay, Shaker's getting close towards his blink. That's the big item that they need to be able to do anything. PMA is building into Orchid, so he's actually very close to it. Actually, he has it done. To be delivered now. So this buck needs to be careful. I like the fact that Rizzy notices it and immediately went for the Yules.
See, that is a big lead though that Apple City Gang have. Very soon, with this kind of an approach, they could be looking towards Roche, and if you can go for it before there's a blink on the Shaker, that would be huge. You get an Aegis onto the Beastmaster. It really quickly turns into a huge problem for Navi Jr. And you won't even need that speed from Apple City Gang. You're just gonna be stronger.
Yeah, a Beastmaster, of course, can just solo torment Roshan with the drums of Slam anyway, but SNY status resistance will be pretty big. Dyer has not really gotten anything to kill off Roche, so that the only thing they could do is possibly defend it if need be. And they already placed up the Observer Ward expecting the move towards the pit.
Radiant's top tower is
Puck already has heals. Yeah, your Orchid is just not gonna be as valuable. Still, you know, sometimes you might have to use it for a fissure, for a Sleight of His Chains arrow or something to dodge it. So still possible. Or if you use the Yules for an Orchid, there could be an arrow waiting for you once you land.
Zayich is gonna get caught on the trees. Rolling Thunder was used and Dream Coil, so they used two big ultis for that kill, and they ping out that they want to go for Roche, but I mean it's too big. 3 ultis now used. So
The problem, Mirana will help them with the arrow, so easy. You can't really fight this. Your lineup is only good at poking if you're Navi Junior, so without one of your heroes, you don't really have the capabilities to finish people off. That was close, not gonna lie. Ember in those situations can sometimes even steal the Aegis with the Sleight of Fist if he gets lucky enough.
A little bit unfortunate. I mean, Yo-I was really fast on that, clicking instantly. Secured the Aegis. No stealing this time around. Has the Asha done. Sanj is closing in. Puck's going for Blink. So he's going to be more of a nuisance Puck this game. Make plays. You have Norma, who didn't go for Mage Slayer on the Pangolier, but instead went for the Diffusal Blade, as he is playing it more as a core, as a mid lane kind of Pangolier. Yo-I chasing after, got the juice, who Dawn ulti coming in, is going to get the stun in. Flacco dropping low, taken down. There is no roar. With the Mirana Invis used, they're going to just back off on Navi Jr.
They have to do it, but overall, I think that's fine for Apple City Gang. You give up a Marcy, and you're just gonna continue playing aggressively right now because there's no Solar Guardian, right? So the pressure of the Aegis should come in the next 2 minutes. That is when the lead of Apple City Gang should really go up.
Is this still the game plan for Navi Jr.? Are they just trying to push it to late game? What's their idea now?
Well, right now it's survival mode, right? You obviously want to get into the later stages of the game, not necessarily because of the lifestealer, but also because of the entirety of your lineup. You have really good AoE with potential to make it happen. But the ideas of pickoffs, you're just gonna have to scratch them off in that pressure. So it's dodging ganks is the main thing, which PMA is doing a good job of for now.
Dream Coil plus Fiend's Grip, a little bit, wasted. But nonetheless, kill gets secured.
Yeah, you just wanted him dead. I mean, it's kind of what we talked about, that the Dawnbreaker is going to be the target, and it's because Apple City Gang are so far ahead that they're able to get away with going this deep. Imagine if the game was close to even and you're going for a dive like this. Very likely that it just gets punished.
And now you got that Beastmaster, so you have enough push with Marcy joining in as well, being quote-unquote right-click support. But
she does pack a punch. I mean, not gonna lie, Brigand's Blade it really is a strong neutral item. I'm kind of glad it's back.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm not so sure if I'm that glad it's back. There's some heroes that it's just a little bit too OP on.
I can only. Oh, they
Catch,
found the
drag
Mirana.
back. There's the silence, and that's a very easy kill. Has the mech, doesn't really matter if he would even use it.
I don't know if you noticed when they caught the Mirana, Navi Jr. started moving towards her, like thinking maybe you can save it, and then Break of Dawn comes, and they see the Apple City Gang heroes around there. They're like, yeah, we better not.
Yeah, that's of course a really cool. I was very surprised last patch when we barely got to see any Dawnbreaker when that innate ability came out. I was like, oh, that's just insanely OP, and then no one picked on it. Okay, I guess I'm wrong.
It's definitely a good innate ability. I'd say because there's so many things to think about in Dota nowadays that it's a little bit better because of that. But in like 5-6 years, I feel like that innate ability, and yeah, it will take that long for people to really get used to it. Daytime is coming, they're gonna see everything, right? People got used to not wanting to play Dawn versus the Phoenix because people not wanting to play the Phoenix versus the Dawn, rather, because every time you use your ulti, they suddenly see everything in a fight, right? But other than that, people haven't been paying too much attention to the innate ability. I've seen so many pro players being caught off guard.
Yeah, especially when it's very they're smoked or something, and you're like, oh, no one's on the map. Okay, good to know.
Yep.
Oh, got the juice. Rolling Thunder in from Norma, jumping in, got the juice, didn't rage TP, so he gets stunned in position, roared up. Nice fissure block there, but got the juice. Can they kill him off?
Armor toggle.
Gets the infest, is inside Ridis. Ridis doesn't have any leaps left. Fiend Script comes up. There's the Dawn ulti right on top. Echo Slam gets dropped.
They're
They take
turning
a
it.
lot of damage. Astro's trying to nightmare himself to stay alive, but his entire team is dropping around him. In comes Yowai, back to full HP. He doesn't have the roar available, trying to man fight, but the life stealer just munches away at him. And a huge speed play coming out from Navi Jr. with the puck, being able to get the blink away. And might be able to disengage. And nice route coming out. There's the
They have
Yules.
an Orchid, right?
Yep, and they take him down. A full team wipe in the end. What a save and what an echo.
Yep. Get Lifestealer though, right? The only reason that this happened overall was his armlet toggle, breaking the coil, getting into the Mirana. It just sets up for the fight. And then you think we can chase forward because you completely forgot about the Shaker. Zayas has been doing nothing for the entirety of the game, and then you're like, not even thinking he's there. Suddenly, because you're chasing so far, these heroes that wait for you, these turnaround heroes, they turn out to be amazing. And you know, I talked about the Dawnbreaker being the maybe more of an aggressive hero in this one. Well, also that Solar Guardian created time for the Shaker to come in.
That was really well done. Got the juice. It's also the fissure initially from Zayach, making sure the Rolling Thunder didn't stun him again, because he
Yep.
would have died if that fissure wasn't thrown. So Zayach, twice in a row, coming in big in that team fight and got the juice. That infests inside the Mirana, who leaps out to safety, keeps him alive long enough so that the it just goes horribly wrong there for Apple City Gang.
I just feel so bad, right? Because you've been working for 22 minutes on that lead, and in just one fight, it's gone. It's just that versus these big AoE stuns, you always have to be careful.
Oh, there's the Dawn ulti. Yowai with the roar. Fiend's Grip gets used, but Vayne now out of spells. They try to disengage Rolling Thunder from Norma. They know there's no rage for a little bit longer. Astro is going to get taken down, but there's just not much to be gained here. They all need to disengage. They're invised up, chasing after them. Got the juices right on their heels. Flacco with another good rebound. He's going to go for the TP attempt. Does he get away? No, he's going to get rooted. Yoa is trying to take the gateway, goes to the other side of the map, but is still being chased by this Ember, as he might not see him come. Okay, no, he does expect
the
the
scan.
chase.
but he still doesn't have a TP, so it's okay. Finally, okay, they gave it up. But overall, it just suddenly became easy for Navi Junior to play the game, right? Because your lifestealer got to a point where he can just run in. When you have the SNY versus all of these long single target stuns, you don't really care about them at all, and then he's just running in, not really being afraid of anything.
Yeah, lifestealers. It's such a good lifestealer game. It's just straight out like there's nothing really. It's a bad lifestealer game because they have BKB piercing tools, but also they don't have really that much damage to kill him, especially not enraged.
You know, it would be funny though if Zayat didn't use those good fissures. I mean, even before the that big previous fight, he has really been saving his backside and his team as well. So you know, in some ways, if the entirety of Navi Junior didn't protect the lifestealer and overall themselves throughout this one with great spell usage, we would probably be looking at the lifestealer who would be very sad in this game at this point. But alas, it's a completely different story because of some very nice plays.
That's interesting choices coming out now. Beastmaster next item is going to be the Orchid. You're playing against Lifestealer. Yeah, he's going Manta because he needs to get rid of silences. BKB is going to be crucial to get as well later. Flacco is going to get jumped. Sage, Echo Slam, quick drop. He's still infested. There's the Dawn ult coming out. Yowai throws out the Roar, but he's in trouble. Norma needs to kind of keep them at bay while the rest of Apple
They're gonna chase.
City Gang tries to get out, but the Ember's going to chase. Gets a two-man route. BKB from the Beastmaster going for the TP out of there. Does he get away? Yes, indeed. He just barely manages to get out. But this game is getting very much out of control for Apple City Gang.
It's looking easy for Navi Junior, right? Because now they've gotten to a point that they've kind of been looking towards, and you can't help but wonder if one setup fight has put you in such a bad position. Was your draft really that good to begin with? Astral tries to steal it.
Nice attempt there. He saw, who was that Tusk again that did that recently?
I'm not sure, but
yeah, it was in Dream League. There was a Tusk that stole it with the ice shards. So just a sneaky beaky torment to steal, but this time it's not going to work out, and they get a free shard for Zayach. Also, immediately heading into the Roche Pit is Apple City Gang. They do take it pretty quickly. Need to make sure that he doesn't go for the Roar of Retribution. Arrow actually stuns him up, and they do get a plus the banner. That's at least a bit of a saving grace there for Apple City Gang.
That's a bit... You need it, right? Because you're a Beastmaster lineup. It's absolutely... Like, the most important thing for your lineup was the second Dosh. The thing is, I don't know if they have the strength to utilize it, really. I'm looking at this puck right now with the Octarine, and I'm thinking, if he wanted to fight, he'd go for the Parasma instantly. So I think the idea right now with this Aegis is to delay. I know it sounds maybe counterproductive versus the Lifestealer, but right now, you can't deal with him. You need more items. Items specific to dealing with the lifestealer, hexes, more burst damage, more damage in general on your course to be able to punish him when he goes full on in.
Yeah, I think as well. Even though he's going for the Aether Lens on the Bane, I was thinking maybe he should just go for the Ags right now, so that the Dawn ulti, hopefully it doesn't catch all three. You can still get a full Fiend's Grip off during a team fight and just run away on Lifestealer, for instance. Because the Aether Lens is nice, but most of the time they tend to just run you down anyway.
So does Abyssal Blade give any status resistance? No, right?
No, it doesn't.
Only slow. Yeah, I'm not sure that I mean, I like the idea of SNY and disassembling it into a Manta and the Abyssal Blade, but status resistance is just so damn good in this game for a lifestealer that I'm not sure if I agree with this. It might not matter because they're so far ahead and he's so strong, but it makes me wonder.
It is actually interesting because I've seen a lot of like players go for SNY and Abyssal Blade. Like, still just keep the SNY for the status resistance because it's too much value.
It's so valuable, and even after the 5% nerf in the patch, I still think it's kind of the only item that gives you that, apart from Mayon Disc and Ascetics Cap. So it really is a big deal.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, 11k net with advantage right now. Flacco on the run, did scan them. They're right on his heel side. She's infested again. He's got Glimmer Cape, as we still know from last patch, the most OP item in Dota, as they didn't touch it whatsoever. Oh, Norma, they spot you. And they spot out Flacco as well, thanks to the Dawn ulti. Dawn innate.
When I first read the pick-me-up facet of the Marcy, I thought that it's gonna be you come after she lands, right? But you just go together. That's a bit too deep from here.
Does he get away? There is the lifestealer as well, and the lifestealer's got a lot of damage. Flacco does get taken up, but Niku is dead. Yowai on the run. Still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes. It's in front of their base. Can they do anything? Puck is nearby. And Rolling Thunder comes right through. Yowai is trying to go for PMA, but got the juice. Just hurts so damn much on the lifestealer. They need to try and keep him at bay. Fisher block perfect. Yowai needs to get over the cliff. There is no way. No dispose range coming in. They lose their Beastmaster. And Nico actually bought back into the fray to make sure the high ground push continues.
The arrow of the Mirana was perfect, but the Rolling Thunder went right in front. The Beastmaster would have been an even easier fight for them. Also, I have no idea what Nico was doing. He had an opportunity to go for the Sleight of Fist and go back into the Remnant, but he just decided to use the chains first. Maybe just misclicked, wanted Sleight of Fist chains, and then clicked chains first. The animation went through, and he died because that. Either way, just looks way too easy for Navi Junior. I mean, you just ran into an Aegis target and you completely demolished the fight without any chances of Apple City Gang, despite some good plays being made, making a difference.
Like, they can kill off the Ember, but the big problem is that Lifestealer. I don't even know how you would kill off the Lifestealer at this stage.
Yeah, it's gonna be your classic Arteezy Lifestealer that stands his ground 1 versus 5. Very likely that something like that happens. In the later portions of the fight, right? You kill everybody else, you've used your big spells. I don't think you're killing him.
Well, 2 sets of racks. They can't get Megas because bottom lane is being shoved out the entire time by Durazi and Norma. So the tier 2 tower still stands, but game is very hard to really come back into. The Bane has pretty much been set to absolutely useless because of the Dawn ulti every single time.
Yeah, in big team fights, he doesn't do much. He did his job in terms of moving around the map and catching people when it was his time.
Trying to go for the Ember, but there is got the juice. Fissure block again onto the Beastmaster. Echo Slam gets dropped. Flacco, second one down. Puck's gonna get silenced on the side. Has the Yules. Should be able to still dodge and weave himself out of there. Goes in aggressively because he wants to cut the creeps, but the Puck is fissure stunned. God, Octarine Core, so nice. At least they'll keep the creeps alive.
Look at that. Bane sleeps the Lifestealer so that he pushes him away from the base. Like, please don't kill my structures. But yeah, at this point the game is over. I even thought after the Beastmaster died that they're just gonna call GG.
Yeah, I've seen Beastmaster safe lanes work. It just doesn't help if they have a lineup that completely Lifestealer can solo at that stage. Yuko comes out on the Puck. They have a Fiend's Grip on the Bane. Can't even use it thanks to the Orchid. Is going to quickly get blown up by PMA on the back end. Norma's going to lose his life. And there's just really nothing that they can do to defend it. That's going to be game 1 going in favor of Navi Junior with a pretty decent comeback, but it was really a game on a timer.
Yeah, you play this Pango, and then the Lifestealer has an Aghanim Scepter. He infests you, and you're just dying while rolling through. But overall, I think Apple City Gang, they played a solid game. Obviously, they forgot about the Shaker at some point, but I think it comes down to the Puck. Yeah, Puck was 7-1-4, but it just had no impact in the game. You pick the Puck into a lineup that has a lot of stuns. There's going to have a way to catch you, Fissure from a Fog into an arrow. You picked it into an Ember. You picked it into a Lifestealer. I think they could have gone for something else. And you know, that hero that was kind of the strongest of them all, having high net worth and only dying once, not having any impact is a problem in my book. You really cannot allow yourself for one fight to change everything. It means that something was inherently wrong. And from my perspective, it looks like that last pick Puck, but could be something else.
I think it's a couple of things. I mean, the Bane just got heavily countered by, like, they killed off the Dawn once with that smoke gang previously, but afterwards they weren't ever. That's the only target that you could realistically gank safely, and they just could never find him anymore because they were once they lost that fight, they never had any more map control to chase. But Navi Jr., I mean, their draft was just simpler. It was more straightforward. It was. Yeah, it was just default, normal draft, no bells and whistles, no surprise safe lane Beastmasters or any of the kind, and they did their job. And of course, they're a very hard team to beat. Apple City Gang did a good job in the early game, and if they have a lineup this time in game number 2 that can actually also scale into the later games, it might be a whole different story. But of course, before that happens, we'll be going towards a break. We'll be right back. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ourselves ready for game number 2, drafting on its way between Navi Junior and Apple City Gang. My name is Dika Truman. Again, the wonderful, more gorgeous looking than me, Harry Freak right on the mic, ready for some more Dota action.
Yeah, let's go. Truman is saying that because before we started, I told him that I'm better looking than him, but he's also beautiful. Let's not give there's no contest, obviously. I like that move. I would assume that that is the way that you landed your wife that you have right now.
Nah, actually, I had hair before we met, so.
False advertising. Yeah. Anyways, I really like the Marcy ban, but I thought Navi Junior were gonna ban the Marcy. To be honest, I know that Navi Junior plays it as well, but I feel like the reason that Apple City Gang did so well in the early stages of the laning stage was that Marcy, right? There were so many multiple man rebounds and also kills on the Ember were made possible by this hero. So I was thinking, Navi Junior, how do you make sure that doesn't happen so that you have an even game from the start? Well, get rid of it, and then Apple City Gang, they just do them a favor.
Yeah, the Marcy was a predominant hero in that first game, but the one thing I'm afraid of right now, I don't see an Abaddon ban. And Abaddon, I think, in my eyes, is the scariest hero in the patch. Because it lanes really well in most situations. It flexes, it has multiple roles. But also, late game, it becomes just nuts. Oh, they're going to go for the Pango again. I mean, they had a 100% win rate before last game. He played really well, Norma, last game. Didn't have any kills, if I'm not mistaken. But his roles were pretty much on point for the most part. Just that fissure block from Zayas kind of did him in a couple of times.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times he found that little angle on the new cliff that you have, and I was thinking, Navi Junior, why do you keep fighting here where he can just bounce around and kill all of you? And they just continued doing it. But yeah, he did play a decent game. Of course, it is a mid lane hero for Apple City Gang as well. And guess what? Navi Junior, they're gonna be staying with the lifestealer, and I feel like a lot of the teams, if this guy's open, they just go for him.
Yeah, I mean, the counter heroes to Lifestealer are what, Slardar and Razor, and no one really likes play. I mean, Slardar gets picked a little bit, Razor doesn't really get picked at all in this patch. So yeah, for the most part, Lifestealer tends to have a good game. He's laning against, very likely against Bangalore again. Bangalore actually did really well last game laning against Lifestealer, but that was mainly because the Mirana was just free food every single time for them. Yeah. Not really surprising. Worked for them last game. Go to late game, you win.
And he had a really strong support, right? We tend to forget just how insane the stats of the Bane are. The laning stage wise, movement speed, damage, armor. I mean, the guy has it all. And plus, you have a spell that takes away the HP from the enemies, gives it to you, right? So it's kind of insane how powerful the hero is. And I'm not sure that they're gonna have a hero as powerful, though Astral does play a ton of Bane in his pubs as well, so it really wouldn't surprise me if they pick it up again. Maybe ban out the Dawnbreaker right now and see if Navi Junior are gonna respond with Bane ban.
Yeah, the Bane always a nasty one. I was thinking for maybe the side of Navi Junior. The Pangoliers rolls have been really obnoxious. Yep. They could get themselves the Grimstroke. Possibly. The new Grimstrokes Inkswell is strange. I mean, it doesn't have the big dispel anymore, but it has like once you pop it on someone, it instantly small dispel, like basic dispels them. That's always nice for a Lifestealer. Soulbind is great against Bangalore. You can always build around that. I don't really think I've seen too many Grimstrokes in this patch, but except for probably Liquid plus 5? One?
Yeah. But there's the Night Stalker that you mentioned in the previous one. Now they're literally saying to Apple City Gang, pick the Bane. Come on, pick the Bane. We are gonna have a hero that just eats him every single time. Of course, it depends if they're going to be playing this as an off lane or a position 4 Night Stalker. But in terms of items and builds, they're kind of the same from what I've seen.
I'm expecting Apple City Gang to contemplate the Phoenix, as Phoenix is just amazing against Night Stalker, first of all, and Lifestealer's okay against Phoenix. But the Warlock is one of the strongest heroes in this patch, which is surprising, but also not surprising, considering there's a lot of like Hide Hunters, for instance, a heavy picked hero. Abaddon is not even touched this game, surprisingly enough. And those tend to be heroes that are amazing to lane against Warlock, because you really don't care about Warlock at all in those lanes.
I mean, you can pick an Abaddon right now if you want to. You still leave the Night Stalker. You're kind of lacking the lockdown department. So one thing that again comes to mind is the Primal Beast. Does anybody from Navi even play Primal Beast? There it is. PMA should be the one I'm looking at, and I don't really see it. Niku.
I think he has. I think I've seen him play it before.
Yeah, he has played it before, but I'm looking through recent pubs, and if you are not playing in a new patch, if you're not playing it in pubs, you're probably not gonna pick it.
Okay, I mean, Primal is always good to have against Pangolier, amazing against PA once you get the Arkham Scepter in the later portions of the game. Don't really care that much about Warlock either. Yeah, I would like it if they went there. Oh no, please don't tell me they're going. Yeah, they have Night Stalker. Oh no, if this is Jungle Venomancer.
Zayats plays a ton of it. So, yep. Though I think that he will lane initially. Man, look, he gets arcane boots at 4 minutes every single game.
Yeah, no, then he's jungling.
Yeah, he's jungling.
And you have Night Stalker, starts the day at nighttime. Warlock can't do anything against him at that stage. So it's really just a really disgusting game.
Dude, open up Zayat's Pro Tracker and click on Veno games. It's literally every game is the same. He has won 9 out of 10 of them. The only difference in terms of items is either he gets Basilius at 2 minutes or Boots at 2 minutes, and the other one in 3 minutes. 4 minutes is Arcane Boots, and 6 minutes is an Urn. Every single game is freaking the same.
Yeah, it's a 90% win rate, by the way. He played it 10 times, 90% win rate on Venomancer. That's just horrid. That's, I'm disappointed at Valve that they, first of all, brought back a jungle hero. Well, Venomancer can jungle, but he's also the only one. No other hero can do it. He comes out of the jungle, he's higher level than the mid. How does that make sense?
No, it is just that people are exploiting things in the game. Abaddon now makes sense for sure. There's a Veno, there's a Crystal Maiden, so I like it. But I kind of feel like Navi Jr. just gonna ignore where he's at, right? So he's gonna have to be everywhere, and this kind of secures that the Pango will be in the mid lane. You're saving your last pick for a support, which is fine because you don't have the overall last pick. But I'm not sure that I love the Abaddon here because there's a big lockdown problem on Apple City Gang. I'm not saying Navi Jr. have a pretty big lockdown problem themselves, though.
Yeah, it's a very weird game because you also have the Venomancer Crystal Maiden that's like, do they actually do any damage? The Crystal Maiden with the ulti can be pretty nice, but obviously very easily interrupted for the most part. And Abaddon doesn't care. But like, Lifesteal is the only one that's really scary for the Abaddon, and that's even debatable. I don't actually know who I favor at this stage. Obviously, Navi Jr. still need to pick up their mid laner, and Apple City Gang probably their plus 4.
Yep, very, very likely. I'm going through Astral's games. He hasn't played a Warlock lately, so it's probably gonna get something that brings some kind of lockdown. Lesh is still in the pool. That's something that people tend to go for, which I wouldn't hate. But when I look at this Navi Jr. lineup, they have a lot of damage early on. That's why maybe the Abaddon can be scary. But also the Abaddon doesn't like to move in between lanes early on. So I'm curious to how they're gonna deal with the early mid game aggression of Navi Jr.
would assume they're just gonna play this as a gonna farm on all 3 cores and then play for ultra late game where Baron gets an equipped axe and then you just run circles around the team fight and nobody can kill anyone.
Yeah, now I'm not so sure about that Lash. Storm is in the pool. Nico loves the Storm. They're gonna go for, yeah, there it is. Batrider, sure, but I don't think that you're killing the Storm. You're just gonna have to find ways to lock him down with the Pango. In my mind, this Storm is gonna be out of control. Backed up by the Crystal Maiden, backed up by the vision of the Night Stalker, has that early mid game potential. His supports go with it quite nicely. The Venom will be opening up the towers. I really like what Navi Jr. have.
Same. I think it's a bit more. I mean, it's definitely very interesting because the Storm should have a normal lane, unless this is a Batrider all of a sudden mid, because they haven't still picked their mid laners, and that they play the Pango for, which would be surprising. Wouldn't be the wildest choice though.
I don't necessarily like it, and he will pick it up on Astral. So why so? Because Storm Spirit is generally okay versus the Batrider. If he tries to chase for you, always have remnants, just leave them, and then it's very hard for him to go towards you. And your right click slow him down with the overload. And the Batrider generally really hates that. So I'm kind of more inclined for them, and I like it more that they're going for the standard approach. Dude, what is with this Abaddon mount? It looks amazing. Reminds me of have you played Hogwarts Legacy? You know those invisible I mean, even watched the movie whatnot, the things that you only see if you've witnessed death.
Yeah, those, the one that Luna Lovegood always sees.
Yeah, those ones, right?
Yeah, it does. I think I have that set. But yeah, for the most part, looking at the rest of the draft, I mean, this definitely feels like a Pangolier where you want to go for the Mage Slayer. I mean, against Storm, Crystal Maiden, Venomancer, it feels like it's a kind of a necessity. But last game they went for a Diffusal Blade on their off lane, so it wouldn't be too surprising if their mid laner tries to do it as well.
Yeah, usually I look at the offlaner Pango as needing to be that tanky guy, and mid laner to be the damage guy. So I'm kind of more leaning towards the Diffusal. Do you think he's gonna be okay maybe with both? You know, Slark gameplay, Mage Slayer, Diffusal Blade.
I think it tends to be one or the other. I think the Diffusal Blade this game would be nice because of the dispersion that you can upgrade it afterwards towards. Which is kind of really good to have this game for the team. But it could also be that he goes for the Mage Slayer and that Norma on the offlane Abaddon goes for second core. So you just swap out their roles, essentially. And you have the offlaner as a safe laner-ish.
I like that. Considering that the Abaddon, other than the Lifestealer, nobody really threatens him in this game. It's a really good Abaddon game. Though nowadays in Dota, every game feels like a good Abaddon game.
30 seconds to battle.
Look at that. Venomancer dropping 3 Plague Wards on top of his Night Stalker. 5 Plague Wards, sorry.
You didn't click on him, you tried counting. And that almost never works.
Okay, so anyone who walks close is dead. He has 8 Plague Wards on him. Oh no, Yoi!
He might have to go for a blade.
Oh, that evasion. Evade.
Astral came close as well. Shouldn't have done that.
Luckily enough, it doesn't have any slows added in the mix just yet, but they are blocking them from walking forward. So they're tri-laning right now. The tri lane, they're clearing out the first wave. Dota is a weird state right now.
Yeah,
Ridis,
he's in a really bad state right now because he's gone.
Okay, that's not great.
Especially because you gave a Black Grimoire charge to the Warlock as well.
Okay, they're not gonna try lane the entire time. Ridis TPing bottom, so it is gonna be a solo PMA top. trying to pull the creep wave while you have jungle Zayac on the Venomancer. Okay, so I guess that's the Venomancer support jungle start. You start by clearing out the first wave with your team that way.
Yeah, and then you go jungle. Yeah, that's what I've seen. But this is actually not too bad. Even though you gave up the first blood, the Batrider and the PA were low. So with this pool of the Night Stalker, he's gonna put the wave in a really good spot for himself. And of course, the Veno will be one of the most farmed heroes on the map after just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's totally not busted.
It is pretty powerful. Poor Polywogs. They're gonna be dying quite a lot, and also mid lane should go towards Nico. We're definitely gonna see a different laning stage this time around. Navi Jr. should be coming out ahead, net worth wise, experience wise, I mean everything.
Yeah, Dorzy in mid. Luckily enough, the creep did soak up the Sat Gremnant. Otherwise, he might have just died there to the Storm Spirit. Yeah, that's the thing. How would you actually counter a Venomancer that does this? Like, what's the play?
I mean, the only one thing that you can do is punish his offlaner. That's just the thing. But with how they set things up on Navi Jr., despite giving the first blood, PMA is not being punished at all. PA will have free farm, and Battle Fury is cheaper nowadays, so it can come to bite you later on. But generally, I mean, if you're talking just about the Veno, I don't know, man. Have a bounty hunter and follow him around, right? But even that doesn't feel like a good solution.
And then you die.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, 4 minutes. He has his arcane boots normally, so seems to be going the right direction. He has about a minute to get. We'll see if he can make it in time.
Has been killed.
PMA is just walking about
top lane. If he
top
doesn't get
lane.
it in 4 minutes, it means that he did something wrong. Because though I think Dota 2 Pro Tracker counts 4 minutes until 4:55 or 59.
I do like the fact that they swapped the lanes of Astral and Flacco. So they put the Warlock bottom and then the Batrider up against the Night Stalker to really punish him, as he is going to be forced to TP all the way back to base.
Yeah, I didn't really need to do that. He could have TP'd to the tier 1, but I think considering that the creeps are going to be running towards this tower and it is nighttime, you're a Night Stalker, you are going to be back in the lane and in time for those creeps. So not the biggest deal in the world, I guess.
Well, got the juice. Is not getting that many farms actually.
I mean, Abaddon is kind of the mid lane.
Bull is gonna get blown up by Niku. Nice kill. Astral's walking in, but Niku's gonna be able to secure the water rune. Or is he? Astral tries to slow him down. Niku's gonna heal up, but the dot damage, he can't actually drink bottle charges. He's gonna die to Astral.
That's a nice one. At least you get something, but overall the Storm will be coming back to lane, full mana, full HP, and I don't think he's going to be missing too much. Yeah, in the creep section, actually misses on the flag bearer creep. Okay, that in itself makes that kill even more valuable. Yeah, Veno is third in net worth. I just checked.
And it's gonna go faster and faster because now he has level 5. He's level 5, by the way.
Okay, I mean, you need to punish this Abaddon, though, because he's really been destroying your lifestealer. Because really, you think lifestealer CM lane, that should be a strong lane, and then Abaddon completely counters it.
Oh, Flacco, look at that damage.
Oh my
Trying
god.
to take him down, yeah, that hurts so much with the Venomancer Plague Witch just running you down. A lot of damage in response, though.
He's dying from the fatal ones. I don't think he'll lose his life, but it is gonna get quite close. Actually, the Veno
Just barely.
That was, I think it was 25 HP there at the lowest point. So definitely danger territory for him.
And then he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna continue farming ancients because I'm a Venomancer. I don't even have to be anywhere close to the fight."
That's
And
And it's really cool looking at it. But, you know, the trade-off is that the PA is completely free farming. And that Battle Fury, he seems to be rushing it. So Yowai really wants that farm to escalate.
Got the juice, being chased down.
He's
Kill
in
him
trouble.
off. Yeah, he does have phase boot, so he's pretty fast. And Release is there to slow them down. Zip in from the storm. Got the
They're turning it
juice, going to
around.
try and heal up. Is going to get enough healing, or is he? No, the Fatal Bond's damage is enough to take him down. Astral will be a second one to falter. Norma was just chilling nearby and walks it off because he don't want to have any of that smoke.
PMA, meanwhile, was in the mid lane. I really like this. He saw an opportunity to take some farm, and he went for it because the PA it's a little bit dangerous for him to be in the side lane right now without his phase boots finished. With that being done now, it really isn't that big of a deal any longer. But overall, this laning stage still going pretty well for Navi Jr. The Apple City gang. Well, no, they can't lose the Abaddon now. It
Yeah,
looks like
that's
they
a
will.
big kill if they can secure it. Norma dropping low. Is he gonna
One
die?
more.
Yes, he is. Last hit's gonna be enough. In the meantime, TP from Yowai. Niku wants to get the TP out of there. Can they interrupt it? They can just kill him. That makes it very easy if you can just kill him.
Yeah, but I even heard the sound of the TP end, and he still died, unfortunately. Not in the base, though. Sometimes your body makes it to the base. Wasn't the case. Now Flacco went too close.
Yeah, these dire supports are very easily killable. Norma, oh, the Venomancer is level 6, about to be level 7. One more creep needed. Jumping from Yowai, trying to get the
That
experience,
was a
but he's gonna
mistake.
get blown up. Don't jump against the Plague Wards, my dude. There's so many Plague Wards. Chase onto Astral. He's trying to get away. Has Firefly in 1 second, but gets frozen in place up the high ground. Can he get the away? No, he cannot. Really shuts him down. And you have a Venomancer level 7, a Crystal Maiden level 6, and you're 8 minutes in the game.
Yeah, that is the biggest thing, right? It's not only the Venomancer, is the Crystal Maiden. If there is a position 5 hero that is amazing when you start gaining momentum and you need to chase people down, Crystal Maiden is the best one, right? Because you have very low cooldown, very long lockdown on you. Later on, when there's BKBs and Mantas, that lockdown doesn't do anything. But right now in the game, it's just something that you do not counter without your Aphotic Shield, and the Abaddon was already dead.
Yeah, Baden, he still needs pretty much a full level to get level 6. While Zai's just farming the enemy's triangle. I mean, Flacco places the Observer Ward really defensively just so that he can see if he can get some experience in the area to get his level 6. He could use his Black Grimoire to get his level 6 and drop the Golem if need be.
Yeah, if it does come to it, I mean, you cannot allow Norma to die again. But the thing is, you picked up this Abaddon. He had a really good start to the laning stage, and then enter Venomancer, and he just completely loses it. I don't think he was even expecting that.
Yeah, no, Venomancer is it's a jungler. He just comes up from wherever he's needed. But the plus side is Yowai is only a recipe away from the Battle Fury. He has skipped the boots completely as he only needs 600 more gold, and he'll be immediately continuing the farm. Do they have any stacks? That would be nice, but they do not have anything to give the PA so far.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a 4k gold lead, and Navi Jr. their lineup really would want to chase you right now. Plus, your biggest farmer is the PA that is really not going to be fighting all that much. Okay, Yowai's coming. He knows his team needs him.
Durazi, Rolling Thunder. Is he going to stay alive? Noxus Plague is ticking. He's going to get taken down with the Storm Zip in the end, but they will find Zyge in response and the Crystal Maiden. Storm has an Arcane Rune, is a little bit decent in his Zip range. Flacco actually has a gold drop, but the Silence is going to make sure he can't get the cast off. And they won't be able to keep him alive. Got the juice being chased, but has the Infest, has Armlet available as well, and they'll be able to walk it off on all 3 cores.
Well, not too bad for Apple City gang, not gonna lie. These supports, especially the Veno, are very, very valuable. I mean, Veno is a core. Let's look at him that way, because he has more net worth than pretty much anybody in this game from the side of Apple City gang. So I'm not sure Navi Jr. should fight when their supports die, but now they're back alive. So I guess you can continue playing aggressive. They have a very nice deep ward.
Dorsey again. He just walked in the same area where he got spotted. Nico's almost out of mana though, but will be able to still get the kill. Ridis actually secures it. There's going to be the pushback. Golem drop. Make sure the Storm Spirit dies. And he does falter. Ridis could be a nice second. I mean, you get vision from all those minor imps chasing after Ridis. They won't be going any deeper. It's really come down to everything. All eyes on this PA.
Yeah, but right now you're gonna see that he has a naked Battle Fury and you're just gonna run in. Their strongest network hero contributes 0 to fights. Like, literally 0. If he had Power Treads plus this Orb of Corrosion, he'd be doing more in fights than with the full Battle Fury. So he's better off just attacking creeps, but it is gonna take a long time, especially when you're losing the game. It's gonna feel super long before he's actually available for his team.
That's such a disappointing scenario. Apple City Gang. Game starting off so poorly. Baden is bottom 4 of the net worths, as of course the Siege and PMA are ahead. Speaking of Siege, he's going for the Solar Crest. The Crystal Maiden is going for pretty much the same item, so you're going to have to deal with a lot of physical damage shields if you're this PA later.
Yeah, that's kind of what they're gunning for, but I think it might come to bite them in the short term because there's a lot of magic damage. Oh, scratch that, really. Pango is full physical, right? So that does help, I guess, versus him as well, and he's going for a Diffusal Blade too.
Yeah, so no Mage Slayer, no damage reduction in that regard. And what's the Abaddon actually? Okay, he's going Blink Blade Mill on Abaddon. I'm not sure about the Blink Blade Mill. You're up against like Venomance and stuff, so it's always nice to have. Blink, I can understand because it's amazing on Abaddon. It just feels like you need stats to be able to survive any of these fights now. I'm okay with the Blink also because the saves, right? As we mentioned, the Abaddon doesn't really like moving between the lanes too much, so maybe having that capability to get in and save somebody from Frostbite, from the Venom spells, can make a difference. That's true. And just use it to only pretty much keep the PA alive every single fight. Speaking of which, Yoa is going to get spotted by PMA. Walk up the high ground. They're diving tier 3 towers at this stage, but they need to be a little bit careful because they do have Lasso, for instance, available on the Bat Rider. And Warlock Golem, so there are some big ultis that can be used in team fights.
Right now, pushing the tier 2 in the enemy safe lane is not as easy as it used to be because you kind of have that dip in the water before going in. So sometimes you feel like you have to pressure a bit, get kind of a vision of what's going behind to actually go for the push. So maybe that was the reasoning behind the Storm dive. Maybe he was even willing to give his life away for that tower, which 14 minutes in to take down a tier 2, it is very, very valuable.
Aldurazi kind of misses his role there, has a little bit of an unfortunate bump, does have Diffusal Blade now delivered. Yoi trying to run away after PMA is starting to chase up. Yoi gets silenced up, nice stop off to use Warlock Golem drop. Tried to keep the PA alive, can't get the jump to the side onto Norma. There's the shield as well. PMA actually takes a heap of damage from the tower in the meantime. And Ridis gets invested while Flacco is trying to run out of range. PMA is just getting so much vision, being such a nuisance. Astro's coming in from behind, gets the lasso, drag, but no Firefly to get up the high ground. They will lose a 1-for-1 trade so far. PA jumped in a bit too aggressively as Yoi is now left to his own devices. Norma tries to help out his buddy, but there's just not much more he can do. I mean, this shows exactly the position of the Abad in this game. He went for 2 points in Curse of Avernus, then 2 points in Mistcoil. Normally, you don't see any core Abaddon go for points in Mistcoil.
Yeah, he is embracing his role as a healer, right? And I don't think that's a position you want to be in. That is not why they picked this Abaddon. He's now just seeing that stats probably aren't gonna work, and he will have his Blink Dagger soon. So it's gonna be Blink, Blade, Mail, Aghanim Scepter. At least I do like that he has an idea of how to have an impact in the game, right? Because it's if you would try to go for stats with this Abaddon, you know, your Echo Sabers or something, you would very soon just be a non-factor in the game.
It's sad that he can't go the way he wants to. Did go for the Blade Mill though, so has that one secured instead of the Blink Dagger first. And afterwards, he's queued up that he wants to get Ags because that's kind of a necessity at that stage of the game to just constantly Ags plus Shard to keep his PA alive. Tormentor has spawned, which I assume Navi Jr. is going to be taking soon enough. And this, the Venomancer as well with the Shard is so incredibly good this game against Abaddon.
They found dual raise.
Yep, another one.
It's just very easy for them to play. This is what we talked about. A lineup that has Veno, Crystal Maiden. They can just follow their cores, and every single time that you find somebody, that hero is very unlikely to move. You know, you have this super mobile hero in the Pango, and then every time he just gets frozen. I'm even surprised that the Crystal Maiden only puts 2 points in Frostbite. That's an interesting one from Ridis. I guess because the laning stage and the Abaddon, he just didn't feel like Frostbite was the way to go.
Yeah. It's struggle city. Yeah, I do really like. I completely forgot about that fact as well. Oh, lasso drag onto PMA. Tried to kill him.
He just
off,
got a shard. That's a bigger kill than when they started it. They killed the Tormentor. He gets the shard, and I don't know if he even noticed that. Maybe he could have eaten a creep to survive a bit longer.
Yeah, I forgot about the fact that it's the bottom two net worth. So obviously Venomancer could never get his free shard. But it is still, regardless, a very good shard if he can eventually manage to secure it. Against Abaddon, perfect. Every single time he tries to shield someone or pop his borrowed time, stun.
Yep. A question for you, because I forgot. I'm not gonna act all high and mighty. What was the name of the shard before it was connected to Gale? What the Veno?
It was that... I know the image was red.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what it was called.
Yeah, I forgot as well. No, I always have to Google it. I really did my best to learn it when it was available, and I did know it, but just forgot.
Oh well. The more you know, or the less you know. There's so many names and stuff that are just like, even the Valve employees must be starting to run out of stuff because they're just randomly throwing words into a mix to see if they can make any combination work.
Latent toxicity. Yeah.
Yes.
AI
the normal
is so
toxicity
nice.
that we're known from Dota.
Exactly. AI is so cool for these things. I want to know from what patch something was changed. Bam! It instantly gives you info.
Yes, that's the future of AI. Okay, come on, read patch notes. Can't be arsed doing it myself.
Ridis is in a little bit of trouble, a bit more than he would like to be in.
They're not in like an amazing position. They're actually in a pretty bad position, but PA is farmed, and it is. PA is still a hero that in later portions of the game can just dominate you regardless. You get the shard, you got the breaks on everyone, AoE, pure damage coming out, skull bash into the mix.
And that's gonna be his next item. He wants the Basher next. Generally, the PA really becomes scary once you have level 18. So that is what they're gonna be looking at. But now he has a BKB. So if there's big objectives that need defending, is gonna be there. But for now, it's more of a defensive item, a deterrent in a sense. I would, if I was Navi Jr., I'd be fine with giving away some of my supports. Like I'm thinking about the Night Stalker and the CM, of course, to the PA to force out some of those BKB charges. If he gets to the late game with 9-second BKB charges, buying it so early and it just deters you from going for him, then that's gonna be a big win for EOY.
Yeah, he is top net width of the game. It's still not too shabby. The problem is the other cores are really poor comparatively.
I guess for an Abaddon, it's fine, right? You're gonna get your Aghanim Scepter, you're just gonna run in the middle of the fight. So on one side, you're gonna have the Abaddon healing everybody, and then you're gonna have the the AoE from the Fatal Bond. So team fighting for Navi Junior is not going to be easy in any way, shape, or form.
Well, they are taking Roche while Apple is looking for a fight. There is a lasso available. They have Warlock Golem as well. Next to the pit, like, if they knew, this could have been pretty huge for a possible engagement, but they will be able to get that Aegis regardless. Got the juice, is closing in on his Manta style on the Lifestealer. Afterwards MKB, because PA is also at a stage where evasion is starting to become insane.
Yep. That is the thing. The Lifestealer can man fight the PA. So it's probably just gonna be tunnel visioning the PA in a fight. The PA jumps in and the Lifestealer just sits on her with an MKB. You don't even have to kill her. It's just enough for her not to kill your teammates. Because who else on Apple City Gang is really going to be doing the damage?
Speaking of which, yeah, Yoa is going to TP away. Apple City Gang, 8k net worth lead. It's slowly growing. It's not at the most amazing spot. Storm Spirit is done with the Lincolns. That's actually a very nice pickup with the Kaya signs now done. So the Storm Spirit is very defensively oriented so far.
I think that's fine, right? Because your supports do a decent amount of damage, and you have superior vision, right? So you look at it in a way, I'm gonna jump the right target, and definitely if you're looking at the Warlock or the Batrider, the Storm Spirit can easily take them down.
Oh, bottom.
Big zip.
Norma on the Abaddon. Well, he does, of course, have the borrowed time. Going for the TP attempt. Cancels it immediately. Knows they're going to interrupt it anyway. And right afterwards, they just blow him up a second time.
Just looked easy. When the Abaddon is dead, Apple City Gang, they cannot fight. You can hope that the BKB of the PA will be enough, but without that level 18, you're better off not going for it. So they're going to have to wait for that one more level.
Durazi got caught in mid, had a little bit of an oopsie daisy, tried to roll up into Rolling Thunder, but roll up is well, he actually cancelled roll up in the middle of Rolling Thunder. Like, he casted roll up, then cancelled it, and then used Rolling Thunder so they could just stun him. It was a really big mistake on the
Panic.
Yeah, that's a panic moment right there.
There were so many creeps here that they're gonna get the Raxus. Even now, when the glyph on creeps only works 3 seconds, they managed to keep them all alive. And that's a full lane of Rax. 24 minutes into the game, Navi Junior very, very close to just gliding through this upper bracket.
Yeah, there's it's just, they probably have one fight. Yeah, look at this. PA's next item, Rapier. He knows in what horrible spot they are right now.
He knows that he's the only hero, right? So he dies, the game is over anyways. I don't think you can get away in this game with not buying items. He even bought the Demon Edge, right? Not saving for buyback even until he gets the full thing. That's how bad things are at the moment.
Well, he does TP back. And they even take a fight. They do have Warlock, obviously, with the big golem drop in case they want to make a play. They've got Batrider with Blink Lasso Force Staff to get them out of position.
That was just a smart disengage from Navi Junior. When I saw the glyph, I was like, yeah, you have no reason to stay in that base any longer. Just push in the waves, threaten them. This Aegis, you can wait it out. And Apple City Gang are the ones that are gonna have to smoke out and fight you. Maybe they might use like the next 20 seconds of night and then go for that play.
Also, zip in. Abaddon has the Aghanim Scepter now, which means they should really take a fight before it pops. Golem gets dropped. There's going to be damage onto PMA. Can they kill off the Night Stalker fast? Take him down. He can't even use his spell. Astral still has the lasso available. Got the juice with the Aegis. 1 more minute. Astral's looking for Niku, but Niku, of course, zips it in and out. The Norma Abaddon does lose his life after his Ags was used. Got the juice, walks away. And they made it a 2-for-1 trade, still favoring Navi Junior.
Yeah, you really forced the issue here was as Navi Junior. In my mind, unnecessarily, but I think this team, you know, with Zayats, they haven't been together for long. I think like 3 months now. Is that they're together? They played their first tournament. It was a LAN actually in Mongolia, in December, right? So I feel like they're still trying to work out the what they can get away with and what they can't. So they might even go for plays that are really unnecessary. I think it was if it was a higher stakes game, that they'd take it slow.
Flacco gets caught and chased in for more. They have the gem available. Dorsey, can he get out of there? Doesn't have Rolling Thunder for 15 more. They buy back on the Warlock. Want to re-engage.
7-second Aegis
from Niku. Age is gone in 1 second left. Lasso drag taken for a spin. There's the Life Stealer. He does have an Infest available. He's going to go for the fight against Astral. Rolling Thunder. A Rage is about to end though, and that's when he needs to be very careful on this Life Stealer. The Rolling Thunder needs to be perfect on the mark. Can they even do anything behind it? No borrow time available, so it's a little bit too risky for them to take the jump.
Yowai didn't want to jump in. He's probably telling his team, yo guys, I might have a rapier for the next fight. It's better to do it then than to lose without ever giving ourselves the chance. Now he's queued up 5 rapiers, so if he had those, they would have a chance. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, superbly done so far. At least holding on to the game. Yeah, Yowai is queued up. Okay, we just need 4 rapiers, and then gonna be a lot better once I have those 4 rapiers, and then I think I can beat them.
Exactly. Maybe even queued up a lot more of them. We just we just don't see it in the quick buy. But greater healing Lotus on the Night Stalker. Roche can be up in a minute and 45. We're again gonna get frustrated. We don't know exactly when. Our power as casters and viewers, I guess, as well, was severely damaged in the patch. Somebody needs to fix this.
Yeah, it's not fun not being able to. I mean, the plus side is it does give for some interesting speculation during matches, for especially viewers where they don't know what's coming up, and then it's keep an eye on it for everyone. But it does make it a lot easier for spectators to know when timers are up.
They're going for a smoke towards the bottom lane, hoping that they're going to be finding somebody. And they have really good vision. They're in the enemy triangle that hasn't been rewarded.
No, Astral.
That's a good hero to take down. He does have a buyback though, but you know his repositioning spell is the only thing that allows you to start the fight if you're dire side.
Yowai needs 350 more gold. Has an amplified damage rune, and he manages to pick up Flacco. Trying to get the TP out, but there's a gem on the Storm Spirit. Ooh, that got a little bit dicey there. Jump in, nice start.
No mana on Storm.
Warlock Golem gets dropped. Storm is out of mana. And jump in from Yowai. He's trying to blow up.
He got all of his mana back.
But yeah, he gets out of there scot-free. There's the power of Zayach to back him up as well.
That was the greater healing Lotus. PMA just gave it to him, and not only that, but the PA used her BKB. So now even though he's gonna have the rapier, he won't have a BKB. So I'm not really sure how you fight Glyph in 6 seconds, and they will delay at least until the PA is here.
Yeah, PA is here. It's still daytime, so they might want to wait another minute before they walk up the high ground on Navi Jr. At least it would be smart to wait out that duration, but they're going to smoke up. There's no golem. Norma spots up PMA, jump in, quick crit.
3,000.
PMA is dead. Zayach is going to be the next target. Can they kill him off though? They know there is no way that Yowai can get out of there if they go in on him. Durazi slowed down, jump comes through, chase for more. Zayach is going to be crit. Yowai gets himself a second kill, but he's going to get controlled up on the side, and borrow time is over. Rapier picked up by the life steal. He's looking for chop onto Norma. No buybacks available on the side of Apple City Gang, and this will be a 2-0 victory for Navi Jr.
The second that the PA fell, or the Leicester got his hands onto the PA, the fight was over. And it still comes down to that previous fight where the BKB was forced out. The PA has a BKB there, maybe different fight, very unlikely, but maybe. But without it, he was just a sitting duck. You can maybe get the first target, and even then they were lucky that Night Stalker was kind of isolated from his team. And then despite knowing about the Rapier, Navi Jr., with that kind of a lead, you are confident that you can take a fight. I mean, this team, they they've been looking scary ever since Zayas joined, even before that. But now they, I think, strategically wise, that they're elevating themselves like quite a lot.
Yeah, they look very solid. I do think that the next team that faces up against them is probably going to ban Lifestealer. Just a wild guess there, as 2 games in a row he pretty much was uncontested. But same story with the Zyage Venomancer. Like, he spammed it in the pubs, and it works in the officials. Apple City Gang, a great team, has unfortunately dropped to the lower bracket, but that does mean the Navi Junior are upper bracket players for the winners match. They'll be facing up against either the lineup of Night Pulse or One Win, and honestly, both those teams, obviously One Win is the bigger team, but Night Pulse is not a team that you can really look down on. Like, they're really good as well.
I mean, they haven't played each other recently, but I feel like I've cast some qualifiers recently where One Win didn't do as well as Night Pulse.
They made it through the Fissure tournament qualifiers, so they might have faced each other there.
Yep. So I feel like in my mind, Night Pulse are better right now. One Win, they are not in their best form. I think they were in their best form a year and a half ago. Right now, it's kind of the same team with Fishman being added to the mix, but I'd say Night Pulse on the rise and One Win still not being able to get back to their former form. So I still have my favorites on the guys that went through the groups.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think Night Pulse. I think One Win is the quote-unquote stronger team, but Night Pulse has a very good shot. I would say it's like 55-45 for me. Like, on a good day, either of the two can beat the other, essentially. Nonetheless, that does conclude it for us for now. In an hour and 10 minutes, it will be the next series starting, and that will be One Win versus Night Pulse. Don't forget to check it out on the CCT channel. My name is DK Truman, joined by Harry Freak. We'll be back after the break.
Dire's turret has been killed. Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going on for the last match in the day's schedule. My name is DK Truman. I'm joined by the wonderful Harry Freak, and we have Night Bulls versus One Win. And, well, you initially said at the end of last series that you expected it to be Night Bulls' favor. I slightly towards One Win, so a little bit split at the start, aren't we?
Yeah, I guess that's how it goes. Though there, before we went to the break, you were torn. I don't know what happened in the last hour that made you completely go to the One Win side.
55-45 is still favoring one side more than the other.
I guess so. I guess that is true. And just my problem with One Win isn't that they're playing bad. It's just that this is not their best performance. That's just how I feel, right? Because what this team was able to do a year ago, just almost beating everybody, being able to beat even the best teams in the world. I don't think that they're at that level. Maybe with Fishman, they're gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, of course. One Win is a TI attending team, so
yep.
Yeah, they are playing not at the best of their capabilities. They did win CCT Series 5 in the past, so they do have a little bit behind them of a recent performance, I guess. I mean, they're still already 4 months ago, and that was before Fishman. With Fishman, the results there haven't been results. I guess the big plus is that they
qualified for Fisher Universe.
Fisher. That's the big plus.
Yep, but I feel like I watched them during that run of theirs, and I don't know why. It was now a long time ago. What was it, like a month ago, when they qualified? I don't know why, but when I was watching it, even though they like ran through everybody and were the first team to qualify, there was just something missing, right? I didn't feel that they had everything under control all the time, right? So that's why I have like a sour taste in my mouth in their performance. And also we had an interview with Fishman after that, who didn't seem super excited. So I can only speculate. yeah, maybe.
You know, he played in that wonderful entity roster that I still really miss. That was such a cool roster. But yeah, One Win is, it's a team that is different from most other teams, because I wouldn't necessarily say that their players are like considered the best in their respective roles. They do really well together, but they aren't, like, their players aren't rated the same as Radan or the big competitors. They always do perform really well, and that's what I find so strange about the roster. I mean, comparatively on the other side, you have Kami, for instance, that is playing against them on Night Pulse, who has been considered one of the just a really solid safe laner for the longest time in that region. Kadaro has a +5 as well, but One Win has never felt like, oh yeah, this is the collapsed big performance kind of game.
You wanna know why? It's, at least my view of it, is because their star player is their position 4 Sweden Strong. He is the X factor. He's the one that either shines or drops the ball. You don't have that huge player that just takes over. It's that Sweden Strong sets it up for them. Everybody else is just super stable with what they do, right? So pretty good, right? But he is the one that makes the plays. And then when you have a support that makes plays, it takes the spotlight away from the core. So I'm not sure that maybe in some other team it wouldn't be a different case, because Munkushi was the star player in one move back in the day, where he played almost exclusively ranged heroes, and everybody was looking at him. He was very greedy, very late game oriented, and then very stable in the later stages of the game. So maybe if he didn't have this volatile hit or miss star player position 4, maybe he would shine brighter.
Yeah, I guess that tends to be the case when you've got some like support teams that are outstanding, that are just good backup and make the rotation seem seamless. which is, I think, OneWin's biggest strength. Their early game to mid game moves that they make to put pressure on the map. I think they do that better than most teams. Whereas, Nightballs now play with Kami. They previously played with VTune. And with VTune, it was mainly just make sure he gets the farm and wins the game.
Pretty much though. They allowed the Warlock to go through. So I'm gonna quote Whitemon from one of his interviews in a recent LAN, where he said, where they asked him about the Warlock and why he was doing so well with it. He said, "Well, I started watching Alliance playing it, and they were winning every game with it, and I was like, no way, Alliance, how are they winning every game?" Insinuating that Alliance were bad at the point. And it was Kidaro in that Alliance that was playing the Warlock that brought it to the meta, before the patch, of course. And now the hero is still popular, and Nightballs are allowed to have it. So I'm not sure that this was a smart approach from OneWin. If you are playing versus Nightballs, get rid of the Warlock.
Yeah, it's also... they also have a really solid support duo. Like Desire is also another one who's been bounced on so many different versions of Ad Venom, essentially. But also has a weird hero pool, because sometimes he does play the Pango +4, the Primal Beast +4. Like he plays, it doesn't get too wild like Xingqiu, but you always have to be a bit doubtful on exactly what draft they're going to be playing with. As we do get to see the Bristleback being picked up here for OneWin, which is actually in the last series, it got banned both games.
Yep, and let me check. Cloud doesn't play it that much in pubs. I don't see a single one, and only one on Munkushi. So, I'm not 100% certain who's gonna be picking it up. But you mentioned Desire. There's the Tusk. I feel like Desire is so freakishly good, but there were some games in some big qualifiers in the different iterations of Ad Venom, as you mentioned, where he didn't play so well, and he even sometimes apologized on Twitter to the fans. So I think in those some of the high stakes game, and obviously he hasn't had like a huge amount of them in his career, right? Because he's always gravitating in these tier 1.5 to tier 2 teams, right? So but overall I feel like he is underrated, definitely, in terms of what he brings to the table.
Yeah, the fun thing about Desire is that between for 5 years, between 2017 and 2022, he actually played football in the second league of Greece professionally. So while he was always competing for qualifiers and stuff and playing tournaments with the Greek lineups of that time, he was always playing professional football, and that's impressive.
Yeah, the one thing I want to know, and I'm now googling it, because in my country it's Super League, First League, Second League, right? So it's actually Second League is Third League in football, and in Greece it seems that the Second League is the actual Second League, from what I'm getting here in Google.
Yeah, I think it's the second division. Yeah, it is their second league, so it is very impressive to be able to play at that level while also spending hours and hours on playing Dota and playing weird heroes.
Imagine how much it sucks, right? Imagine the guy who is watching it on TV, right? They see somebody who is in the first league, position 8, and I mean those players are insane. If you've ever played maybe small football versus them or whatnot, you're gonna see just how outclassed you are as a normal guy who just plays it as a recreational sport. And then you play Dota in a tier 2 team as well. All of the fans are constantly talking smack about you, even though you are one of the best in the world, just not the best. It's probably kind of annoying.
Yeah, but of course now he did quit it about 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and his full focus is now to become that Dota champion, and hopefully he will succeed. But nonetheless, we have a lot of picks right now. Lifestealer coming in safe lane, so probably a Bristleback off lane, I would assume. Then the question for you, do you like the viscous nasal goo AoE more or less for the offlane position?
A lot of physical damage from the Marcy and from the Lifestealer, so I'd like him to go for that. Plus, you're versus a Terrorblade, so laning stage wise, your quills aren't really gonna be.
Yeah, but for the
doing
Warlock,
that
for
much,
instance,
right?
it
So
would be...
reducing his armor is, I think pretty more important. So I'd say nasal goo bristleback.
Okay, yeah, I'm always a little bit torn about it because like Quill Spray is just so freaking good. Like it just does so much AoE damage at any portion of the game that I'm always a little bit torn in the tools of that hero. Last big puck coming into play. Pangolier still doesn't show exactly what he wants to go for, but
I think it is gonna be a Warwick Pango. I don't know how much. Okay, Llama plays a ton of it as well, but I would not mind Terrorblade either safe or offlane because both Llama and Kami do play it. I'd say Llama a little bit more, so maybe just a carry pick right now for Night Bulls.
I mean, that's the plus of the flex that they have. I do hope that we finally get to see a Mage Slayer. If this is going to be I mean, in general, Bristleback does tons of AoE magic, just AoE damage with the spell. So, one of these Pangoliers at one point will buy Mage Slayer. I believe it will be so.
Okay, that's what we want to see. Kami plays a ton of Luna. So
Luna in this patch. Okay, I haven't even seen Luna in this patch.
Yeah, so I'd not mind him getting that. I mean, nobody's gonna build Kanda anymore. It's like I think he goes Manta Butterfly or something. But you are lacking lockdown a bit, so maybe getting a core hero that can contribute in that department.
I've seen a couple of Evokers being played, and like the only build that Evoker can go for right now is the Exort Evoker with Cataclysm. Yep. Like, there's no other build for Evoker, which is weird, like baffling to me that hero that has so many options only goes one route.
What about a Faceless Void? I don't know if Kami would want to play
against
it.
Bristle.
No such luck. There's the Slaughter. I mean, you mentioned it versus a Lifestealer, and we get to see it though. I'm not even that sure that this hero does so well versus the Lifestealer. Lifestealer used to be this guy that really struggles in terms of armor, but now you get the phase boots very early on, and then the Slaughter is no longer a problem. So I'm really curious how this lane actually goes.
It is Tusk Slardar though, so if they get on top of you tag team, you kind of get melted. Then you have the Pangolier with the armor reduction as well. Slardar gives vision, so TB can find anyone who's running away in the trees. I like the Slardar. It's also good against the Bristleback. Gets good vision for the puck, so he can't run into the trees. They have a snowball save against the Disruptor. I really do like the Night Pulse draft here.
Yeah, though it's very all in, right? So you are gonna be itemizing your blade mails, your ACs, your Crimson Guards, stuff like that from on the Bristleback, and of course now with that being the case that you just need those physical damage auras, let's put it that way. You are gonna go Snot Rocket for sure, right? You're not gonna want to do damage with this Bristleback. You just want to keep everybody alive and elevate the damage of your cores. So I think that one dimensionality, let's put it that way, can hurt Night Bulls if the game goes long enough that you can itemize against it. So I'm like full on aggression, using the Terrorblade to take down towers. I'd really like for them to establish their dominance on the map.
Yeah, the big thing that Night Bulls will probably have a problem with is at one point Slardar's just never going to keep up in farm. The hero just doesn't do that.
Do you see this big error at the middle of the map?
Error? I don't.
Just the middle of the map, like you would see it if you're looking at the mid lane. You're gonna see a big yellow error on all sides, right? I have to screenshot this for you, and I'm gonna send it to you
because
later.
I don't see it.
Okay. I don't even know how to explain production. Can you get us into the game so that we see if you see it? That'd be nice for the viewers. Now the game is unpausing.
Why are they actually said go when ready when it was 4v4. Like both sides have a player DC'd right now. You're not seeing it on stream. But then Device said, go when ready, and they started, and then they paused it immediately afterwards.
So we are in the game, but we are not in the mid lane. So I actually haven't ever seen this in my life, and to be honest, I've been playing this game for way too long. How many hours do you have, DK Truman, in Dota?
That's a good question. Probably not the longest. I've 10,800 hours, which most of that is casting it, to be fair.
Yeah, I think I have 26,000.
Yeah, I've got a total of 4.6 games played.
Oh yeah. I have 25 and a half, and I'd say that in the last 2 years, like maybe most of it is casting, but generally most of it is, I think 20,000 is like playing. So, yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I love the game. It's just I can't. I'm not a person that can be playing 8 to 10 games a day. I would be completely worn out and pissed off, mainly pissed off.
Yeah, you get a call from a friend. You want to go outside? No. What's wrong with you? No. That's
No,
it can
I'm on a
happen.
lose streak. I need to win now.
But we do have a smoke here from both sides, late ones, meaning they want to fight. But does seem very unlikely that we're gonna be getting that.
Yeah, it was mainly to get those wards placed without being spotted so far. But what I previously was mentioning on Night Bulls, like you have a Slardar, one of the weaker offlane farming heroes in the game. Then you add in Pangolier, which could lack damage against especially a Bristleback, Lifestealer, and the Pucklater in the game, because they can either dodge or they're stupidly tanky. And the TB's big downside is cooldown. Like, it's a bit less so with Demon Zeal these days, but you're still so incredibly cooldown dependent on the hero that the Lifestealer just feels happy in late game to kite you around and then re-engage.
Yeah, I think what you're gunning for as Night Bulls is the mid game, right? Where there's not gonna be enough physical damage reduction items that just Corrosive Haze and the Pango will kill somebody. That's just how it's gonna go, right? He's gonna jump in, have a blink and a shard, and the Pango is then gonna jump with his Rolling Thunder and the Shield Crash, and people are just gonna die. I think that's the general idea how it's gonna go. And imagine Fatal Bonds on top of that.
Yeah, Fatal Bonds is always the big plus. I mean, you're playing against Bristleback. Fatal Bonds is huge in team fights. For the most, speaking of Bristleback, he's actually being chased by the Terrorblade right now. A lot of damage between the two sides, but no kill because the supports are having their own little separate lane in the meantime.
That's why the TB is so good versus the Bristleback in the lane. You have so much armor and the quills don't really hurt you. Any other carry starts chasing there when you have a couple of cool spray stacks on you and you just kind of die. Bristleback turns around there, but it is a completely different story.
And add in the Warlock Shadow Word, so he constantly keeps healing you up as well on the TB. You'll be just fine. Cloud actually needs to be a little bit careful that he doesn't get caught out. Top lane, the lane pulls from the.
Well, they're going for Cloud.
Can they kill him? Close.
They should be able
should
to.
Be enough. And yeah, Sweden like they can't really duo lane against them anyway because Fatal Bonds, and they don't have a amazing lane to really counter it.
Yeah, this is just the thing. But Bristleback, this hero, I don't know how well it's gonna do with 2 CS, right? You have 2 CS and you just died, and you're not gonna be getting more either because again the lane has been connected next to the Roche pit on the Radiant side of the map.
Cloud's actually walking to the river to take over that creep wave from
Then they're
Sweden
gonna lose
Strong.
the one in the lane now. It's still still not ideal.
Yeah, no, that's really bad for Cloud. Bristleback, of course, one huge plus that both sides have is they have very good Roche and Tormentor takers.
Yep, they do. I mean, both of the teams, you could say.
Yeah, I think that's an aspect that a lot of teams should at least always have one Tormentor taker. Otherwise, it gets really dangerous if you have like a bunch of heroes that do a decent amount of damage and you're at like 20% HP with your entire team trying to take it.
I guess at some point in the game your cores do get tanky enough, but if you don't have the rest of your team could suffer, and we'll see. Tormentor fights are definitely gonna get more fun as the meta evolves. I'm kind of certain about it. People are gonna be putting more focus onto it.
Yeah, it's so much net worth jumping in one direction. Plus 15 minutes immediately getting a shard on a good support. Hey, there's also terrible shards, obviously. But like Tusk getting his shard early on is very nice, for instance. Same with the Marcy.
Yep. One thing we haven't talked about is the laning stage and the kind of domination that Nightpulse are gonna have. Terrorblade versus the Bristleback generally does well, and then Pango versus the Puck. You know, the one that is considered like the biggest counter, or used to be, is this top lane, and that's where they're doing the best on one win.
Oh, they do manage to find the kill on the Fishman with that snowball chase coming in. He tried to walk it off, but that's... I mean, for both sides, it could be really dangerous. Kadaro is actually having a very good time so far in the bottom lane, as he did just get level 3. But these supports, if you get on top of them, are very easy to smack.
Yep, for sure. I mean, the Disruptor is just gone every single time on the top lane. I think that's why the Tusk was picked, because you don't care much about the Glimpse. You can just snowball, put both of yourselves in it. He's trying to escape, you get close, and it's probably also the Repulsion. Won't really do much for him, again, versus the Tusk.
Mid, though, Warwick on that Pango is doing amazingly against Chira Jr.
I've seen Pucks lose this matchup even more badly. So if I'm Chira, I'm happy, because Chira is not considered like the biggest laning dominator overall. He does tend to lose some lanes that you would expect him to win, but it is his rotations that make him a good player. So I'd say this is okay-ish for one win, even though they are losing.
And Lifestealer, even though he's up against Slarda, which is technically a counter, leveling Rage early on keeps you alive in most situations. No Ice Shard yet, so you can just walk away. Bottom lane, Cloud is in a little bit of a struggle, as his mana did just end. Has 2 mangoes. This is also like the big downside. Like, you get buy a bunch of mangoes to be able to sustain in lane, but that's just all that net worth that you yeet out the window that you already barely have.
His net worth is down in the dumpster. We can see 25 CS, but a lot of those are from the jungle. And meanwhile, mid lane
gets jumped, tossed back. Warwick, Rolling Thunder, cast comes off onto Sweden Strong. The rotation attempt is going to fail as Warwick gets the kill. And Chira Jr. now needs to be very careful. Slithery Grush will be getting the stun and a regen room for the Pango. That's huge.
If I saw there correctly, that was not even close from one win, because the Pango, they stopped his shield crash with the Dispose. Not something that happens too often, but he didn't get the shield because of it. And despite that, they didn't have enough damage to kill him. I also like the idea. They were diving Cloud with the bottom lane, and Kidaro is just like, no, it is more important for me to save my mid laner than to kill Cloud. And he just TPs to the mid lane, heals the Pango, and they get 2 kills. Pretty much perfect for Nightpulse.
Really solid performance so far on the quick response. Sweden Strong tried to pull a fast one on them, but Cloud is going to die with that Warwick rotation towards bottom. Yeah, the Cloud
on the shrine.
Disaster.
They're just moving towards it. In 10 seconds, it's going to be there, and the Puck does not have a TP because he just died. They're going to steal the experience.
There is a glimpse, though, from Fishman. No Rolling Thunder just yet. There's the glimpse, and it gets picked up. On one win, Warwick tries to get a bit of revenge, but Swedish Strong leaps out of bounds.
Yeah, okay. So, very nice TP in from Fishman. Kind of saving them, because if you look at them, you really need that Static Storm early on in the game. But despite the Shrine, the Disruptor is still not even level 4, so it's not like his Static Storm is going to be coming early in this game.
Yeah, Kadaro's got his level 6. He's got the golem drop ready. He did already eat the black grimoire, so you got to be careful as Lifestealer. Considering
they want him.
Yeah, they really want him. They have tools against him. Rolling Thunder is going to come through.
He's screwed.
If he, He already did use his rage, has an infest available, but will be locked down completely. And nice rotation to get the kill. It did feel a little bit like they just yeeted everything on top of him without any thought, but nonetheless, he did get taken down.
That was very nice spell usage though now for one win to get themselves onto the board finally. Because Zyrify found the haste rune and he was about to escape, but very nice dispose just in time. Silence from the puck, pulling him in just in time, and they get a kill. It's a small consolation prize considering how the lanes are going, but at least Shira is having a good time on the puck despite laning versus Apango.
The puck is, I mean, you did mention it, you know, he has some struggles in the lane, but because Warwick has been on the side lanes the entire time, Chira Jr. gets that free farm time. And Puck is a scary hero in pretty much any game, but especially in a game where you're playing against 3 melee cores. Obviously, TB is a little bit more range, but Puck's also a hero that can very easily skill into a super right-click hero. Like,
yeah, for sure, right? But I'm thinking, is somebody gonna buy an Orchid in this game? Are we gonna see like a Slardar Orchid, or I doubt the Tusk goes for that one. But you really have to think. You really have to think about ways of dealing with the puck at some point, because you don't have any.
Yeah, you kind of need to force him to go for that Yule Scepter, essentially, just so that he wastes his money on it. Oh, nice leap out of there. Snowball chase from Desire goes a bit deeper. Mugushi is very low, does still have the infest if need be, but they're getting a bit aggressive. So while all of this is going on, you still have Kami bottom lane. He's got the Falcon Blade done, is already starting to build his Manta.
These are looking fine for both teams, I'd say. Though Nightpulse right now, they're gonna start bringing the Terrorblade to the fray, right? You want to start opening up the map. That's the idea. And first you get Sweden strong.
Yeah, Munkushi walks in to help out, and they easily disengage once again. Though it is gonna get them to tier 1 tower top.
I think this pick me up is gonna be getting the drinking buddies hate fairly soon, right? Remember how much people hated drinking buddies because it was just a bailout card for everybody, just pulling them out of danger.
Yes, did you see Boxy at TI? Yes.
Yeah.
He won TI straight off of drinking buddies. It was nuts. Like, they played, what, Tusk, Shadow, Demon, and Nature's Prophet every game, and they just won.
So, I think this pick me up is kind of similar to that.
Kadaro, Warlock, glimpse back. They hold him in place, and Fast Bomb comes out. They really want to kill off the Warlock. Snowball comes in for the save, but it's actually going to put Desire in a tougher spot. Rolling Thunder going to continue. These Fatal Bonds are doing so much damage. Mukushi will find a kill in response. There's Cloud. That's the big one that you want for these engagements. The Valama being chased down. Is he going to be slowed enough? Take enough damage to take him down.
Cloud, get away!
Onto Cloud. The minus armor crushes them, as Munkushi now will be able to get taken down by Warwick, who is on a triple kill there. 602 on the Pangolier.
Oh, dude, this is the thing, right? Puck, he might be elusive and you don't have stuns for him, but you mark him with a corrosive haze and he just dies from the spell combination of the Pango. Over. Everybody there died to the spell combination of the Pango just because of the corrosive haze. The amount of damage is insane.
Corrosive haze, the minus armor coming out, then you have the lucky shot armor reduction as well, and everyone but the life sealer was fatal bombs during that fight, so they all just took a ton of damage. Will Golem drop in mid. It's not going to connect onto Chira Jr., but it should secure them the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, and that's what you want, right? Because the Slaughter Blink Dagger is going to be coming soon after this one, and then with the map open, you are going to have a lot more options to go for those plays. Mid lane tower is the main one for you to be able to move quickly between.
Oh, and they're going to steal the ancient stack. Nice triple there. Can they contest?
Warlock,
Will they
man.
even contest? It's close to drop in. Cloud is nearby. He really wants to secure it. War comes out with the Rolling Thunder. There's the, again, Fatal Bombs onto 3 targets. Cloud's going to get controlled. Sweden strong. They're going deeper. They find the double, and it's just too much coming out. They are running them down.
Oh, Fishman.
Oh, Desire DC'd, it seems.
No, he's standing there, so he so he doesn't get glimpsed.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he was just standing AFK.
He just moved out of the range of the tower, and then he stood there. But yeah, it did seem that the pause coming out after that might mean something was wrong. Fishman, you don't want to be there.
Yeah, but they also don't want to go in because Static Storm is still pretty scary against the Terrorblades. Sunday's going to get glimpsed back. There's the Static Storm. Fishman dropping low. Can he get out? No, he's dropping. He will be taken down. They find a double kill. Dreamcoil does get thrown out onto Kadaro. Looking for more. They're looking to equalize here. Kadaro should easily be hunted down with that toss-up from Sweden Strong. And this time they were there a little bit too long.
And not only that, they're now going to be losing a ward. I mean, it was obvious the way that they turned onto the disruptor that they had vision. So now they're gonna take it out. But this ward also in the triangle of one win that they had gave info to Fishman to be able to bait that perfectly. I mean, it was just his movement as a disruptor that made those 3 kills happen.
Right now, net worth advantage 2k only, but honestly, considering the game state, that's actually not too bad. This is definitely recoverable still for 1 win.
Yeah, it's not bad for them. The game was going really bad, and now getting these 3 kills, resetting things. There's no golem. The main problem is that the blink dagger timing of the Slardar is now coming.
And Rolling Thunder in onto the Bristleback. Locked in position. Cloud is really struggling to get farm going this game.
Yep.
And same with Mukushi actually. Second lowest core in this game. Still a long way before he even has his Radiance.
And the main problem is that Bristleback is the centerpiece of your lineup. His auras are the only things that are going to be keeping your teammates alive throughout the game. At least, dude, Fishman is playing this game amazing on his disruptor again, stealing the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, that's Fishman experience right there. Old man, Fishman.
Old man or Fishman?
Yeah, I mean, why not both? He's not LeBron age, but he's getting up there.
Throwing shades to LeBron. They did get eliminated though, so
yeah, but it's still, he's like 35. I think he's turning 35, or he is 35. That's
he is
nuts that he's still playing competitively.
34. Yeah, oh, he's turning 35 this year. Yes.
Yeah, that's nuts. I love LeBron.
I was like, he's 4 years older than me, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm turning 31 this year, and that's kind of not great. Just kidding. It's awesome. I can't wait for my year to go.
I'm 30. I just
white.
turned 30 2 months ago, so I know it sucks to be old.
No,
I'm already feeling the my back.
Dude, even Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire felt his back, right? I'm back, my back. So it doesn't have anything to do with age.
If even Spider-Man struggles, I'm okay.
Yeah, that's how it goes. You're Spider-Man. As now the gold lead is a little bit higher. So they did get, who got the shard? Wait, it was the Warlock. Yeah, I guess not the most impressive of shards, especially when you don't have the upheaval at all.
Yeah, upheaval is so, like, with that nerf going from 3 seconds to 1 second, so sad. The debuff linger duration.
Speaking of being sad, Fishman, I mean, we praised them a little bit in this game, but make no mistake, when you're playing a disruptor and the enemies are running at you, the game sucks for you. Like, I think that is the hero that I would definitely like to play the least in a losing game, especially in a game where they have Slardar, Pango, and a Tusk. Like, all of these guys are just gonna one-shot me when they see
2 of them you can't even do anything against. Like Slardar, you can still glimpse, but the other 2 just either snowball or Rolling Thunder, or now he has the shard, so even roll up. Okay, jump comes in. Desire gets the War's Punch onto Mukushi. Sweden Strong's going to be left behind, looking for more. Fishman has the glimpse, and they're going in for more. Cheer Junior's here. Nice catch comes out. Dreamcoil as well. Ward of the man. It's a response move. Divine Llama Slardar is going to get taken down. with Cloud in the front, the rest of the team trying to disengage, and they actually walk away. So they got baited in losing their Slardar. Could have been worse.
Though it could have been worse for Night Pulse as well, right? Because that golem, it saved Kami's life. If he was a little bit closer for the kinetic field to connect on him, he doesn't get out of the static storm and probably dies. So, you know, both teams having a few moments there after the fight. Unfortunately, now you have no coil, now you have no static storm, so the Roche is just gonna get taken away.
Yeah, that should be an easy pickup. The plus side is they don't really have a good hero to carry it on their team. Yeah, normally you give it to Terrorblade, but in this case, what, Pango?
I think it's still gonna be the Terrorblade, because the idea is to push the towers, and I think they're already at that point. So you go for the tower push, the Terrorblade should have it. Nowadays, people don't always even use the meta for the push, because you want to be able to use the Demon Seal, and his next item will be a shard.
Yeah, going shard, and then afterwards the Orchid against Lifestealer, force him to, of course, get the Manta style. No one else in his team wants to build it, and the Terrorblade's gonna get the Orchid himself.
Generally, this is a good Bloodthorn game, right? So I don't mind that Terrorblade goes for it, and they did nerf the Bloodthorn in a sense that not everybody gets True Sight, but you and your illusions and your units do get a True Strike from the hits. You do get them. So versus a Radiance Lifestealer, it's great.
I still hate that change so much. It feels so underwhelming now for an item that's so expensive.
I mean, usually for people who buy, they're the ones right-clicking anyways, right?
Most of the time, yes, but you know, you have a wild game where support gets it because they need the True Strike against the PA or something, and then now it's not even usable anymore.
Yeah, as a ultra late game item for supports, it's no longer a thing. So it kind of, I mean, not a lot of games go to that point, but if you're a support, let's say who bought a Orchid, upgrading it in the late game doesn't make much sense.
Yeah. Or if I mean, Clockworks, for instance, they built up Orchids and they sometimes got the Bloodthorn, depending on the matchup, a little bit earlier than in other situations, just to get the quick kill. Nonetheless, that's all in the past, as most stuff happens. Fishman walks up close, quickly gonna get taken down. Does get a two-man Static Storm kinetic field, but it's not gonna really result in too much, as the rest of the team is nowhere in the vicinity to take a fight.
I feel like for the neutral items nowadays that the enchantments should be somewhere on the side, because we don't see them until we hover over the
while they're building it.
Yeah, we only see them while they're building it. Yeah,
which is like 3 seconds.
Exactly.
if only, because normally they have like for pro players it's okay, this okay, click done, and then you're like, oh, okay, no idea what they just had the choice of. I just know I always go for GPM.
Oh, so you're greedy. I mean, that's why, because you're a support player, and Warlock does have the greedy essence ring, so makes sense.
Yeah, greed is good. It's also 200 mana, which is normally very useful. Attack damage is useless anyway.
But this greediest thing, it really did increase the damage penalty even more for most supports.
Yeah, that's true. I do like it. No, you kind of have yeah, the Philosopher's Stone combined with another neutral item for the effect, so that I really do like that. So now you can have like Philosopher's Stone with what's that jump item again?
Jump item? The little horsey?
Yeah, the Tumbler Story. So stuff like that, or level 3 ninja gear. That's also cool. Even though there are some things like Pirate Cloak and Crippling Crossbow that I think are a little bit too OP.
Yeah, Pirate Cloak I really like. Crossbow, I haven't really seen it just yet, so I can't say about it in the game. The numbers do seem kind of strong, but I haven't seen people use it, so that has to speak volumes.
The 40% healing reduction is ridiculous in late game. And the tier 5 items are all not OP. Like the previous ones were OP, the ones that got removed. Now they're all the second hand ones that were, sure, they exist, but normally you pick up giant.
But the
Ring or whatever.
enchantments are insane for the
Yeah.
tier 5s, so that's where it is. Either way, though, we have talked about neutral items enough here, Truman, as Chira is infested, and 1 win. They're going for a move to take back this game.
And they find an illusion. Mission failed.
Dude, I hyped them up so much.
That was a very sad one. No one
And they
smoke
failed
breaks,
so
and then
miserably. Oh my god.
oh, Chira in mid is gonna get gone on. Nice save there from Sweden Strong. Warwick will find himself Fishman. Golem drop onto Fishman. Okay, that's an interesting move. Fishman is gonna get the TP out of there. So Golem for a Static Storm swap.
I still don't get why they're going for smokes without the Slardar. I mean, he's your main initiator. He's your main stun. He's literally your main damage as well. He's not the one doing it, but he's the one that's allowing you to do more. I guess he just wanted this shard, and the Vailama just ignored his team in their idea to go for a move.
And now the Aegis has also been reclaimed, so really making an aggressive move is not in the cards for Nightpulse, though they are just out farming their opponents because of the nature of Terrorblade. I do find it interesting that the Vailama is so farmed. Normally the Slardars fall off significantly, and also Kidaro is huge. Solar Crest, free shard, 8k net worth at the moment. Super strong.
He's sending his team for smokes while he's farming, so that's the recipe for success.
Warlock also farms really nice with Fatal Bond, Shadow Word, so that's a plus.
Chira showed himself. Not for too long.
Yeah, the minus armor is nasty. Also, not really like in mid. He only got saved there because of Sweden Strong. That's the only reason he's survived. And going in for more afterwards without Sweden Strong alive is dangerous. Cloud's gonna get gone on in towards mid. Rolling Thunder. He tanks a lot of damage though, but is eventually still gonna die. And yeah, they get all that viscous nasal goo on them, but do they really care?
Yeah, nobody there to utilize it. And things are getting out of hand here. Nightpulse have way too much damage. 1 win don't have damage. I think that's the main thing. The Puck did go for the Parasma, but now he's in trouble of dying to an Orchid, dying to burst damage. He doesn't have any stats. He's gonna buy the Yules. And the thing is, I think this might become something more utilized in the future, that I've seen so many Pucks suffer to burst damage, right? I've seen like support Zeus's gank a Puck and kill him because you just don't expect to die from 100 to 0. And when you build to have 1300 HP 25 minutes into the game, you just get blown up.
Yeah, you got a Blink Parasma Puck. Feels very very squishy and weak at the moment. Yeah, your damage output with Parasma is pretty nice, but I mean, even that, it's not that amazing, right? Their lineup is, you deal extra, what, 20% magic resistance reduction on the enemies. Your team doesn't even do that much magic damage, or barely any.
Nope, not really. It's just your own damage that you're really increasing with the Parasma in this game in particular. But that's another Tormentor taken. Now the Slardar, the Tusk. There, I think, does everybody have a shard? Yeah, everybody has a shard on the side of Nightpulse.
Double money for the next Tormentors. Nice.
Is it double or is it just a little bit more?
I think it's I don't know. I don't think it's
I actually think
don't
it's
know.
a little bit more. I read through the patch notes again today. Check.
Probably is, because it's like 1400 split between, that's math. So it's slightly less than 300, but more than 250.
Like Tormentor now grants 250 gold to each team member on death, and I think it's when everybody has it, it's like 280 or something. It's not really that much.
Okay, yeah, no, it's now 265, I think, if with the shards cost added in, obviously. But regardless, they're pushing high ground. 16k net worth lead right now. Glimpse back onto Terrorblade. Is going to get Glimmer Cape. Kind of kill him off. There's the damage. Warlock Golem in response. Gets the Thunder off onto Cloud. And there's the response damage coming out. Lifestealer's controlled up. Easy pickings, easy winnings. as Night Pulse are just too farmed and too strong right now.
This is what we talked about early and mid game.
Yep, they know their timing. They rush it down pretty quickly. And looking for the tier 2 the set of racks in mid, most certainly. Not really a reason to stop at this stage. There's only a Puck who has a Yules at least.
Usually the glyph usage after you go for the second wave of lane of racks is the cue to go back, especially if the Roche could be alive, so they're just gonna do it. And okay, Truman, let's make our predictions. I say at 56 seconds before the max respawn, Roche is gonna spawn.
I'm gonna go 32 seconds. Thinking it's gonna be a super late one. Oh no, it was 1 minute and 3 seconds, I think.
Yep. I'm never wrong. I guessed it exactly on the second.
Close
Dash
enough.
on the Pango. Now there's even more chance to kill the Puck, and they're coming with the smoke. One win, it's now or never.
Desire. He does pick up the Arcane Rune, does lose his life. Roche is up. Dao's going to be chased for a second one. They know he doesn't have his ulti available, but a Bible comes out from the Tusk, trying to get out of there. Mogushi's enrage has stopped. Sweden Storm's going to be targeted. Cloud is so quickly dead. Actually, just barely manages to stay alive on the side. They find the control in onto Cheer Jr. He needs to be able to blink out of there. Will be able to blink to the side, but there's Savai. Oh, the save!
Just in
Sweden
time.
Strong in time. They're stuck inside the Static Storm kinetic field. They will lose Desire. That's going to be a dieback. Mogushi now needs to find a way out. The Sweden Strong saves are too powerful right now as he keeps his team alive.
Told you how you're gonna shine as a core player when you have this guy in your team. He dies because the damage of Warwick is so insane. He just demolishes them and he buys back, gets there in time, saves 2 of his players. The Puck was dead, it was over for him. He pulls them out before the last hit connects. The Lifestealer was dead, he disposes them out as well. It was beautiful how he kept them in the game. And if they make it to this Roche, they can maybe even turn it around.
Cloud walking in. They do manage to get that Aegis. Plus the banner. Cloud is rushing forward. Scotty is going to be nasty, though, to deal with later down the line. Kadaro is going to be the target. Has the Golem drop, though. Has Chaotic offering. Are they going to try and help Kadaro? No. Kadaro has fallen. Cheer Jr. chases in on the side for Warwick, who's going to Rolling Thunder, try and keep himself out of there. No glimpse for another 4 seconds. He's not going to get any support. Do they have vision? Warwick, can he get glimpsed? No. Fishman doesn't get the glimpse cast off in time.
That was very close to death from Warwick, right? Because your Rolling Thunder really does not last all that long until you get the level 20 talent. And if you get the glimpse there, you're just dead. So it was 1 second before Fishman had it again. Very, very close to dying there on the Pango, actually.
They do have that Aegis, but at least they're still alive right now on 1 win with that initial fight that they took right afterwards. 18k net with lead, though.
Yeah, it's a problem. Lifestealer is getting to a point where he's gonna be strong, but on the other side there's a Terrorblade, right? So he is, interestingly so, the Terrorblade is not going for a BKB. Sure, you have an Aegis now, but Static Storm is kind of the only thing that you're afraid of. I feel like a BKB would make it so that you cannot die in a fight.
I mean, he is really tanky at this stage, and yeah, it very likely is the case, but the other tool that they have in the bag is Desire is going for his BKB, so he could just snowball save you out of the Static Storm anyway.
That is true. Yeah, you're right. So you are gonna have something that's gonna be able to pull you out if need be. I still think it's an unnecessary risk in a game that you've basically gotten to a point that you have won it. You just need to do the steps really slow and steady to just finish it.
Yeah, don't give them any chances this game. Mokushi is, I mean, he is going to get to a point where he's going to hurt. Chiro Jr. is going for the Mjolnir build, so same sort for him. Cloud is not really that tanky, but Viscous Nasal Goo, I guess, is a nice added AoE damage touch.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
For sure. Puck is still not going for any stats items though, right? So he's thinking that the damage will be enough. I think he did get a yeah, he got the brawny enchantment on his neutral item, so that's actually quite smart for people that don't know. 325 HP and 8 HP regen.
Yeah, gotta stay healthy, but they're just gonna push high ground from long range as the Terrorblade easily does. Then you have the Warlock. Okay, he doesn't have this level 15 on Warlock yet for the upheaval attack speed increase, unfortunately, but nonetheless, it's not even needed. With all those illusions just pumping away, the buildings are dropping. Oh, and so is the Bristleback. Very quickly lost half his HP there.
At least he has a Lotus Orb, so you know Corrosive Haze can be removed.
And so can the Bloodthorn, but they lose a full set of racks. Now the Metamorphosis is on cooldown, they should probably just wait 70 seconds.
Their Aegis will expire though, basically at that time. You're gonna have a little bit on it, but I still look at Night Pulse. There's no reason for them to make any rash decisions in this game. It's on one win to try and change something, and leaving the base kind of almost impossible for them at the moment.
Yeah, Kami also listened to you, by the way. He's going for that BKB on the Terrorblade. At that stage, there's nothing that can kill him.
Yeah, and Warlock is approaching that level 15 that you mentioned. That's actually a really cool talent. You stand in there as a Terrorblade, and all of your illusions, they're getting that attack speed. Imagine just how fast he pushes when that will be available.
That's a really nice one, because at one point, like, Warlock uses 2 spells in the fight, and then you stand AFK.
And they found the Life Stealer.
Oh, Munkushi, can he get out? Cloud is nearby. Infest inside the creep. And in response, okay, they'll be able to block him off. But the silence, oh, the puck almost just quickly dies. Can he even get out of there? He just dies. Illusions hit too hard. Didn't even use his phase shift in time, which he did have a little bit of a split second for.
There's the upheaval with level 15. I want to see how these illusions attack. Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty fast. That's pretty madness right now. Jumping in, Munkushi charging forward towards the Terrorblade. Golem drop in response. There's the snowball save. Coming out with that BKB from the Tusk. Walrus punch in, Sunder gets used, and actually Terrorblade still needs to be a little bit careful as he's taking a lot of damage, but they have too much farm, and there's too little they can do on one win as Night Pulse take game number 1 in a very controlled fashion.
Yep, very dominating fashion. There wasn't a time in this game from literally minute 1 where it looked like one win were in control. Night Pulse were in control from start to finish. They knew what they needed to do, how to play the laning stage, and then they just slowly went for the victory. And I really like that he didn't get to that BKB, but you mentioned the Desire was building it. It's really the reason that the Terrorblade lived there, because he probably would have died. And if the Terrorblade dies, then it is a question if you can really stop this Life Stealer in a fight. But with the 20k goldie, 2 lanes of racks in your favor, this lineup that is relying heavily on physical damage and enemies don't have time for luxury items, it is all but certain, let's say, to that the game is already yours at that point.
Normally, yes, but it's still Dota and people make mistakes. But nonetheless, Night Pulse did not make any mistakes this game, or almost no mistakes this game, as they took down one win convincingly in the first showing. But that's only the first in this series. Of course, we're going to go towards a break, and we'll get game 2 ready for you in a bit. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game 2 between Nightpulse and One Win. It was a very dominant performance from Nightpulse in game number 1, but different round, different chances right here, Harry.
Yep. So we'll see how One Win are gonna approach this. But this is just the thing that I was talking about when it comes to One Win. This is definitely not their best performance. I see them and I just feel like they could be doing more. I see these names. I know they've been playing together for quite a lot. And you know what? I see individual situations where they shine, but just as a team, they never come together, right? They allow themselves to be picked apart. The puck dies in the mid lane, then somebody on the bottom lane dies. They're not playing defensive enough. Just that small communication where I don't have a TP, don't play aggressively, or something along those lines is missing. And how can you let Kidaro play Warlock twice in a row? Like, why would you ever do that to yourself?
I guess they just feel that they want to have a challenge going forward. It must be the case. They do get Sweden strong on the Marcy most likely again, but yeah, the Warlock was pesky because that lane, the Bristleback and the Marcy just had no lane. It was non-existent. They got destroyed.
Not only that, but he got his level 7, like the Lifestealer was level 5. He rotated, he ganked, he killed him. You know, those things, they make a difference. And you can see that somebody who literally brought Warlock to the meta, that he's playing it differently than other players. He is the only one who I've seen so relentless and so not care about the dropping of the golem is Whitemon, who basically studied how Kidaro played. He watched him. It's like, yeah, this is good. I can do this as well, right? Everybody else is a little bit conservative and stuff. It's just a completely different approach. He takes down towers. He just uses golem on every downtime and gets so much impact out of it.
He just plays. He's just really good. Straight up, he's just really good. Does also add in all the experience that he has behind it. Laning wise is the only thing that I find the hero maybe might be a little bit lacking in, but he also manages to make sure that that's not a problem, because an early game Warlock, we saw it in the previous series, right? Their opponents, they just picked up, they went for Night Stalker plus the Venomancer Pulse 4, for instance, as Warlock is very strong when you're playing against 2 heroes, but not really so strong if you're playing against like one Tide, for instance. Then you just, like, as a Warlock, you don't really do anything in that lane.
Yeah, but that's the other thing, right? When you have a hero spammer on your side, he's gonna tell you, yo, this carry can work, this carry cannot work, this lane is good, this lane is bad, because he's playing it in pubs so much that he goes through a lot of different scenarios. And then even the scenario that you haven't played just yet, you have a rough idea on how it should work because you've been through so much with the hero. I'm baffled that they're allowing him to play it twice in a row, but who knows? Maybe this time they will have a solution.
Well, there are already a couple of changes. Pangolier, for instance, has been banned out by One Win. Very good choice, considering Warwick went 11-0-14 last game on the Pango. So not too surprising. Nightpulse go for the Tusk once again. So their support duo is the same. And I mean, it's a straightforward, really strong support duo. So it's not really any surprises there.
Yeah, I like it, right? When you look at it, what does the Warlock lack? He lacks the ability to finish people off. That's what the Tusk brings. And we do get a Monkey King. This hero is banned very often. It's Munkushi's like signature hero, has been for years. And I think that Chira can play it as well, but when I see Munkushi on a team and the Monkey King being picked up, that's the guy he goes for. When he used to play in one move, he would play Monkey King or ranged heroes, right? Luna, SF, and stuff like
Monkey
that, right?
is essentially a ranged hero with that 300 attack range anyway.
Yeah, sure. But, you know, we want to be specific. The game says melee, right?
Yeah, well, they go for another disruptor, so it's the same support duos against each other, interestingly enough. Do you think that's a good choice to go for the disruptor again here?
I mean, you have a Monkey King. At least your lane, your safe lane, should be strong, should be aggressive, and in that regard, or wherever you put the Monkey King, the lineup is kind of more aggressive with it. So yeah, I like it a little bit more than in the previous game.
Okay, let's see what the rest is gonna. Okay, another Lifestealer game for Night Pulse. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Obviously,
Do we see a Viper
seems to be
now?
The case, yeah, it does feel very much like you're playing against Monkey. If you go for Viper, or for instance, you just follow the Monkey in whatever lane he goes.
Yep. And you do have the last pick. The only thing is, will Warwick want to play a Viper if it needs to go there? Because I know that Llama does play a Viper, but for Warwick, I'm not 100% certain.
I mean, it shouldn't be hard to play, at least.
You know, there's still one sentence that is always in my mind. I had a very talented position 2 in my team. He was ranked 13 at like 16, 17 years old. And when I asked him to play a Viper, he said, I don't know how to play that hero. I'm like, dude, it's not really that hard. He's like, yeah, I can win the lane, but I don't know what to do after that. So I'm not sure that a lot of the mid laners would want to play the Viper. That's why it's so much win the lane, lose the game, because people don't really know how to utilize it. There's only like a handful of players.
Yeah, that's true. Obviously, some heroes are just very easy to, like, the spells are easy, but the game plan is hard. And Viper has that same thing, because he's not really a great pusher unless you get the shard, but you don't want to get the shard because it feels like a waste of money. So you're like, how do I like win this game in time? But it doesn't really matter, because they did go for the Voker here on the side of Night Pulse. I love me some Warwick Voker. I love in general Voker. Cataclysm all the way. They do have an okay setup for it. It's not the best. I guess Snowball, the Ice Path, the Walrus Punch combination from Tusk is okay, and maybe Warlock Golem Cataclysm, but they don't have the best setups. But Voker in general is just, you're going Exort, like it's guaranteed Exort. That means side lanes are always Skittles stepping the entire way because they know there's a Sunstrike coming.
What happens if Warwick switches it up and he like goes for the other facets? Do you think that's a possibility?
There's a the Exort facet has a 95% pick rate, and the other two facets have 2.5% pick rates.
I mean, for a good reason, not gonna lie, but maybe he will see something that we don't. Who knows?
Like, you're playing against Storm Spirit. You're like, perfect, Quas Wex. No, it's Exort. It's Exort all the time.
So, Mind of Tornerus. Alacrity grants bonus attack range when used on Invoker or range units under his control. Ooh, right?
There's nothing. The other one, like with the Exort, what is kind of cool is when you get the Cataclysm and then you have the Shard as well, and then you get like a gazillion fire spirits all over the place. That's so cool.
Yep, it is really cool. And I mean, the meteors are insane. I don't know why you would go for the other ones. Aghanim Scepter upgrades Ghost Walk. How? Flies allied heroes and forge spirits when cast. Oh, that would be cool. But
I do know that there are some Pulse 4 Fokers that still pick the Quaswex thing.
I guess. And Tornado creates a smaller twisters along its path every 300 units. Its twister lasts for the duration of the tornado. Blah, blah, deals 30 damage. You know, Agent of Galeron, let's go. I've now just officially read these again, and I cannot believe why anybody would get them. But maybe in a month or so, we're gonna find out when people start switching it up a bit.
Yeah, maybe we get to see some more support, but do the other ones. But for mid, it's just Cataclysm all day. I was also like, when I was reading the entire massive amount of the patch notes, there were like Evoker. I just skipped the entire thing because it was too much text. Same for Arc Warden. I was like, I don't really care. I'm not gonna play the hero. I don't know what he does. I'll see how he kills me. Skip.
Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Llama does play off lane faces Void, and even though it sucks versus the Disruptor, I feel like with an Invoker it could be a way to go. But he plays Enigma as well, which got banned out. Which generally, I mean, Monkey King isn't bad versus the Enigma. But you know what's in the pool? A Nature's Prophet. That could be a Llama hero that he picks up.
NP has a problem with Disruptor and Storm Spirit most of the time.
Yeah, that's true.
So like they are catch heroes, so the split push shenanigans is harder to pull off. And I mean, what other choices do they have? You could
He's
go
playing
Underlord.
Necro. He's playing Necro, but I feel like level 1 they're just gonna run at you. So I like this a little bit more, right? A lot of damage. Level 1, level 2, you're actually stronger than the Monkey King. That's the thing. So you can go on him.
And it's always your entire team. Like, they have 2 global heroes on their side. You have one random Tusk that spots someone, Walrus punches them. Then you have Sunstrike coming in, Dawn ulti coming in, and whoever's on the map is dead. You're always going to be on your tippy toes if you're 1-win, afraid of those 2 heroes that have to be nowhere near the rest of their team to be able to help out.
The thing is that they gave the Disruptor a purpose in this game, even if they start losing on 1 win, right? So Fishman, let's say even if they're running at him, you have the chance to glimpse the Dawnbreaker back once she enters the fight. So that can be nice for sure. But I feel like the laning phase would be problematic for them. I still think we're getting a closer game. It does look like this is not going to be as straightforward from Night Pulse.
I think a lot can come out of this Beastmaster, especially. Like, Cloud had a really bad game. This time around, it's still not the easiest, because Bristleback technically should do a better job against that lane than a Beastmaster. But I hope that he's gonna focus on making a couple of stacks for himself so that he can at least keep up in farm. Because last game, as the Bristleback, there were no stacks created to just be able to catch back up in terms of farm. He just wanted to stay back in the lane, and in this case, you are a Beastmaster, so you could just send one of your boars quickly to the Ancient's camp and stack those, for instance.
And one thing also to keep in mind is that Cloud plays a lot of Beastmaster, right? This guy in his competitive career has played a ton of Beastmaster. I feel like whenever I see a Beastmaster on top of his head, it says Cloud. So I feel like that is going to make a difference. He's probably played versus a Lifestealer and a Warlock lane multiple times in his career in competitive games as well. So I think he's going to have generally a better idea and understanding of what exactly he needs to do.
Yeah, hopefully for them he'll be able to make it happen. They also have Munkushi on the Monkey, so not for Chira Jr. this time. It's also not the worst matchup, not even a bad matchup against the Voker. And the only thing that is a bit dangerous, of course, are these support rotations, just like last game. Very easy before level 6 kills on both sides. So the 4-minute, 2-minute water runes are going to be crucial. 6-minute, the power runes are going to be very important to make those early rotations for these supports.
So there were some disconnects. I don't know what it is today. A lot of people are complaining about packet loss. So
DDoS all day.
Yeah, probably that's the case. Imagine some teams like hiring programmers to tag the opponents. That'd not be nice.
It wouldn't be the most surprising, to be fair.
Yeah, I would assume it wouldn't happen on the highest level. I mean, you never know, but I'm gonna believe that the Dota community is nice and that nobody would cheat in that way. Like nobody
only
used
in other
the
ways,
smoke,
but yeah,
the smoke ban.
only smoke bug and stuff that Valve accidentally leaves in.
I imagine that. That'd be fun. As there is a smoke coming with 3 heroes here from Night Pulse. With a Tusk level 1, they're quite strong.
Yeah, the board broke the smoke. They know that they're there. On the high ground, Fishman to try and pick up the bounty. Does get it up in time. The pushback from his innate actually keeps him alive for now.
Kushi has
Finally
the...
levels the spell. Kadara's dropping low. Sunstrike's not going to miss, but
my
Warwick
God.
does get the kill onto Moon Kushi beforehand. So,
Why did he start with the Jingo Mastery? Why?
well, that's a good question indeed. Sweden Strong kiting them around. Devi Lama is dropping pretty low, but there's the tag team from Desire to try and keep Devi alive. It's going to cost him all the stangos essentially to get back up in terms of farm. The first blood was for Warwick on that
Yep.
Voker.
That Sunstrike is the only reason that they got the first blood, right? It would have been the Warlock dying first, for sure, if the Sunstrike hadn't connected. And the question if the Monkey King would have died at all.
Yep, though Munkushi, Devi Lama just can't walk in the lane anymore until he's fully healed, especially not against Jingo Mastery. Limps onto Desire, who's trying to pull the creeps behind, but Munkushi can't do much because he needs a little bit of experience to be able to get that boundless strike.
Got the range creep because he the range creep gets attracted easier, right? And he was coming in with the hit from the range creep, and it only pulled in one of the creeps. So not the best thing, but overall not the worst thing in the world. But he made a mistake right now by pulling some of the creeps in the tower. So the lane for Night Pulse will be in a good position.
Looking at the other lanes, we got 3 of them. Where do you think we're gonna have to keep our eyes peeled?
I'd say both of the side lanes are actually big kill lanes. Not gonna lie, right? On top lane, Warlock could very easily go down if not careful. But I'd say bottom lane is probably gonna be the most brawly ones. I think just Night Bulls cannot make a mistake of going for the disruptor. You have to always, if you're going for a fight, go for the Monkey King first. That's the only way that you're winning that brawl.
Yeah, Munkushi and Chiro Jr. doing a good job, especially on the deny department. Same with the Lifestealer, but he's got essentially just a free separate lane right now with all the pulling that's happening and fighting behind the tower. Strange
This
stuff.
lane is the one that I'm kind of looking towards. And Invoker players, they've had their fun of winning lanes for a year. It's over. Finally, it's over. Finally, a TA will once again win a lane versus an Invoker.
No longer Quaswex EMP shenanigans in lane. Now you're gonna have to suffer.
Yeah. Plus, not only that, but you have Quaswex Tornado EMP shenanigans with 80 damage, right? So there was literally no downsides to playing that. I think it was only Stormer that was playing the Exort Invoker from time to time, or was it somebody else? Either way, right? There was one player who was doing it.
Yeah, the Quaswex was better because you build right-click items anyway with like the Hurricane
sure.
Bike and stuff. But now it's back to, well, not back to, now it's Hannah Midas, Rod of Atos, usually bots BKB, and then they go for Aghanim Scepter, Gleipnir. And then Gleipnir, because then your Sunstrikes are huge.
Yep, and especially in this game because you don't really have any stuns. Maybe you could Cataclysm into a Golem and make it happen, but it's really not that big of a deal. I feel like once he does get an axe, it's gonna be Tusk jump the storm, and we make sure that we burst him down. We don't care about anybody else.
I did find this one interesting. That statistically, if you look at the facets for Monkey King, like Munkushi also went for the Simian Stride facet, but even though it has a 70% pick rate, it has 6% lower win rate than the Wukong's Faithful facet. So the less picked facet has a way higher win rate than the most picked facet, and that's what I find very strange. I know Simian Stride is very useful, but they buffed I think the Wukong's is now 4. It used to be 3 seconds, I think. Now it's 4 seconds that it stays up. Just really good value. Oh, Kadaro top. Gonna get gone on. Fatal Bonds in response. Kadaro does die. Sweet and Strong. Trying to run away. Sunstrike.
Nice.
Nice catch from Warwick there.
Very nicely done. But they did kill Kidaro, so this Warlock immediately is not gonna have an easy game as he did in the previous one, and he wasn't there for the kill. Oh, actually, the every kill or assist empowers the Grimoire. Okay, so still fine for the Warlock, I guess.
Easy Black Grimoire game in. Devi. Oh, there's a leap forward from Sweden. Strong kill onto Devi. Nice rotation from Sweden. They're going deeper for Desire. Can they catch him? He is going to be chased pretty deep here. Oh, that was a nice usage of the tree to try and dodge away the damage, but he did not manage to stay alive.
Yep. Still did do a lot of damage to the Monkey King. So that's still nice. We'll allow Llama to have a bit better of a time. And look at Fishman. He wants to glimpse him back, but Llama was smart enough to TP to a tier 2.
Yeah, no, not going to get caught off guard there with the tree sneaky. In the meantime, towards mid work, there's a regen rune actually to secure. As Storm on the other side, he really wants that regen rune, but it gets picked up by Kidaro instead.
Yeah, the Invoker didn't really need it. He's almost full on his mana anyways. I cast the game here in CCT in the group stage, and man, the Invoker was just constantly spamming Sunstrikes. Here what we're seeing from Warwick, it's actually nothing to what I saw there. He literally used it every time off cooldown, just uses it to try and make something happen on the map. At least now he was gunning for Chira, but no, not close.
Yeah, I've seen also a couple of games with the Invoker plays coming in. A lot of spam bottom lane as they get a 1-for-1 trade, but there's a TP in from Warwick here, going for the fight.
The Purge.
And we'll be able to catch up Mungushi. Very good job with the tornado to make sure the Jingle Mastery gets buffed off.
Oh, get sniped. Beautiful.
Top tower is under attack.
That's really well done, but they do lose the Lifestealer in the meantime, top.
Yep. So Invoker had a couple of seconds before he would have the cold snap. The only way they were gonna kill Fishman is with the Sunstrike, and he got him. That was just beautifully done, masterfully. It would have been even cooler if Fishman TP'd right next to the throne or something, but you can't think of everything.
Alright, now Warwick has his Animitis delivered, but there's going to be a jump in onto the Foker. Snowball right behind to try and help him out. Desire, can he keep Warwick alive, who is dropping low? No, he cannot. Sweden Strong in response. Desire, does he have anything left? No, his spells are empty. They find a double in mid. And that Chira Junior Storm now top of the board.
Yep, day and night difference when you have a Storm that can make plays. The puck don't really do all that much in the previous game. It's just that everybody was too tanky for him, and Storm does a little bit more damage early on, especially when it comes to finishing people off. But not only that, he is tankier. He can stand his ground, exactly what he did there. Stood his ground, did enough damage. Both of the heroes go down, and one win, looking a lot better than in the previous game. Kind of what we expected, I guess. And there it is. We're gonna see the helm of the Dominator for the Beastmaster.
Oh, interesting choice coming in with the Helm of the Dom and Arcane Boost afterwards. Oh, catch onto the Tusk. Desire toss right back in. Kidaro doesn't have his level 6 yet. Donalty comes out. Sweden Strong is ticking down. Will be ticked off. Taken out. Devilam is going to get glimpsed all the way back towards spawn as they make it a 2-for-1 trade favoring one win. And yeah, they are playing slightly better at this stage.
Yeah, well, Kidaro, he ate his Grimoire and he didn't have enough experience for level 6. And Chira still going strong with his Arcane Rune.
Yeah, now he doesn't have it anymore. Zips further forward onto work.
What's
very
the
deep. Uses the dust. Trying to get the glimpse in, but Fishman,
Got
he
him.
does get the glimpse. However, there's no mana on Chira. The Storm Spirit is just straight up dead. Warlock Golem drop onto Cloud because Kidara just got it, but can they kill him off? Work is here. There's going to be the Roar thrown out onto the Warlock. Nice push back with the disarm. Jump back in onto Kidara. Sweden Strong is at his level 6. Big unleash damage to get themselves 2 kills secured, and now they quickly need to disengage because the chase is pretty nasty. from the rest of the team hunting them down. Sweden Strong should be able to get out. And who actually won that in the end?
I mean, in terms of gold, Night Bulls got more. But the thing is, right now you need to get yourself out on the map, and they're all together. So I'd say all in all, one win should be happier because they're gonna be getting some map control now.
Oh, towards mid. Catch. Golem is gonna die. 100 gold for Chira. But yeah, it's also an interesting choice from the Lifestealer. Going for the Radiance first item rush, not even building up the armlet. So no toggling so far for the Lifestealer.
You go for the armlet if you think that you're going to be able to stay in the lane for too long. Versus a Beastmaster, you can't. Just with one hero rotation, you can easily die because you cannot rage TP out. So it's one of those things that, yeah, you will get your first item slower, but after that, the farm will accelerate.
Okay, so that's an interesting mindset behind it. Any other interesting choices coming up right now? What's the Monkey King actually building up into? Oh, Mage Slayer.
Oh, Mage Slayer? Okay. Yeah, I saw Perseverance, and then I thought, but yeah, sorry, the Cornucopia.
Yeah, that's why it was also like, he can't have the rest of his Battle Fury done yet. Like, that's impossible. But okay, almost Mage Slayer ready, so it's nice, especially against the Foker.
For sure. I think the idea is that they want to fight on one win. That's the way that they went for with the Helm of the Dom. They want to open up the map. He will be going for Nags afterwards with the Beastmaster, but this early, like until minute, I'd say 17, 18. One win, one to open up the all of the tier 1s, so it makes sense with the Mage Slayer.
And it is still an interesting choice, but with the pushing behind it, it makes a lot of sense to try and get that aggressive early on. As last game, they really struggled in that early game aggression. The curious question I have, if this game goes late, is it still favoring one win, or does it go towards Night Pulse?
Oh, it's actually hard to say, really, because Invoker is just such an X-factor hero that I'd say it's easier for one win to execute. It's easier for one win to understand exactly what they need to do.
Oh, Chira, nice save there from Sweden Strong. Chira gets the mini zip. Oh no, Fatal Bonds. He needs to keep zipping. No Fatal Bonds damage is allowed to come in. He's dropping low, and he does die to Kadaro. Sweden Strong's gonna get, dodge the Sunstrike barely.
Upstream.
But Kavai will be able to find him regardless.
People still aren't used to the extra movement speed of the stream, right? Especially when you have the rebound pick me up extra movement speed from that one. So you see a Marcy running way too fast.
Yeah, that was I was like, oh, he's got him on the mark, and then completely off the mark. Oh yeah, I got mechanics.
Yep. It's just that when you are used to a hero moving at a certain movement speed for years and years and years, I mean, even us looking from the side, we're like, yeah, that's definitely going to connect if he continues running. But new things in Dota get added all the time, and we need to get used to them.
Fast and Furious, though, the experience shrines are about to spawn. Monkey King is nearby. Don't think he's going to try and contest it. He's actually going Radiance next on the Monkey. Now he's going to get Rod. Meatball. Big zipping on towards Warwick. Can they take him down? Yes, they do. The Shrine has almost spawned. They're continuing the fight. Nice static storm catch onto the Warlock. And Davai Lama as well. They find 4 kills. Now Gut needs the man fight, but he's just going to get stunned. And they get the experience. They get every single hero on Night Pulse. And what a fight.
In a 4 versus 5. That's also one thing that we need to mention. It's just that Night Pulse, they got so close to killing the Monkey King, and they continued to run into the Wukong's command one by one, thinking that with the Fatal Bonds they're gonna kill him, and then everybody's gonna start dropping. That fight was so close to Night Pulse wiping one win if the Monkey King dies, just because of the good usage of the spells with the Invoker. But the Monkey King stays alive barely, and with him baiting in everybody from Night Pulse, just breaks the game in favor of one win right now. They're in an amazing position. after that team fight.
That team fight was won straight up just because of the Mage Slayer. That's
Yep.
No Mage Slayer, any other item in the game, he's dead.
A BKB, I guess, but
Yeah, but you wouldn't have the money for a BKB. I mean,
exactly.
yeah. So that was a terrific job. I mean, even then, you still get the full Sunstrike on you. And now, because he hit the Boundless Strike on the Voker, it did the 40% spell damage reduction. So Sunstrike damage also significantly reduced. Was pretty big. Fishman gets a Golem dropped on him. Will be taken down. And in response, Don ulti tried to keep his life steal alive. He has Infest. Can he rage? Yes, he can. Gets the Infest going. Cloud's now in trouble. Taken down. Now Munkushi, can they find more in response? The Warlock will be left behind. They find a 2-for-1 trade and they get out. Just barely Lifestealer survives.
That was so close. The Storm went
back in.
And they're gonna continue going in.
Sweden is too elusive on that Marcy.
I feel like the Storm could have killed the Lifestealer if he just focused on killing him. Right? Chira went a little bit into the back, then moved the back onto the Lifestealer when he thought that he was gonna die. A couple of more hits, 1 or 2, and the Lifestealer was dead.
Almost got the correct tree. So very close. They want to go for the Tormentor take. But yeah,
Don't do it.
There's vision here. They spot them out completely. Zipping from Chira. Warlock isn't there yet. They don't have Golem. Dragged back onto work. Voker's in trouble. It's going to throw out the meatball. But the save from Sweden Strong once again. Snowball chases deeper. And they find Chira, who zipped to the wrong direction
No
there.
man now.
Sweden Strong is the second one down. Mukushi's trying to man fight, but he can't get Jingu Mastery stacks here because they kite him completely. Looking for Fishman as a fourth. And he should be able to get the glimpse, walk away, but that looked like a fight one win should have easily won.
And the thing is that Warwick is using the spells on the Invoker amazingly well. I don't know if everybody's noticing just every single time Meteor and the pushback, the disarms are there. When there's no Wukong's command, this Monkey King is just not as scary. And he thought, oh, they can't kill me. Yes, they can. You don't have your ulti, you don't have the extra armor, you don't have the extra damage. Your Mage Slayer is not connecting on everybody.
Yep, that was that was a nutty one. Tormentor is going to get taken. Desire gets a free shard. Net worth is now favoring Nightfalls as Cloud gets his Ags delivered, but it was a little bit too late. If he had it just a bit sooner, that might have been a completely different story.
Sure. But with that fight, the game is back to even. I mean, this is what we wanted to see. We didn't want to see another game just being easily won by one or the other
Don
team.
ulti, they do take him down. There's the Don in response onto at least Sweden Strong. Jira Jr. running away. He'll be able to get himself out in time, as they will not be able to find more, but they do lose their Voker. 5 deaths on the Voker this game. And then a little bit of a struggle bus. Divine Llama,
has an
same
Orchid
story.
Llama.
Yeah, but also no BKB yet.
Storm will have the BKB, so this Orchid really won't be doing that much unless you're just hunting a support in the backlines, which isn't really the classic approach to playing the Dawnbreaker. So I'm pretty sure that Llama is not going to be too happy about his item choice now when he sees that the BKB on the Storm is done.
Well, 1k net worth lead for 1 minute now. Cloud is top net worth, going for the Blink Dagger next. Jira going for the BKB. And the Monkey Radiance is almost done. It's a strange, unconventional build, I must say.
Yeah, but I guess if you're going Mage Slayer, you are gonna be surviving for long, and you're thinking that the enemies, when they commit, and that is true, that they stay inside of the Wukong's command. So the AoE damage of the Monkey King might actually come into play. But I think with this, you're kind of not gearing up for the late game of Monkey King, which might give an edge to a Lifestealer and the Invoker later on.
Yeah, seems to be the case. The Lifestealer has his Radiance done, is going for the Sanj, so probably SNY build. Sunstrike to scout out the trees as the smoke broke. Glimpse back onto Desire, but there's no fight. There's no one in the area to fight with them. Cloud's on the other side of the map, same with Munkushi.
They revealed their vision on one win, but the thing is that it's very hard to get that to that vision anyways. We'll see how Nightpulse will approach this, but one win, they have the Blink Dagger on the Beastmaster being delivered at the moment. He has an axe. You should go for a smoke, kill Roche, right? Fight around the mid lane. You still have your mid lane tower. You can most definitely secure the Roche. That is what you want.
Oh, Roche is walking the other side. I haven't seen any real games yet where the throw actually does anything. I've seen one person die from throw, I think, because it just like picked him up and threw him right into the entire enemy team, which was funny. But yeah, the walk through mid doesn't really catch anyone off guard, but it does catch out Desire bottom lane. TP in from Kadaro. Are they going to continue the fight? Roar was used. Boundless Strike's not going to be able to connect, and Lifestealer walks it back. There's a Donald at the ready. They also have Warwick on that Voker, going for the Aghanim Scepter. So they are going to have Cataclysm not in too long of a time.
Still, you need to be able to keep somebody in place, so it is going to be the Tusk that has to do it. And overall, we're not going to be seeing a big Cataclysm, end of the world, everybody dies, right? Because there's just not enough AoE lockdown on Nightpulse. But blowing a hero up from 100 to 0, still a real possibility.
Oh, they are going to go for Roche. It does get scouted out immediately.
Immediately, yeah.
And smoked up. There's a Storm tanking the possible smoke gank.
They're finding another angle, though.
Walking all the way around. Could
Taking
be a
a
big
bit too
surprise here. And Roche is dropping low. Monkey is actually the one tanking the gank right now. They go in. Warlock Golem gets dropped, but the Monkey dives, and Mugus is jumping all over the place. They get the Aegis onto Cloud. He's in the pit, and he's still spotted right there. Charge forward. Wukong gets dropped onto the Tusk. Lifestealer dropping low. Cloud's going to lose his life. He couldn't get the Infest into Devi, and will they get anything? They pop the Aegis. That's the only thing Nightpulse gets, as 4 of them are going to get taken down.
And Nightpulse took too long, right? They were trying to go around and think about it, but the thing is that one win were ready. Storm waiting with the BKB on one side and the Monkey King in the trees with the others. So everybody is protected while the Beastmaster is taking Roche. And also, then when they see that Nightpulse is not coming fast enough, they're like, okay, they're coming from behind. The Monkey King is the only one who needs to defend. Jira goes into the pit, helps the Beastmaster kill it even faster, and they just get it. Plus, I mean, these disengagements from Pick Me Up, they're just so annoying. If I'm Nightpulse, I have to find a way to kill this Marcy every single time.
You know what's absolutely amazing right now? If this goes to a game 3, it's going to be on a different patch.
Oh, the
B patch
the
is
little
launched.
correction patch came out. Oh, okay, cool. It's a B patch? Is it B, or did they put an A in front of it? Because lately they've been doing, sometimes they put
a
an
B
A.
patch.
Okay. Sometimes they're like 738, 738A, and then they go for B later on. So I don't know what determines that.
Oh, Warwick topside is going to
Goodbye.
get caught, and another kill comes in. Sweden Strong has that BKB as well for these engagements now, where he can get that heavy quick damage in with the Unleash.
They stole so many of those Wisdom Shrines that the supports of one win are the same level as the Invoker, who has been having a Midas for a long time.
Oh, they actually buffed the other 2 facets of Voker and
Radiant's
nerfed
middle
Cataclysm
tower is under
for
attack.
a cooldown.
This is your last chance to make it work, Warwick. You better make it count.
Oh, they find themselves Chira, who was walking around with about 35% HP.
Dire are
So,
scanning.
didn't really expect that move.
The stun from the neutrals almost saved the life of the storms. Like, yeah, this is an overkill with the Solar Guardian, but I actually think if they hadn't used it, that because the stun of the little amphibian neutrals, that he would have been able to zip away. So better safe than sorry every single time.
I'm just checking out the patch notes a little bit. Lifestealer got significantly nerfed.
My play-by-play instead of play-by-playing, he is reading a patch. Yeah, I guess so.
It's it's very interesting to see like drinking buddies. They buffed it again, so the more you know.
Yo, Truman, Monkey King AD rune. smoke from one win.
Okay, Warwick, he's invised up. He knows they're coming. Devi is going to get jump up the BKB. There is a roar, but he's silenced on the Beastmaster. Would be forced to pop his BKB if he wants to go for it. Missed the jump. There's going to be a zip on the side of Hidaro. They lose the Warlock.
Got the golem.
2 kills secured. Cut, going in for more. Can they get the kill onto the Marcy? Yes, they can, but they're losing too much in the process. Desire is going to get controlled up. Zip line back from Cheer Jr. is out of mana. Cannot continue to fight here. Still has the BKB on the Storm, though. As the Lama is going in aggressively. Cheer Jr. is the target. Can they find
BKB
the kill here?
mana.
Fishman is being chased by Cut instead. There's the Voker. Bought back to just Sunstrike. Looking for more. Can he get the catch? This monkey is too evasive. Chiro Jr. with almost no mana does have enough to just barely zip to the low ground and get himself out of dodge. But this is a buyback Voker used as well. And he was so very close to the Aghanim Scepter.
Yep, not anymore. 1400 gold. He is still has a way to go. And the thing is, I don't think that axe changes much at all, right? Because you're always gonna have the pick me up to move people away, and things are starting to look green for Nightbolts. One silver lining is that this lifestealer is becoming strong. SNY Radiance in these fights, he's doing a ton of damage overall, and once those BKBs are down, once the spells are used, the lifestealer can really man fight anybody, even with a significant net worth disadvantage.
Lifestealer in those fights, it doesn't really feel like they have the damage to actually kill him without Roar. If he just gets fully locked down, that's a different story, but so far he's been surviving pretty nice. And the big downside to this works just keep constantly getting caught on this Voker. That's the big, like, you of course mentioned his spell usage in the early game was phenomenal. He's just not able to cast those spells because this Voker, this Storm Spirit's on his tail the entire time.
Yeah, they're really focusing him hard. And I mean, they understand why. His spells can really make a difference, but they put him in a spot where he's not even level 15 and we have level 20 cores already on the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. But the net worth advantage still hasn't changed as much. It's still 9k lead for one win. It's definitely doable if you've got Cataclysm available on your side with a big Warlock Golem drop, Dawn ulti on top, Moros punch up.
Invoker went for the greedy enchantment on his ninja gear, so he's thinking, I need this GPM.
Right
and I
click
need
Voker
to go up.
doesn't exist anymore, so who cares?
I mean, look at how he's farming when he doesn't have the alacrity. These creeps are actually surviving for way too long.
Oh, this is dangerous. They kind of need to get out. TP without the rage, but no harm comes to them, and they just TPing out in the open as well. You're up against a disruptor. No rage TP, TPing out in the open like nothing's happening.
Yep. Finally, the Shrine of Wisdom does go towards Nightpools. Like, they've been having a very hard time securing those for themselves, considering that the game hasn't been going their way. But 8k gold deficit isn't really that big of a deal, right? Sure, the cores of one win are all topping the network chart, but this game is still within reach for Nightpools. It's not really impossible for them to win it.
Both teams are looking for the Tormentor right now, as it has respawned, so it's a good fight for another 2.6k net worth swing, but nice early round high ground vision there. They catch Warwick again, can get his spells off. Snowball safe for now. He has the Cataclysm, he needs to be able to pop it. A lot of damage is connected, doesn't really do too much. They lose 3. Lifesteal is gone as well. Darrow running away in the trees will be spotted by Chira Jr. The last one left, glimpsed back, and there's nothing Darrow can do to stay alive. So this is a huge full 5-man team wipe. And again, it's the Warlock, the Voker that gets caught every single time.
Yeah, but it's just perfect vision coming out from one win, right? So they had those wards in the lane, and they just, you are stronger, you have better vision game, and suddenly that 9k has just turned into 16, 17k, which is, you know, approaching insurmountable territory for Nightpools.
Yeah, that was a very pesky fight. Munkushi is also almost done with the Bloodthorn against the Radiant Mischance coming into play. Add in Parasma from the Storm Spirit. He's not even going for like an Aghanim Scepter yet. He's just going Scythe of Vice, so more lockdown, more control. And I think that's the correct choice, as they really need to make sure this Lifestealer can't get his rage going.
It's not only that, you don't really need the AoE lockdown here, you just need that first hero to die. With the Disruptor lineup, you get that first hero to die, the bonuses are just gonna come themselves, so I definitely agree with the item choices, with the idea behind it as well, right? Just kill the first guy that you see. If it can be the Invoker, great. If not, doesn't matter, just get him off the map.
Well, Roche might be up in another 2 minutes, and if they get that Aegis, high ground is going to be the easiest push. Until that point, it's not. Chiro Jr. chasing in after Kidaro, who still has the Glimmer to use. Wait for the dust to dissipate, and then he could possibly just Glimmer TP out in the trees. And there he's going to go for the TP out of there. See ya! Really well done by Kidaro with the patience.
Still, their base is taking a ton of damage. They don't have a glyph, so a full lane of racks could fall if you're not careful.
Lifestealer is farming up. He's trying to get his BKB before it goes too wrong. And looking for more Fishman. Looking for glimpse targets. But no one's showing himself. He's also building up into the Ags. He's almost done on the Disruptor Ags. Pushing 2 lanes at the same time. And they can't really do much against the Warp's gonna get jumped inside the Wukong's command. Saxon kinetic field wombo combo. They will try to get him out, but he does his Lifestealer's next. They're just all locked in position. Fishman's gonna be chased down. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy for 1 win. Even the extra jump, Kidaro buys back to just stare at his opponents, maybe get the kill onto Fishman. But for the most part, they were going to a game 3 on a different patch.
you were waiting for that. Nightbulls, for some reason, they're not calling GG. Maybe they're discussing a little bit what went wrong and thinking about the next game. Man, if I know that they won the first game, but just freaking banned the Marcy. I would be very surprised if these 2 teams allowed the Marcy and the Warlock to go through again. I think it's just foolish, or maybe it's a gentleman's agreement, right? We're not gonna ban a Warlock if you don't ban our Marcy. Sure, let's go with that, and then they honor it.
Definitely ban the Marcy. Speed and Strong is just, I mean, the Warlock, obviously Kidaro's been playing amazing on it, but that Marcy is, even in game 1, was the one reason that they didn't just get absolutely demolished.
Yep. Not get overrun, right? Sometimes you think, oh, this fight is over, they're gonna kill all of them, and then suddenly Sweden Strong saves 2-3 heroes.
To be safe, they're gonna go into the Roche pit and secure that Aegis Plus banner, get the last set of racks, and then just clear out this game. Warwick, one of these days, we're gonna get to see that beautiful Cataclysm connect. I'm hoping for that moment.
Well, it's now or never. They're smoked up. They know inside of their base that they're just gonna lose a fight, so fight outside, and Nightbulls will try to catch 1 win off guard.
They have the Aegis, of course, on the Storm Spirit. The rest of the team, Cloud walking up. He's without the rest of his team. They know where he is in the general direction. They're looking for him. Infest into the Tusk. So very close, but yet so far away. Smoke's about to break. They need to get the jump in right now. There's going to be the jump onto Cloud. Cataclysm comes out. Cloud dropping low. He's going to get taken down. They find the kill, but the rest of the team is in a lot of trouble as they do buy back on the Vibe, but the Lifestealer cannot even get his BKB used. Gets blown to smithereens. Jump in onto the Vibe, who just TP'd right back into the fight, and the GG gets called. And 1 win, they take game 2, taking us to that game number 3.
Yeah, there were moments where Nightbulls were looking like they can't take this game, but I think 1 win with having this Marcy and then Nightbulls only having like single target engagement heroes, or mostly only the Tusk. You have the Tusk is your only catch, and the Marcy is just saving heroes left and right. If you're gonna let this hero go with a little bit more of AoE lockdown. I think they put too much pressure on Warwick to do everything himself. The lockdown, the damage, the rotations, everything was on the Invoker. At some point, you will crumble under pressure because you can't do everything, and then you try to do even more than what your hero is capable of, and you end up with 9 deaths.
Yeah, that was not the game that they were looking for on Night Pulse, but it will be going towards the final in this series. We're going to go towards a short little break. We'll be right back after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the last match of the day on a new patch. Indeed, we got ourselves the B patch here, Harry Freak. Quick TLDR on the patch notes.
A little bit of nerf on the life stealer, or I guess the biggest nerf on the life stealer from what I've seen. Invoker slightly nerfed. I still think people are gonna be picking it up though. I wouldn't say that it's worthy of just scratching the hero. Tormentor is stronger, but he has been nerfed in a sense when you want to pick it up, right? So you get a little bit less gold, it scales better and stuff like that. So that's a bit of a bummer. I'd say that's about it. There's a lot of small changes that you have on neutral items, especially on some heroes and stuff like that. But I guess those are the main ones that might affect this game. But who knows if they even do.
Yeah, obviously there's a couple of changes. If a hero gets picked up, I'll try and figure out which changes have been added. There's also, I just saw in the Dota Plus thing, the Spring Treasure came out. So I don't know. If people have that, you might as well want to get it. It was on my front page.
I know that you like the hats, Truman. I know you're big on them. You have every time we talk about sets. Oh, I have that one. Oh, I have that one as well, right? So
I definitely buy it. I never open them or use them. I just, I like collecting them. It's like
it's like an investment, right? For like Lego sets are now very good thing to put your money in as an investment. You think that maybe Dota chests will be so in the future.
Yeah, but then I'm also a person that would never in my life sell them, or trade them. So I'm no, my collection just
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Truman, you go into a bank and you tell them, I've got this item, which is worth this much. Give me like $1 million credit, and that's fine, right? It can work.
Yeah, then I'll probably get kicked out of the bank instantly. The moment I even say Dota, they're like, no, this is CS territory or whatever. They don't want any of that stuff coming in. But we do have ourselves the first couple of picks. Pangolier comes through for Night Pulse, and one win does get their disruptor once again. Fishmen, 3 games in a row.
Marcy's banned out. Thank you, Night Pulse, for not being crazy, right? Because 3 times in a row, that would just be crazy. The Warlock wasn't picked up, but that is a hero that is important for this series. Slightly nerfed, right? It's lower experience on the Grimoire, if I saw correctly. So that might dissuade Kidaro from picking it up.
There are no changes to Disruptor, and Pangolier neither. Interestingly enough. So they pick up the heroes that haven't been touched. Will that be their strategy going forward is the question. They ban out Primal. You were talking, of course, previously about, why is no one picking up Primal? Cloud is actually a really good Primal player, so it's not too surprising that they make sure it doesn't get secured.
Yeah, in the previous series there weren't big Primal Beast players, but in this one, when you have one and you're playing the Pango, you'd rather not.
And also on the other side, technically, Desire also plays it, but I don't think he's even played it this patch, or I haven't seen him play it.
Yeah, position 4 just doesn't work right now. It's hard to make it work, and I guess it might have something to do with the way that the offlane is being played. But we're seeing these brawly offlanes right now with 2 melee heroes, so you never know. It might come back.
And that's also another one that gets picked up a lot. The Muerta was actually kind of skipped over in this series and the previous one for the most part. But it's a nasty hero. Obviously with the new Deadshot Aghanim Scepter. Late game, phenomenal team fighter. Early game, they're getting so good at those Deadshot skill shots. It's really insane how good the players are getting now.
Yep, for sure. I mean, it has been a long time since vector targeting was added to Dota, so people were naturally just gonna get awesome at the mechanic. Early Slardar pick. That's an interesting one. Maybe the Nai pick. Maybe they just didn't want to play versus the Muerta Slardar lane, because I I'm really having a hard time seeing a disruptor plus anybody doing really well there. Maybe a troll, but do really want to play that.
Okay, I quickly check. Muerta, the calling no longer slows attack speed is the nerf on her, which is actually a pretty substantial nerf in team fights.
Laning stage wise as well, right? And there's the Grimstroke. You talked about the Grimstroke and now the Inkswell applying the basic dispel when you put the Inkswell. I think that's actually a pretty substantial nerf. Not gonna lie, it might allow you to go better for the other facets, not having to go for the Instigate, but I still think that it's best you put it on somebody, he jumps in, and then when it explodes, it purges, right? It just makes a lot more sense rather than just having it as a save.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it kind of forced a Grimstroke almost every game to go for the Inkswell facet, and also 15 minutes in the game you had to have your shard, which it kind of put Grimstroke in a you only have one item to like one route. The other routes were just not good. Now at least you have some choices to go. You could go for the other facet. I still think it's horrible. Like, I'm not good at the whole vector controlling whatever shenanigans with that the stroke thing, but I like to see at least changes in heroes to make sure that both facets are viable instead of just force it one route.
Though people were all going for the curve the bullet, Angelina Jolie style for the Grimstroke. One thing that comes to mind here is a Spectre, right? I see Grimstroke, I see Disruptor. I want to jump them and kill them. So I'd definitely enjoy if they would go for something like that. Nope.
Ooh. Against the Bristle, PA is banned. Bristle also don't know what role it's going to play.
Just get a Terrorblade here. This is just a perfect Terrorblade game if Munkushi wants to play it, right? Because physical damage, a lot of it on the side of Night Bulls. You have a Slardar on your side. You have good supports to back you up. I mean, why not?
And it's a good Munkushi hero. Going for big armor though instead. And works well with the Grimstroke, obviously. Same area, not as good as Spectre, of course, but you still just get a Blink Dagger on Sven almost every time anyway. Or you go Superman Sven, but yeah, no one goes for Superman Sven anymore.
Yeah, you don't do that, but overall I like this from 1W. A lot of protection for the supports are protecting Sven, vice versa. You Terrorblade might die to the other side, right, at some point, and get fatal bonds can be very annoying. Sven doesn't have that problem, and the thing is, Sven is very good at jumping in and killing one hero, right? And when you have a Slardar and a Disruptor, even the Grimstroke, your chase is amazing. So if you can jump in, kill one hero, and then just continue moving forward, running forward, it really does make a difference when you're getting those extra kills. This lineup of 1W is actually very well thought of.
Also the Grimstroke with the double stun from the Sven that you add in, double corrosive haste from the Slardar, so they have even double glimpse, even though that's not really good. But like there are
you never know. You never know what if they're running together, they're running away from you together. It can be solid.
Last pick is for Night Pulse, which is very important here as one win. Some people go for the Slardar mid, but if you show your hand early on, that might change Night Pulse's plan with the Pangolier going either mid or off lane.
Yeah, I feel like you... Let me just check. You've got Cloud in your team. He does play the... Oh, okay. I spoke too soon. It is going to be a Chira hero.
Okay. So Cloud on that Beastmaster. Not surprising, last game looked really good. Didn't have like the ungodly impact, but was top net worth almost the entire game. Laned really well. Got the Helm of the Dominator creep, and then very quickly afterwards the Drums of Slom, and then they kind of just ran them down.
Are we gonna see the Slark back? Because whenever I see a Sven, I think Slark, and I get it. The supports of 1W can be problematic for the Slark, but once he gets the BKB, not so much. I would love to see a Kami Slark. It's one of his signature heroes, basically.
I would be a little bit too afraid against like Beastmaster. Yeah, Grimstroke, obviously, Soulbind, Slark can't really move in the fight anymore, but also Drums of Slam kind of also kills the Slark